5 or 37. It was waiting a long time for it to load up, dog. I don't know why it was taking so long to load up, man. My bad. Damn near turn TV. Sleep. Knock the fuck out, bro. But yeah, motherfucking. Yeah, lose to whack 100. Got Jaleec Pino. She never took the news. She exposed Say Nash, man. That boy Say Nash. Brother. This Jean Paul, jumper host, the hellkat, or oh shit, what? Bro.
20 to 25 Xanax. I was popping like 3 and was fucking up everything in 2018. Yes. Like, I'm speaking from experience. Any nigga who do bars, you're a rape. Nigga, you wake up tripping with nigga, you wake up in jail, you fighting with people you love, nigga, and we see this nigga on the floor with 30,000 Xanax. That told me all I needed to know. I think deeper than just one situation. I think of the type of nigga that somebody is and what you'll do when certain situations. If Young Boy was a different kind of nigga, none of that shit would have happened. You come my baby mama, cool. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna go rap about some other shit. Fuck you. If he was a different kind of nigga, you get what I'm trying to say? So he's still his own biggest worst enemy from how he responds to people doing shit to him, as am I.
And let's be real. Let's be real.
You get what I'm saying?
It's 2025 and started a fight and got shot. So you know what I'm saying?
2025. We gotta stop that. He blackballed because niggas. He got money to pay for. He ain't no blackball when you got money like that. You can pay for a fucking feature and you can pay to get it cleared.
Tell me how. Can you tell me?
Because you're making it seem like because NBA YoungBoy is so high off of drugs that it's messing up his business reports and entertainment. No, it's not, because everybody's high in the entertainment.
Adam, 30 Xanax not fucking up your situation.
Pretending to be an old lady and getting on the phone with the pharmacy or getting lean. I mean, like,
he's dumb.
He's high as fuck. You hear the stories about him showing up in jail and just immediately having to get K2 as soon as he gets locked up. Like, he's a drug addict. He's an unrepentant drug addict.
Xanax makes you bug out.
I see the end point in YB's drug addiction, and I think being locked in that house made it way worse.
Yes, Sans make you bug the fuck out.
Money makes your drug addiction worse.
Dirk hella pills and arranging hits. And
I think Dirk got a problem too, but not anywhere near YoungBoy.
Dirk had to go to rehab and do the lows
relationships. It do. I fucked up hella relationships in 8 months off bars. Nigga, and his is 30,000 times worse. He's richer than me. He could do what he want. He controlling everything. He has a co-fan base. Put yourself in his shoes. He feel like he God, nigga. Just imagine how you treat people when you feel like you Jesus. It's been stories coming out where he smack his friends, all kind of shit. But you can tell he ruined relationships, bro. I'm a nigga who ruined relationships. But I know he ruined relationships, dog. I know he do.
Think about how it feels though when you're a millionaire and you know
niggas. But he's a Libra though, so he naturally.
Fuck all that star magic. We're not going off star magic. Get out of here with that shit.
No star magic. Hey,
don't star magic me.
I think you guys definitely need to go to the next topic. I think Travel should go to a thing for my kid, but I did my 2 hours, and it was a great episode so far. So shout out to everybody. Keep the energy going.
Yep.
Gang, hey, everybody smash that like button. We got to see 1,000 likes.
Come on, jump them
Free
likes up.
lefty gunplay, legalize meth. I want to hear y'all talk about that too.
No, man, we can't legalize no milk.
Hey, man, please don't legalize meth.
Adam, we here for a week. Get the bitches ready.
Please don't legalize
Get the bitches. Where the bitches?
Yeah, legalize that. That was the wild.
All right, so let's skip to this topic since we got Ross finna come in the seat. Ross, you gotta come. Come right here. So look,
Travel with Ross.
this fucked up the Chicago streets yesterday when Blasian Doll and Tay Savage sat down and they did some honorable shit. I knew it was coming, but fans didn't see it was coming. And this shit really right here is a game changer for Chicago. Like, salute to Tay Savage and salute to Blasian Doll for even being able to do this and shit. This is real big. So for people, Tay Savage is accused of allegedly killing Blasian Doll's mother. And they were able to somehow sit down and have this conversation. And this is fucking huge. Like, it's crazy that they were able to do this shit. And you know what I'm saying? It goes to show you that what J Mane is doing is he's fucked up the game with the Pusha P shit. Cause like, I think J Mane started the Pusha P shit and Tay helped come in with it. And this right, a real big start of Pusha P's. Cause like, this is somebody who had a serious situation go on and they were able to sit down and have a conversation. And that's fucking big for the culture. I ain't gonna say it's a fact, John. It's allegedly.
I don't see. Let me cut you off. I don't see this cool points. You keep saying I don't see this.
I'm saying that's what you was giving it to me for.
Okay,
like you getting rich off this shit. Okay, that's what the cool point is. They see you. You made it. You came from them. And you got rich off this shit. Right. They want to get rich too, but they doing this shit in the wrong way.
Right.
You trying to do this shit in the right way, and that's what you trying to inspire.
Right.
So overall, though, for the sake of influencing the right thing, would you mind apologizing just for the sole fact that you never meant to cause no offense towards?
So this what I'm gonna do, right?
Go ahead.
Because no. Because I apologize. So that's like I don't know what you said. Apologize for, but right. But what I do want to say, I do like from the role we play. I do apologize to her and all her siblings because like we were shorties. You got to remember we were shorties and we not know. I'm not knowing like well if I say this right now, this might spark a
overall for the sake of positivity.
These people and people might die now. My homie mama grieving because her son dead, and then you know, get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I do apologize for all that. I apologize for all that.
And that's why I was at. That's what I'm trying to get to. You know?
Yeah, I apologize for all like. I just wish we made better decisions to what it won. Because this another thing, like, bro, we from the low end. Like a lot of people, like, but we weren't rapping back then. So a lot of people they be talking about like the O Block thing and the 63rd thing, but like this our little altercation or the like this. It's like this was one of the ones, you feel what I'm saying? But like, people don't know about it because, like, you know, you got the Chief Keefs rapping, then they saying fuck them, so they like, damn, who's these guys? So they just think, oh, it's O Block and 63rd. No, it's like this is one of them ones for real. Like, it ain't no like this is one of them ones like through the city. I'm like once again, like I don't know if she even know like this big. You know what I'm saying? Like this real big for the city, and I hope other people could like these people and learn from this and say they self from pain and all that. I get it. We in the city. I get it. It's sink or swim through it. You know what I'm saying? But man, look, let's try to get us some money and take care of people because none of them old I see this. And she was young. She young doing that. She young taking care of people. I had to grow to this person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want everybody to get some money and take care of their people. Even when like the DC.
What's your thoughts on this trap?
I feel like this is one of the most important things that's ever happened in Chicago drill, to be honest with you. I feel like this is groundbreaking. I feel like it's super inspiring. You know, I'm not going to say too much about the history of what's going on here, but it's like, if you know, you know, and I feel like this is the kind of thing that's actually going to drive Chicago forward. You know, this is like taking the push and peace thing to another level. So I really respect it, man. I feel like Tay's been making a lot of great moves recently. Shout out Tay. I rock with him. I feel like this is pretty major. And I feel like the people that are hating, they're just not understanding the bigger things at play here.
Tay a real leader though. Like that's what I get from this. Cause like Tay, he ain't doing shit to please please people. Like he's doing shit that he really want to do. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Tay. Like that's super fire for him and Blasian Doll to do this. I'm actually about to call Blasian Doll. Get on the line. But no, this is like if you know
respect to Blasian Doll too, man. That's not easy. That's not an easy sit down to have. And I feel like I saw the quote saying that this is trying to break the generation. Important.
Yo, Blasian Doll, we live on No Jumper.
You know I'm a trap you in there. Hey, y'all, my voice gone.
Oh, you good? You good? Yo, so we're watching the clip of you and Tay sitting down. I just want to commend y'all for doing that. That's super big for the culture. Triple salute to y'all for even, you know what I'm saying, for being able to come together and do this. Like, what was your thought process behind this, and how long did it take for this to even get set up, and what was the process like for y'all to even get to doing
my
this?
company?
I just want to know.
It took a minute because it took a lot of thinking for me. So I had to think a lot about it before I did it. So it took like at least like almost like some months. It really took some months because we had this idea all the way in January. So it really took like a lot of me being a bigger person and understanding things on a different level than just gang banging in just Chicago. And I'm happy that I did do it. And I'm happy that I did realize the bigger picture about everything. And it was me having like trying to get my mama's name out there in the most respectfulest way possible. and for it to stop being so negative. But in all reality, I'm actually glad it happened, no matter how much I denied it. And I thank Chicago Wave, everybody that came together to do it. And I'm actually proud of myself.
Yeah, a lot of people proud of you.
Yeah, we
I'm proud
of
you too for doing that. That's huge. Like, it's really groundbreaking. Like, when they talk about pushing peace, this is the real example of pushing peace. And like, this was great to see. Like, for y'all to be able to come together and sit down was real mature of you and real mature of Tay. And Chicago Wave was the one who put this together, right?
Yeah, he the one that came to me with the idea because I asked him, like, what should I do as far as like being more positive, because I was tired of being so negative or having so much negative on my name without me even trying to be negative. So then I came upon a desk, and at first I was like denying it, but he made me see it from a different point of view. So I really thank him for that, because no matter what, Chicago Wave always been there for me behind the scenes, behind social media, behind Chicago Wave always been there for me. I always had my back, no matter what. Like, no matter what decision I would have made, he would still roll with me regardless. If I would have chose no, he would have still came up with another solution as far as finding a positive way to get myself out there. But I'm glad that he came up with that idea, because I saw it in a different way, and I just know my mama's so proud of me. So I'm really happy that I finally went with what I wanted to do and not what everybody else wanted me to do.
Yeah, because I could see on the back end of that, it was probably people who wasn't really forthcoming or like happy that you guys were going to do this, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of people, actually. Like, some of my people, they was with it, like, yeah, do what you gotta do. But some people was like, yeah, no, I ain't fucking with that shit. But you ain't gotta fuck with it. I ain't asking you to fuck with it. He ain't apologize to you. He apologized to me and my family. So it's like, shit, feel how you feel, but at the end of the day, I'm still gonna get to where I need to be.
No, that's a fact. And then that's, like I said, triple salute to all y'all, all parties involved. This is major for Chicago, and we look forward to having you come back to No Jumper real soon. We're gonna do something,
Good shit.
For sure, we definitely can. We can set it up.
All right, Ben. I'm gonna hit you later, and I appreciate you.
All right, y'all have a good day.
You too. Hey, yeah, man. You know, of the part of being a leader and trying to do something big and groundbreaking is not being popular, not doing a popular thing. You know, it's always motherfuckers. They say, "Oh, you should have did this or you should have did that." You know what I'm saying? But being a real trailblazer, like, it's not popular, bro. You got to make the hard decisions.
That is true.
Now that's big though, because if you just know the Lord behind everything, if y'all don't know the Lord, Trapper Ross got a whole video about it. Y'all go tap into his video, you can go find out about everything. So that's a huge moment. And then shout out to you, Blasian. Shout out to Tay being a leader. And all right, so let's get into this next topic here. Huh?
Nah.
Yeah. All right, this is the last topic too. All right, so Lefty Gunplay bill set at $500K after felony arrest just minutes before a Rolling Loud performance. Yeah, I seen the clip yesterday, and it looked like he wasn't even. I don't know what happened, but I just seen police on his ass. So what exactly was he charged with? 'Cause I can't see that from here.
Like unknown felony charges.
Unknown felony. All right. So do we have the clip of him actually being detained or arrested? So yeah, Lefty Gunplay was at Rolling Loud yesterday, and then I just seen the clip of him, just like the cops was on him. I seen like 4 or 5 cops. They just had him hemmed up and shit.
Didn't he just get arrested not too long ago in Texas?
See, that's the thing though. He had a music video that he shot with OGZ where I thought he got arrested, but supposedly it was for a music video. So I looked at this like maybe it's just like another skit or something for a music video. But I guess he really got arrested this time, right before his Rolling Loud performance, because I don't think he performed.
The question is, do you think he got $500,000 to do 50,000 to drop to get out?
Yeah, he probably got that 50 piece. He was just on the Kendrick album. He in LA doing these shows. He probably didn't get that 50 piece.
They were saying he ain't get paid for that Kendrick thing.
Nah, but once you do that, it's just gonna put you to the next level where you're gonna get other features.
So what it is, Texas don't want him coming down with that California Mexican gang.
Nah, this in California though. This is LA, Rolling Loud. But I'm not sure what exactly.
Now that might be a play.
But I don't think it's a play if you're gonna miss your whole Rolling Loud set. You're not gonna make a play to fuck up your performance.
What you gonna perform? Why they call it
crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious? I was waiting to hear that. He could have performed that and I would have been good.
What is he getting arrested for? He was getting arrested for.
Yeah, there's really no telling what bro was arrested for.
Yeah,
and then Rolling Loud actually made an official tweet saying, unfortunately, Lefty Gunplay will not be performing. Stunner Girl will be performing at 5:45 at Jaleec. Love that. At the Duce stage. So he was replaced.
She's just a replacement. She just replaced him.
She hard,
She
ain't
ain't playing with.
Stunner girl.
It was just the backup.
Being
shout out
Lefty's backup's crazy.
Shout out
Being
to
Lefty's
Lefty.
backup is diabolical.
Nah, that's a good look though. You know what I'm saying? Rolling Loud stage is Rolling Loud is the biggest hip hop stage right now. So just to even be up there, shout out to everybody that's even getting a chance to do that shit. Cause like Rolling Loud kicking people ass. You know what I'm saying? All right. So adult star Lacey Jane calls out Lefty Gunplay for saying they slept together. Why are you lying in your music?
Lefty, baby, when are we gonna fuck? Because why are you lying in your music? I love you, but no, what? Thank you, I feel flattered, but let's not lie now. I love you, but what? I'm confused.
Baby, I'm talking about a whole different Lacey Jane, baby.
Gunplay been fucked on Lacey Jane. Oh, he went on IG and said that too. Hey, so either he's shooting his shot just in the way.
It's manifestation.
Yeah,
You gotta manifest.
Yeah, he's probably just manifesting.
You gotta manifest that shit.
Look at Adam fool ass in the comments. He said I hit it in real life. It was fuego. Adam ass freaky. That nigga already hit.
It was fuego.
Shout out my boy Adam.
He
But
gonna
hell
end up
yeah.
hitting that thing for real. In real life.
I don't know. Free Lefty though, right? He ain't out. Do we know if he's out yet?
I don't think so.
Free Lefty, he in there get them squabbles up.
All right, so before we get up out of here, let's read some of these super chats and shit that the fans sent. This is the first one?
Yeah.
No Jumper has been recording. Hellkat back for a year. She's smart, opinionated, attractive, and you can tell there's nothing fake. Exactly what No Jumper need. More Hellkat.
Salute to you, Double Mint.
How long that karma gonna take? White man got karma and white man ain't get karma for slavery yet off the fairy tales and get on some knowledge yourself, doggy. Nobody cares. I don't know what he's referring to.
What is he talking about? The Jen Lee stuff.
Oh, the Jen Lee? All right, so Jaleece, you fine as hell. I'm gonna take you out, but I'm scared you're gonna get me with some. You know what I'm saying? Adam, give us some money for it. Give me $5 for this or whatever you're saying. You got fans in the chat. They thirsty for you. Adam, you literally interviewed a girl who said some weird shit about Drake in high school girl basketball, and she had to walk it back. The narrative existed long before Kendrick. Who's he talking about? Is he talking about the chick that made the beats? Lil C? Lil C, she fire. If y'all know who she is. Lil C let it slide with the bass. She's an adult now, though. I don't know how old she was when Drake was talking about her, but she's super fire. Why Jaleece ain't address the snitching allegations? Adam, do your homework on Stunner Girl. Say, Jaleece a buster. Stunner Girl gonna smoke her.
Damn.
Interesting.
You got that thing on you?
Great No Jumper News episode. Hands down, since y'all started the news back up. Great topic and great debates.
Salute to you, fam.
Shout out to you, man.
Nice news lineup. So they fucking with the news today.
Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to the chat, man.
Yeah.
We got the best damn chat in the world, right? Well, me and Kliff got the best damn chat in the world. Then we got No Jumper with the best damn chat in the world.
I feel it.
Yeah.
So y'all got a podcast. What y'all be doing together for the people who don't know?
Man, we be popping the Cat and Kliff show, man. We be popping about basically everyday topic. We go a little further, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't rely on those monetization rules. So we gonna say some off the wall stuff.
So let everybody know where they can find your podcast who ain't tapped in yet. They need to go catch up on some of these episodes.
Yep, go to Kliff World TV. Go to the live section because we be doing them live, and that's all that's there is the Cat and Kliff show.
Yeah, man. And add my YouTube too. Hellkat 501, motherfucker. Hellkat, my YouTube. And add me on Instagram. I'm motherfucking Trump. I'm Trump dancing.
Trump dancing. Hey, shout out Little Rock, Arkansas. We in the building, baby.
Little Rock, we in the building.
Every side too. I ain't gonna go to naming sides. All the sides.
And
My
Ross,
boy YB 547.
and Ross, you fresh off the OTV Joker video?
Yeah, man, fresh home, fresh off it.
Young Thug video out too?
Yeah, Young Thug video, man. I'm just cooking, man. I'm just low key cooking right now. I've been ducking podcasts for a minute, but you got me. You got a little
I see, man. We got Traveler Ross with a special guest appearance.
My boy Trap Lord, crept up on me, man.
Hey, man, we back in here. I only came out here for Hellkat, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you,
The
Trap
Hellkat
Lord.
era just started, man.
Thank you, Trap Lord, man. We fuck with Trap
in here
Lord.
with Kliff as well. Good to finally meet.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, man.
And Jaleece, any last comments?
Thank you guys for having me.
For sure.
And I do enjoy being on the news. Make sure you guys tune into my YouTube though and my Instagram, Jaleece Pino.
Oh yeah, you catch her on live. She be
cover
on
the
live.
Northern California hot topics, especially EBK.
You gotta go on IG live. She be on there popping it for like 2 hours straight, just
I'm
cussing
like the
people out.
voice of Northern California right now.
Peso.
I did cover that peso.
I was like, it's too sensitive.
I had to. Everybody was brushing it under the rug.
Yeah, I definitely was one of them brushing it under the
Yeah.
rug.
But yeah, this has been another episode of No Jumper News. We'll be back on Wednesday. Make sure y'all tune in.
That Morrison night got into his
your
bloodstream.
shit even gold. I
He
got
ain't
the
thinking
rose
right.
gold on. All his shit ain't none of it gold.
I'm validating.
Cause that shit's silver.
Watch right now.
It's silver, nigga, and fake. He don't got nothing that's gold, cause that shit's silver.
That's crazy.
Man, he ain't got no diamonds neither.
On my mama.
Man, You could buy a bag of potato chips, a motherfucking shiesty mask, and 3 packs of Swishers for what the fuck that nigga paid for that weekend. I don't understand why come niggas let him like do that. Like what I want niggas to hold niggas accountable. Cause ain't no way in hell a whole ass nigga like him won Pimp of the Year 3 times in a row.
We already paid for it, bro.
If you paid for it, he probably did.
And we throwing you alley oop too, nigga. You know damn well.
Man,
especially when you that old. When you up and coming, you doing your thing. But when you supposed to be this established, you supposed to have everything she talking about. You know what I'm saying? When you a young nigga coming up in this game, you working for everything that she talking about.
Indeed.
But when you are earning, when you have all these awards already, you're supposed to have everything she said.
You ain't got no trophies, nigga.
Man, shout out to Johnny.
You ain't got no trophies, nigga.
Your house should be as big as Adam's or bigger. Oh my mama.
Nigga, and shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that got a motherfucking job.
Because we was on that little ass apartment.
Shout out to everybody that got a job. But Sharp pimping.
That's his wife's.
He been pimping for 20 or 30 years, nigga. And I don't give a fuck about a pimp. I'm not a pimp. I don't give a fuck. I'm a nigga that love. I'm married. I love being in love. I love giving it off. You know what I'm saying? I love receiving. However, I'm not hating on it. But I'm talking about this pussy ass nigga specifically, Almighty. I'm not really talking about. I ain't talking about no other pimping. Only thing, and I really want to know who the fuck been letting this nigga slide that long? Cause them weak ass trophies ain't got nothing but chocolate in it. Them weak ass.
That nigga pimping from the 50s, nigga. Yeah, I grew up around the church, nigga. Shut up, nigga. We slapping pimps, nigga. We push you off my roof, and we sending them white bitches up the road accordingly. Nigga, go ahead trying to hear all that, bro. End of the day.
Shit, man. I don't understand. I just don't understand it. I really don't get it. I don't get it. If you a pimp, you failed, nigga.
Yeah,
I know real
I'm so
pimp.
glad that Cat is back because she could also clarify the Cat. How sick was we when we seen him get up there and say he thought it was all good? I didn't know I had no.
He was lying.
I thought
he was lying the entire time. He act like he didn't fucking know. He fucking knew. Nigga, let me tell you something, bro. When you're a real player, it's okay that even if some of your homies say money, say, you know, when you going to the club, say we going to the club, right? But Kliff ain't got no money. You know where I'm gonna give you some money at? In the car.
Back in.
Sharp the type of nigga to give a nigga the money in the club, at the door. He want everybody to see the shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm the type of nigga, and that to me, that's a form of hating.
Let's tell him this, okay? So, don't go to the club broke ass nigga.
No, call you to give you a gift just so he can say he gave you a gift.
My nigga, I seen the nigga hate on Almighty around 2 bitches about 3:34 in the morning, and it wasn't even necessary. It wasn't even necessary. I saw the shit.
He be on that powder.
I saw the shit.
That's that powder.
It was some of the gas. She talking about the video. That the gay ass shit I sent you where he was recording the shit with
we players. I'll never talk to you in front of a bitch. I'll never give nobody no. I won't give you no money in front of the club, in front of everybody. That ain't everybody's business.
The bitch ain't getting that much power from me. For me to be even talking about you tripping.
Sorry, Josh.
Josh is picking
Skinty Josh.
You can have
we all got shoes on.
Yeah, that's some of the gay shit. You know, that's what it really stemmed up.
I ain't know none of
he made a video, nigga, with 2 bitches in the back talking about me. With the bitches in the car.
That's where you and y'all.
That's exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, with the black girl.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You popping it like you getting some money out these bitches. You playing chauffeur to the porn award.
All right, but let me say this to you. Before that happened, you used to say Sharp was really pimping though.
Because that's what I thought.
Wait, hold on now.
Nigga,
let's tell the
look, I always use this analogy, right?
Pimping,
look, say that's a fact. Now look, say you playing basketball growing up, right? Yeah. And you hear about Allen Iverson and them skills. You get what I'm saying? You get on the same team as AI and you get to see him doing all kind of bullshit. You're like, this not the same nigga I was hearing about, who was balling, who was doing all this kind of shit. I'm now around it and all that shit cap. You're not really AI. You're cap. I see it for my own eyes. No longer hearsay. You get what I'm saying?
So I see your perspective. So that's where shit changed.
That's what happened. You feel me? Because nigga, I didn't know him. Of course I'm gonna give you respect when you claim to do the exact same thing I do, and I've heard nothing but good things about you. I'm up there and immediately downplay you. But once I get around you and I see you're fraudulent, that's like if Adam bring me on, I'm a young, new, up-and-coming journalist, podcast, do whatever, and Adam tells me, nigga, I got you, we love you, nigga, we family, you like my brother, nigga, anything you need, I got you.
And then you a whole ass nigga.
On in the podcast space, and then he get to doing whole shit and all kind of, and then even behind that, I see he's not really this podcast guy that he's speaking to be. Somebody else write the questions. He don't need to do the research. You get what I'm trying to say? That kind of analogy.
Adam supplies the hose.
You get what I'm saying? You'd be like, man, this nigga's an imposter. You'd be like, fuck all that shit I used to say. Now I got around it and I experienced and I see that shit cat.
Bro been pimping for 30 years. He wear Calabasas. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. It's niggas with 9 to 5 jobs that's doing way better than Sharp ever have done in 30 fucking years of pimping, nigga. I seen real pimps. I see what the fuck they got going. They been in the game for a long time. Them niggas are millionaires. I've seen it. Nigga, you's a clown. You a motherfucking clown. Penny wearing ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga.
Damn. I think Dejan is what Sharp's pretending to be.
Oh, I got my money on Dejan.
I definitely got my bread on Dejan Squabbles. His name Dejan Squabbles now.
Let me read these donations real quick. Yada said, "We gonna sit up there and stay down until we come up together, Maine. That's just the law at this point."
Come on, man.
I know that's right.
I don't know exactly what that means,
that's my saying. We gonna sit up there and stay down until we come up together. That's
okay. 507 said, "Adam, it's okay to say it as long as you're listening to drill rap, CTS Wick, and Dallas Foe more white hitters." Okay, I'll have to look into that.
CTS Wick. We
not
review
gonna say
CTS
it,
Wick.
Kid Murray.
Before.
Kid Murray, you see what he did with one arm, old man Adam? Anything is possible. Okay. It's crazy. This lady is disrespecting if you give a pimp a cookie. She's just speaking her truth. Okay, and then no one cares, Mr. Auntie Whoopi.
They're gonna always come with the disrespect.
All right, we're reading all donations $5 and more.
Yeah, I'm finna say that was a cheap ass shot.
$2. He got skated.
You bitch ass nigga, you want to take a shot at me, nigga? Saying, nigga.
Tell him. Yeah. A lot of people have been taken down on this thread on this episode. That's
shit. Jaleec got a whole.
Jaleec.
We getting into her shit
Jaleec
now?
might be being a little quiet. It's because she's a little bit upset about some of the smoke she got in the streets.
Oh shit!
You want to fill us in? What's going on with Stunner Girl?
It's a lot going on, Adam. It's a lot.
Can we get the sack Jaleec today? Not that proper ass.
I do want to give you all the sack Jaleec, but it's like I just been letting everybody talk, so I'm just sitting.
It's
here.
your turn.
It's your turn. When I walk
can we get the Jaleec
30 minutes to address the bullshit?
Can I get the one who be on live really tripping?
Does Adam give me permission to do that?
Yes,
Unload,
be the
yes.
sack Jaleec,
Fire it
please.
up.
Fuck all that political YouTube Jaleec. We don't want that.
Okay. It's been a lot of static on the internet in regards to Jaleec and Stunner Girl. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's been a lot of media coverage in regards to the Northern California like scene. We're both from Sacramento, and it was a lot. And honestly, how I'm feeling about the situation is, like I said before, the bitch went to Stockton in 21-degree weather with a Figueroa outfit on, and niggas had on puff coats. So the bitch felt some type of way that I said that, and I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, it's 21 degrees in Stockton, California. You got on a Figueroa outfit. Niggas got on puff coats and ski mask and murder ones. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where it stemmed from. Then she took it to her live and she said, bitches went from rappers to bloggers. What? Just because I could talk and they listen, I don't have to make a rap song. I'm not on that.
In the bag anyway.
And exactly. And so then she would go on. It's basically about EBK J-Bo though. It's all stemming from the EBK J-Bo. A little static. She been scooping with EBK J-Bo.
You think that they're hooking up?
They're for sure fucking.
Oh. You glamping my bitch, bro?
Because that
is that your bitch?
But she switched sides, right? Because she was Mozzie's home in the trenches with
She
J-Bo.
always been like that though. She always been a hood hopping bitch. She ain't never been on one side of the fence. So like she's gonna go where the clout is. Mozzie ain't really doing what he was doing 10 years ago. Right now, EBK J-Bo is the West Coast.
I thought she was with that light-skinned nigga.
She with I don't know who she
with
Young Rich Moolah.
Who,
Young Rich Moolah. That didn't work out.
Yeah,
Yeah, that went very much left.
That was the Dundada. So yeah, so it's like it's kind of like it's kind of weary in regards to her little situation. I just feel like the bitch is fraudulent. She doesn't tell nobody that she's $1 million in debt. She keep talking about how everybody's broke, but the bitch ain't ever showed not a one mansion besides when she was with Trey Moolah and them CPN Airbnbs. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we can really get to it. You know what I'm saying? And then she subliminally, like she sneak disses, but everybody knows she's talking about me because we both from the same city. Then she want to push this gangster persona when a bitch was a prostitute. Bitch, you're a prostitute, bitch. You're just a high-end, elevated prostitute at this point, bitch. Like you're not a gangster, bitch. You're
allegedly.
not a gangster.
Allegedly.
No, it's not allegedly. It's fact.
Allegedly choose.
So now she been in Sacramento and Stockton. You know what I'm saying? She been making sure she take up all EBK J-Bo visits. So nobody can go see dude. And that's really what's going on. Like I really don't like the bitch. The bitch is on there putting a lot of false allegations on my name.
I seen one thing because you just showed me. She was trying to say you slept with a minor.
Nah, she was trying to say that I touched my little brother.
What?
Yeah, she said.
Oh yeah, we gotta get down.
Yeah, like
get down, bro.
it's static at the. So she said I touched my little brother. Like, bitch, what type of timing is you on? You got molested by your brother.
Ooh.
So you know, I think she's. You know, she has a lot of inconsistencies in her stories. If y'all pay attention, she said, "Oh, people are getting on the internet saying that I got people messaging them." Then I posted screenshots of the bitch that she's with messaging me that she's with. She went to Rolling Loud with this girl. She's posting a girl. She's saying that they get Airbnb. This is her roommate / best friend / sister. How you up 2 million followers and you got a roommate, blood? Like, I'm trying to make it make sense.
Maybe she needs some company.
Company. She doesn't have the funds. She's $1 million in debt, like I said.
Who told you that?
It's a fact.
That nigga, I didn't believe it, man. Look,
She's $1 million. Rappers make it look good.
Confident.
Rappers make it look good. Y'all got to remember, like, rappers got to put on this persona. You know what I'm saying? And then she get on there and then she want to do the high power pump faking. I'm not with the extracurricular pump faking. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she's on that type of timing, but I'm with the internet theatrics since she's on that.
Look, I'm gonna tell somebody that I don't need that extracurricular.
I'm not with the extracurricular pump faking. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot going on in regards to that.
So are you planning to meet up with her for a Dejan Paul style fade?
I want that. You gonna line that up, Adam?
Have you ever told the stem of the actual beef up here yet?
We don't need Zeus. We need no jumper.
Like from back in the day, have you ever told the full ooh-wop up here before?
Yeah, I just did it with Flacco.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so then she goes and says, before you have somebody on your podcast, you need to do your homework on them. In reference to Adam.
You think that was me? Because she thinks
she
you're cat.
She was sneak dissing.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, Stunner Girl probably looked at me as an op because I platformed Mula a couple of times and you.
Hey now, say now.
She's probably not fucking with you right now.
I wonder if I'm on the wrong side of her politics.
Don't play with me, no Kiki Palmer, nigga.
Don't say that to 4 extras. Oh Lord. Okay. What's the topics that we got here that seem the most pressing? I feel like the Charleston White thing is good. Should we play it? Let's play the clip. Fuck it.
Play that clip because it's important.
Oh, tattletaling ass man, homie. Look at him. Oh my God. You believe this is a real person?
Look at that pat down afro. Look at that teeny.
That nigga look like somebody off Good Time.
Oh, God.
My mama. They look like JJ little cousin.
Pat down afro.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
He pulled the hammer back on the gun.
And then what happened?
He fired.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and 2 other teenagers accused of sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
Say, look, you shot him.
What did he do? Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
I handed him the gun after that.
And they said he testified against
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and
that's not the story. The internet came story with it that he killed a white person. He ain't never put nobody in jail. He pretended to be a snitch. He got his character from Dolomite. Nigga, you really put somebody in jail. You didn't kill the white boy, and you told on the people who killed the white. You ain't no revolutionary, so stop walking around here.
The revolutionary is crazy.
No, that's what he tries to proclaim to be.
I mean, he was telling when he was 16, and now he's telling in his late 40s. I don't know how old he is. That's pretty crazy. That's like 30 years of snitching. Like you got started super young.
Facts. And he tried to act like he used to be a gangster. Like that.
Never acted like he was a gangster.
He was trying to be a Crip.
If you listen to his early days, yeah, he said he was a Crip. He said he went to the pen. He said all kind of shit like that.
Yeah, he had to do 12 years for this, didn't he?
He developed his current character because he came out here, tried to join the Crips. They weren't really fucking with him, and so then he went back to Texas and like put on this whole new personality since he realized he wasn't gonna be able to make it as a gangster.
And that's when he started fucking with Crip Mac.
Yes.
Charleston White was he fucking with Crip Mac?
He was fucking with Crip Mac.
He was talking shit about him.
So many people.
No, they were like full-fledged funky on the internet.
Really? They never been in the same place, right? Or
no.
I'm just saying, like, his claim to fame is y'all ain't never killed no white boy. I done killed a white boy. Y'all ain't killed a white boy. And you really didn't kill the white boy, and you told on the people who killed the white boy.
I'm just sick of Charleston.
Nat King Cole, nigga.
I'm sick of that nigga. Because nigga, you said fuck that baby, and that wasn't cool, nigga. On no level, on no day. Nigga, what you mean fuck a 5-year-old pussy ass nigga?
He been said that kind of shit.
That's not all right though.
Yeah, he a bullshit ass nigga. Like
it's not that serious to go viral.
Knew he was bullshit when the nigga said something about raping all Asian women or. I'm like, what's up with this nigga, bro? You tripping? This nigga's a freaky ass nigga. I'm like, nah, he out his mind, bro. How he speak on Nipsey? How he speak on?
Yeah, he be saying some wild ass shit.
No, he say that shit, but he lives in Texas. So even if he did speak on Nipsey, this out here in the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? He don't really have to deal with that in a sense. But he talking about fuck that baby right there where he from, bro.
Somebody gonna kill his ass.
Somebody gonna kill his ass. Somebody gonna give him that energy.
Somebody don't give a fuck about jail.
Somebody don't care about jail. Like
that's what niggas don't. I be telling these niggas up here, bro.
Niggas don't be
niggas don't realize that, bro. This is a nigga. I be trying to tell Adam too. I be like, bro, God forbid, my nigga, you need to watch your ass. Because it's a nigga who don't give a fuck about jail. He don't give a fuck about sitting in that motherfucker. He just want to do something to you, possibly to be popular. Some niggas want to shoot you and just be famous. He went to jail for shooting.
Yeah, they will get famous. Look at what's the name of the kid.
I'm telling you, niggas don't give a fuck. A nigga sit in jail and not care. He happy he did it, nigga. Now he got 3 meals a day, nigga. He got somewhere to sleep. He wants to pop your ass.
It's a different kind of hate when you popping. When you popping, people want to hate you, but you don't have to have money. You don't have to have any big status. You don't have to have the big cars. You can just have a smile on your face and people will fucking hate your guts because you are okay. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine if you do have that push and you do have that money and you do have that notoriety and people really don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? They'll gladly hate you. You a big old
go to jail just off the back.
So Charleston White, he addressed the clip that had surfaced, and here's the video of him talking about the old clip of him snitching at 16.
Snitch video. So everybody saw it. It's been on the news before. Just because you saw it, you still broke. It don't change nothing. You still broke. I'm still rich. I'm still getting booked. It don't change nothing. Yeah, it don't change nothing. We seen the snitch video. So everybody seen it.
I love Charleston.
I love Charleston White.
Charleston, I love Uncle Chick Dang, but he funny as hell. But you know damn well your claim to fame was I killed a white boy. I killed me a white boy. Well, your ass ain't killed no white boy. Shut up. But you funny.
He found a way to make him some money and live.
He did.
But he is on some hoe ass shit though. Cliff, by saying that
nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga. He a bitch.
Nigga, God, the karma gonna get you. I don't have to deliver that energy to you. Trust and believe that karma gonna get you, bro. The energy you
Nigga
want.
was on the internet talking about my nigga Get Money Lil Ronnie and his little girl.
Oh, that was
talking about
foul.
fuck that baby like you a weirdo.
Yeah, no, that was out of pocket, but
weird.
Listen,
Ain't no
I understand. Lil Ronnie, let's be real of the game.
coming for him.
Lil Ronnie was a grown man. He made his decisions. He understand what kind of life he lived. R.I.P. Lil Ronnie. But that little girl didn't have shit to do with nothing. And niggas is some bitches for doing her like that. And if you agree with Charleston White, you a bitch ass nigga, because ain't nothing all right with that, nigga. That's what's wrong. Like niggas gotta hold the culture accountable, man.
For real.
That's some hoe ass shit. And even though he might be one entertaining motherfucker, everything ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? That's when you have to figure out what the fuck you trying to put in your body.
You do a lot. He fucks as hell. Don't get it. It's gonna play out. He gonna get his karma. It don't matter, but his energy you put out into the universe, it come back to you.
For
So
sure.
he gonna get his karma, but it's up to him. I laughed. I didn't laugh at that. But shit, I laughed when he be, you know what I'm saying? Nigga trying to entertain.
Do you okay, say that his gangster was totally certified in recent years. Do you feel like a video of him testifying at 16 would erase all that?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
No?
The internet don't give a fuck. The internet see him
in the streets,
snitching now.
In the streets, it do. It's supposed to.
Man, that man damn near 50 or 60 years old. Look at that old ass nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck about no streets.
In the internet, it really do matter. In the streets, niggas be fucking with rats all the time.
They don't give a fuck.
As soon as you got that rat jacket on your name on the internet, you got it.
He been had it. They gonna keep on booking him. Somebody gonna book him. Somebody gonna want to make some money. They gonna book him. It don't matter. He gonna get paid for talking.
Now he's saying, I agree with all that, but he's saying if he was a gangster within the last 5 years, would that affect him? Yes, it would.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes,
You
it
testified
would.
in the gangster era.
Yes.
Starter jackets.
Yes, it
Starter
would.
cap. Nigga, that's the gangster era. Nigga, you ain't even do the gangster.
Charleston White already mentioned that he snitched at 16 before. There's a whole video.
He brags
Matter
about
of fact, if you go to Say Cheese, the video's up of him admitting like 3 years ago of him talking about this case and snitching. So like he wasn't hiding from it. It's just now that we seen the video, everyone's like, oh,
And now his
really
claim to
was
fame
snitching.
was that white man shit.
That's what I'm saying,
That was
though.
his
He
100 in the
always
early beginnings. That was his
nigga,
claim.
Y'all kill niggas.
Mhm.
Y'all kill each other.
Yeah,
Y'all
in fact,
kill
I
black
killed the
people.
white man.
I
That
killed the white
100%
man.
was
I killed the white boy.
his claim to fame.
Niggas was like, nigga, you ain't
Jaleec,
killed the white boy.
open that for me. I think Trapper Ross.
There goes somebody at the door. I can't.
Trapper Ross is here.
Yeah.
My boy.
My boy Trap.
He be pulling up all the time now.
My boy Trap.
My young nigga Trap. No cap.
Trap Lord never
no
told.
50 ball club
Never
today.
told. Trap Lord never
I
told.
put my nigga Trap Lord Ross in the 50 ball club on college match. That nigga in the
Oh,
50
man.
ball club. Almighty did it.
Man, I'm out here, man. Shut up, man.
Man.
Trap, what you done colored your hair?
That's my boy.
Yeah, he fresh off the Joker OTV video.
I watched it on Patreon. You got the Joker makeup on the whole time.
I got to tap in. I didn't get to see it yet.
If people were upset about that, I would kind of understand. But hey, it is what it is.
You out here pushing the line, Trap. You pushing the line with that shit.
You've been doing that. Okay, what else we got? So we already did the Jin Lee. Oh, so we got this Kendrick Lamar thing. Is Kendrick Lamar a hypocrite? Let's click on the Twitter link right there so we can basically. I'll read it. Kendrick Lamar is being called out by Anthony Fantano and other journalists like Top 5 Top 5 Troy. I don't actually know who that is. For being a hypocrite. They are arguing that Kendrick Lamar took a seat on his moral high ground when he dropped records like Watch the Party Die and Not Like Us, where he takes a stance against degeneracy and perpetrators of harmful narratives in the culture. However, he is contradicting his message and stance by collaborating with Playboy Cardi. So I guess, first off, anybody get a chance to listen to the Playboy Cardi album?
I like it.
Sonically, it's pretty hardcore. You know, it's like, it's just crazy. He's really kind of, from my perspective, of what hip hop can sound like in 2024. I've done a lot of Cardi hating throughout my years, and definitely like lyrically, it's so unimpressive that there's part of you that just wants to hate on it. But at the same time, I mean, the energy is crazy, the vibe is crazy. So it's like, I understand why the younger generation is so obsessed with it. I feel like part of it feels kind of just lame to me, but there's also an extent to which I'm like, you know, I got to give him credit for this being a powerful record.
How your fans ain't grew up yet? Your fans still ain't grew up, bro.
For sure. If I was 16, this would probably sound like the greatest album of all time.
Like, bro.
I didn't like the whole album, but I like the good like 6 or 5 songs. I ain't gonna lie. Evil Jordan been in my rotation for like a year. That shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
He just redropped the videos to that one too.
A lot of that shit sounded like Future though.
Why do you have to redrop the video?
He dropped it initially
He dropped
on
it on
Instagram, and then now it was so much hype around it, he just finally put it out on YouTube.
I don't want to hear no Kendrick Lamar and the Playboy Cardi.
I didn't. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't. And I fuck with Kendrick by himself, but I didn't want to hear him on there. Too many songs. But that's why you could tell that he just went through his hard drive because nobody puts that many features on his album. It was Future on there hella times. It was Kendrick on there hella times. Travis on there hella times. Nobody does that on their albums. They'll maybe do 3 features and then do 1 of each, or maybe have a song with like 2 or 3. But you could tell he just hard drived it up and was like, yeah, we're gonna put all these songs on there and drop it.
You know what is the song that most indicates what this album's all about is that the song, I think it's the second song with Travis, and it's called Crush. And it's like so anthemic, and he's got like a chorus, like a gospel choir basically singing, "Shorty gonna let me crush, shorty gonna let me crush." It sounds so epic, but then the thing that they're saying in the song, there's barely any rapping, so if you're a real rap fan, this is kind of X'd out. And then they're just saying the most pointless drivel possible. "Shorty gonna let me crush." But it sounds epic as hell.
I ain't gonna lie, Crush. That's one of my shits right there.
That shit was hard. I played that shit.
But that's like the theme for the whole record. It sounds so epic, but then meanwhile, lyrically and content-wise, it's just nothing.
He's not saying anything, but he makes saying nothing sound hard than a bitch.
He pulls it off, yeah.
Because like, if you go back and think about it, like you really can't list off any bars he had on the whole shit.
No,
never.
There's not like any bars that stand out.
Even on the most epic songs, when he gets a chance to rap, it's basically just, I got some lean, I got a gun, I got a bitch. You know, it's like, you know, a lot of hip hop is basically that.
Where is Playboy Cardi's main fan base from?
White kids.
Frat white boys. Can't be down south, man.
It was. You gotta realize he's from Atlanta. In the beginning, his whole fan base was in the South. Show was.
Niggas down like Memphis and Arkansas.
Not that kind of South. You gotta realize in Atlanta, I call them neo niggas. All these new neo niggas in Atlanta, they do love him in the South. Not y'all kind of South.
No. Shout out to
You feel me? In Atlanta, no, they love that nigga.
I ain't even gonna say that. I think this was what's going on with the Playboy Cardi situation. I think we are letting the white kids dictate what's hot right now. Because a lot of black people, to be 100, they're slowly catching on to Playboy Cardi now. Like a lot of black people. No, like mainstream, like niggas know Cardi, but like he is way more mainstream than he's ever been. So black people are going back to be like, oh, I'll fuck with Cardi because they see his success and they want to attach themselves.
I disagree.
Man, Cardi never had a run like this.
I saw a tweet that was basically saying that Whole Lotta Red was for the white audience and that this album is for the black audience. So I went into it thinking that I was going to click on this album and that it was going to have a lot more like hip hop, black influence, whatever. I didn't really get a whole lot of that. There are a bunch of songs.
I think they're wrong.
There's some songs with Future and Young Thug and stuff that I could definitely see being like popular songs in the clubs, maybe on like hip hop playlists, whatever. But the idea that this was an attempt to seduce the black audience, I was a little befuddled by that.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think the fans, I think black people are more drawn to the fact that he has that he's doing crazy numbers, so they fuck with the fact that he's successful in streaming and shit, and that's where everyone's like fucking with him from because he does like.
But a lot of artists get that treatment. Like a lot of people in hip hop would be like, "Yeah, I would never listen to Eminem, but I got so much respect for him because he has a gigantic fan base," and that's like that's the whole argument. That's the whole conversation.
It's fake though. Playboy Cardi content, it don't do nothing. It don't do no numbers.
But you got probably like a street fan base. You got a street fan base,
and he just ain't killed anybody. If he killed somebody, he'll go crazy.
Don't you homicide game, big blood, black slap?
He like a vampire thug and shit. Maybe on some freaky shit.
What the? Like I said, like
they're saying he's going to sell $250K, which basically puts him in the pantheon of Drake, Travis, all them, like, you know, a little bit on the lower side when you consider how insane the hype has been.
I think
But-
this is his biggest white fan base he's ever had, not his black.
Oh, like you got people
We
dressed like
been was
vampires.
listening to him in his Pierre Bourne.
We was listening to him when he was making like sonically sounding music that niggas listen to when he woke up 10 niggas sounding.
Yeah, niggas
that was kind of the end of him
But
making
now
this
he
regular
kind of
music.
now he's on his rage shit since like Whole Lotta Red came out the last 5 years. The fan base has been white, and it's just like with Travis Scott because a lot of black people wasn't jacking the new Travis Scott shit, but everyone started seeing him get the Nike commercials, McDonald's commercials, and shit. So you appreciate that, like, oh damn, like he's getting these type of brand deals, and black people start like getting behind it.
Shit, that don't make me. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'm
Yeah, because
I'm seeing people like Baby J and people in Atlanta, everyone's supporting this album, but I don't think sonically niggas is really listening to this.
But that's like us supporting like Tyler.
Better shit. If we
You
don't
know?
come
Yeah.
together, black people support something. Let's support something better than Playboy Cardi's album, nigga. I don't want to just like no damn vampire.
Yeah, but black people don't even got to support it at all, and it's still
And it's still gonna
huge.
do
Yeah.
what it is.
Support me.
Nah, but I agree.
I agree. The numbers is a little bit lower than I expected from all the hype because I was giving him 400,000 because they said he already sold 175K or 125K in pre-album sales. So now he's expected to do 250. Is that on top of the 125 or
No, I think it's
that's
250 total.
So that's kind of low if you ask me.
But you remember when we were doing the interview with the YNs, Rude K and shit?
Yeah,
and we're
Skinny
talking
Boy
to
CJ.
Yeah, and we're talking to them about Cardi, and it's like these are super hardcore street kids who are really outside in Atlanta day to day. And the way they talk about Cardi is not like he's just some freakish goth vampire dude. They talk about him like his shit is just hot, period.
Facts.
Same way they did about Young Thug. When Thug hit the scene, he was the way he was.
That's what I'm trying to tell Canada. They love him. They love him down
Said he
there.
was gangster. Had a chopper underneath the skirt.
Yeah,
Cardi like okay, shit.
Okay, but
Did you say a cross-dressing blood?
Hey, that's what he was
That's what
doing.
he was. Nigga.
it's happened. Hey, can we play? Let's play this. Anthony Fantano takes us see what his main takeaway here was.
The only conclusion there is to come to at this point is that Kendrick Lamar, when it comes to the morals he puts into his songs and the ones that he throws in people's faces as a means of endearing you to him, he selectively applies them when it's convenient for him and most to his benefit. If it allows him to build on his popularity and get a leg up on a competitor or tell a certain kind of story and narrative, he embraces it. But simultaneously, if it prevents him from doing a collab with an artist that might actually benefit his numbers and his appeal, then he's going to look the other way. That's how it all kind of reads, honestly. And I don't know, from this point, hearing him make commentary on this front is going to be a lot harder to take seriously because of this. The only at this point is
So I mean, if you really think about it, Kendrick Lamar took aim at Drake as if Drake was the representative of everything that is meaningless and brainless and debaucherous in hip hop. But then when Kendrick Lamar needs something to spice one of his albums up, he goes to Kodak Black and puts him all over a project, even though Kodak obviously has all kinds of allegations about crazy shit that he's been involved with in his life. Whatever Kendrick's critique of Drake's music is, isn't that critique 10 times more true of Cardi? Because his shit, it sounds cool, but it is essentially meaningless, and it's, there's absolutely nothing that's like pushing the culture forward besides maybe just the fact that he's showing people how hip hop could sound more evil and radical. I feel like and I've seen this post, this version right here only got 3,000 likes, but I've seen this thing going super viral because I think so many people are agreeing with it that clearly Kendrick's anti-Drake stance comes from his hatred of the fact that Drake is so successful. Because if Cardi is your evil twin, I mean, it kind of removes you from being able to have this elitist perspective on Drake, right?
So Cardi got pedo charges? Or
No, but I mean,
like, you get what I'm saying?
And I do feel you that it's like what
different.
what
You
is
wear
so
thongs, though.
but Cardi is basically like a proud non-participant in his kid's life, according to Iggy Azalea.
Mhm.
And I mean, there's a whole bunch of other stuff you could probably list off about Cardi. I do think like Fantano's take is dependent on the idea that Cardi is actually just as bad as Drake or whatever. But I mean, really, all that comes back to the fact that Kendrick's critique of Drake is based on a lie, which is the idea that he's some sort of pedophile.
I don't think that's a lie. He kissed that teenager on stage.
We
after
talked
he
about
knew
that
she
way
was
enough. That
17.
ain't nothing.
That's out.
Who cares?
That's a pedo.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
A pedophile is someone who's
Kissed a minor
attached
on
to
stage.
children.
You kissed a minor on stage.
Oh,
and
God.
she
Do we really have to have this?
We've had this. Damn, you up here thick as hell.
This is just.
That's not
we
pedo
talked about
shit.
this too much.
I feel like everybody's gassing the whole Drake
Y'all
narrative. I
crazy.
don't think he's a pedophile.
So that's
Of
not
course
weird.
he's not.
So that's not
Bro.
weird.
Okay,
The Diddy lawsuit came out at hundreds of lawsuits within a month or two.
So that's not
Drake
weird.
has none.
So
No
that's not
woman
weird.
has ever put a case on Drake.
So that's not weird. That's not crazy. Kissing a 17-year-old and
It's
saying,
weird,
damn,
but
she
it
up here
also
thick.
but
I don't think
intent matters. Intent matters.
He said she was thick. What more intent does he need?
Did he know her age?
He said he asked her and she said it.
It would
Bro,
be
he's
so good to be able to
What are
have
you
this
talking
conversation
about?
without rehashing the one time that Drake did anything
all
that
you need is
anybody can
one
poke a
time to
hole
be
in.
a pedo. I don't care about
didn't
that other
know.
shit.
Drake is not
Fuck
a
out of
pedophile.
here.
Yep.
What are we
He's not a
talking about?
pedophile.
That's
He's not a
weird.
pedophile.
Hey,
He's
Josh,
not a
pull up the
pedophile.
Trippie Red
I
clip.
know the Playboy Cardi
He's not
not
a
a
pedophile.
On the
pedophile
jumper.
either, but he wear thongs. I just
niggas crazy.
nigga, you dress like a misrepresentation of thy black man. So nigga, don't be trying to get my
That
vote.
was super weird. We can't defend that.
Everybody's gassing the Drake pedophile narrative because of Kendrick. He's not a pedophile.
But he's
bro.
not American either now.
Nobody has ever even suggested that they actually believe that he's a pedophile.
Like it's just
The whole world
I don't
singing
believe
it.
it, Drake. I don't
No.
believe it.
they can sing
It's
it.
Drake.
They can sing it.
It's entertainment.
All right, so find a video of Drake kissing a girl on stage.
It doesn't
Yo,
matter.
okay, all right. I gotta.
All right,
this is like literally
But
a
here's
year
a
old.
clip I did want to pull up because this happened
crazy.
right after Playboy Cardi album dropped. Trippie Red went on the internet to take shots at the rap game, and people were saying he was talking about Playboy Cardi. Y'all let me know who y'all think
For
he's talking
sure, he's talking about him.
He looked like Playboy Cardi.
Hey, nigga.
He deleted this too.
And I've been asleep. Don't wake me up though.
Look at these niggas.
For real, like you niggas is faking. Eggs and bacon, nigga. Don't wake the giant up. Tuh, I've been playing. Fuck you talking about. Yeah. All you niggas sorry.
It's no fake old nigga as talented as me. Like, we just gonna leave it there. All genres. You niggas is booty. All you niggas suck. This shit watered down. All the way watered down, man. This shit 98% dick riding and 2% it's talent. Yeah, nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about, Trippy?
And I've been
He
asleep.
make better music.
I don't know.
Right.
How could you possibly suggest that he's talking about anything besides Cardi?
That's what I took it
There's
as.
no
He was
way.
talking at Cardi. Like, there's no way. Cardi just dropped the album. If you go on Instagram, everybody's dick riding Cardi with talking about the album. So it's like for him to make this right after fucking the album drop, it's like, come on.
Because I think
he don't know nobody
from
else in the
Trippie's
world.
perspective, like he's been hard at work in the studio for all these years, making great music that pushes boundaries in a lot of the same ways that Cardi shit does. But then meanwhile, Cardi through his whole being rare act and everything, he's kind of like gets this gigantic surge of attention. Trippie feels like he's deserving of a lot of that same respect, but that he doesn't necessarily become the hot talking point and everything. And so I definitely see his perspective, and I think he's dead right, really.
Yeah, he right about that. Trippie Red is better than Playboy Cardi, in my opinion. But like, you can't go to hating.
Sonically, yeah, I think he make better music than Cardi for sure.
Sonically, yeah.
Like, Cardi just got the wave right now, and I think Trippie Red feeling a little left out. He ain't getting on nothing. He ain't having nothing. I wonder what's the relationship they have anyway, because it seemed like Cardi ain't really fucking with Trippie.
For sure, they must have fell out at some point. Yeah.
They been beefing on the back end.
I don't really remember why.
They've been not getting along. Cardi been beefing with everybody from that era, from Thousand Band to D
Uno.
Savage
Yeah.
to he beefed with all of them. I feel like it's because I feel like maybe he did do a lot of fuck shit around that time, but I think a lot of it come from resentment that nigga's big as a motherfucker, and he came from that exact era.
And I feel like people didn't see Cardi have.
I think you don't see it.
I
No,
see Travis Scott is
bro.
big.
Nah,
Travis Scott is big, but I mean, bro,
he's
on the level of Travis Scott
Go
with
home
him right now.
when you
I'm
pull out
telling
your phone. Go look up some Cardi shows.
They got some. They got
It's
some.
massive.
They got some
What
cult
song?
following.
Massive.
Nigga, what
He
song?
definitely
bro?
has a cult
I'm talking about
following.
Stop
massive,
breathing,
bro.
dial it.
He
Just
got
a whole
I'm
bunch
talking
of
about
shit.
massive,
That is crazy to
bro.
me.
Massive.
That nigga
He gonna pull up with the thong and look crazy too.
But it's appealing.
Is it?
It's appealing.
You like it?
And
They
not
love that
to,
shit,
I
bro.
mean, just to
I
the
don't
fan
know.
base, to the audience,
They
to
love
the
that shit.
people. They adore it.
I fuck with him when he had that song with Kodak Black. What's that plug?
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't listen to after you start dressing like a vampire.
You lost me.
I checked out a little bit.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, like Trippie Red is out there publicly. He's been consistently putting out music. He does interviews. He does vlogs. He goes on people's streams, etc. And Cardi, like the big difference between Trippie Red and Cardi is that Cardi has just cultivated this aura or aura of mystique around him, and I think that you kind of see that with Cardi, how he just builds up this unbelievable surge of desire for his content, and then when it finally drops, everybody just dick rides it like crazy. Like we all acknowledged before that a shitload of people in hip hop have no interest musically in what Cardi's doing, but they see the success, and so they come out and they herald it and act like it's so amazing.
Academics.
Yeah, but you do know everything today sells music except music anyway.
I think Academics is doing that, and I fuck with you, Act, but I think Academics is not really a Cardi fan. But if you look at all the shit, if you make clips about Cardi, talk about Cardi, you just like inherit his fan base, and a whole bunch of people are gonna go to your page, and so now Act is like pushing this Cardi narrative, and I fuck with Cardi, but back in the day, Act was not fucking with Cardi how he is now. And don't get me wrong, it's rightfully earned because like
saying
Cardi
he compromised.
If it's some 30-plus-year-old Playboy Cardi fans, go get a job, bro. Y'all need to go get
How you
y'all
feel
a
about
job.
that, Adam? You think Act is compromised?
Do I think Ack is? I mean, honestly, it's so easy to predict what he's going to go to because he, as a content creator, goes to the stuff that is the hottest stuff. So of course he's going to document the fuck out of what's going on with Cardi, and because that's what the people are so interested in, and he's probably not excitedly going after Trippie Redd. When 6ix9ine and Trippie Redd were beefing, he was treating Trippie Redd like the main character because he was super controversial and talked about. And but I mean, every era of hip hop has this kind of dynamic where if you look at the top rapper, you could probably find 10 other dudes who are rapping nearly as good as them, making music nearly at the level of quality that they are. But then meanwhile, they don't get the same amount of attention. The game just picks people that the fans love and that they want to make content about.
Is Playboy Cardi on the same level as like a Kendrick and Drake then? That's what y'all saying?
I mean,
he's the bottom.
In the Travis Scott realm, yes, bro.
Yeah, in the Travis. He has a cult.
Yeah, them niggas
Yeah.
cult following.
I say Cardi top 5 in the
big,
game right
bro.
now.
For sure.
Nah, yeah,
Even if we not listening to
Fan
that
base
shit,
wise, he's
somebody
top 5.
is, nigga.
Numbers, that's what I'm
Them
saying.
numbers
Like,
be
Facts.
fluctuated. Like,
But
Not really.
and a lot of his music, and I ain't gonna lie, his numbers ain't went down in years. He just don't drop.
why he don't go crazy on my channel when I do content about it?
that is
street
one
fan base.
random measure.
You have a street fan
That
base.
don't mean nothing.
It's your type of fan base, gang.
Your fan base is not looking for
But
that.
still, he a freaky
Trippie
blood.
Redd blood.
You don't paint your nails and shit. You go into that home realm, I guarantee you, your shit will shoot up. You end up dressing like them niggas, paint your nails a little bit, and then reviewing them niggas, shit have changed. You probably over there saying this shit weak. I don't get it. This shit ass. They not fucking with it.
I mean, okay, who's the top 5 in hip hop right now? It's Drake, Kendrick, and then I think Cardi for sure needs to be in there.
I go Travis Scott. I go Travis Scott, then Cardi.
Kanye is not top 5 anymore.
We going off numbers of the club because Boss Man D-Lo, nigga.
Hell no.
Boss Man D-Lo nowhere near that.
Not even close.
And I
But
fuck with
that's why
Boss
I
Man.
like this conversation because
But who
we
would be the
always go
fifth?
in numbers with who I feel like is better.
But when we're talking to go off
You know?
better is super subjective.
Emotion, though.
Biggest is not
And
subjective.
when you
That
go
we can
with
come to a
bigger, are
conclusion.
you going influence or are you going record sales?
Both. It has influence and record sales.
With Drake, Cardi, and Kendrick, they all have the same. Like they're all huge numbers and huge influence.
I listen to Boss Richie before I listen to
Who
Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, that's
Future.
you. We're not talking about your taste. We're talking
Right,
about
right.
what's the biggest in the game.
Future probably that top 5 person that we leaving out.
Facts.
You think
for sure.
Future's bigger than Kanye?
Yeah, musically right now, I feel like Kanye West is like influential. Yeah, but I think the last few things Kanye been dropping ain't really been hitting like that. Like Carnival was a big song, but Future just had way more
Am I
influence.
tripping when it sounded like Playboy Cardi album definitely had Kanye hands on it?
Well, because they had an album that was supposed to come out. Yeah, when I was listening to that Crush with that gospel chorus thing,
choir?
I'm like, how is this
Kanye
not?
had his
Yeah, I
hands
was thinking
on
that too.
I'm like, Kanye had his hands on this. He had to.
All right, and then you just said, all right, so Kanye West right now has 65 million monthly listeners, and Future has 62 million. So they're neck and neck.
And when you consider how big Kanye's hits have been over the years,
for Future to be right there with him says.
this thing is the fact that Kanye's current output really does not get that much attention.
And we got to put respect on Future's music writing. Remember, that nigga wrote a hit for Beyonce, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Future up there, though.
That nigga's amazing.
He a great
He's
songwriter.
amazing.
I would go Drake.
And that nigga ain't sold no swastika shirts to try to stay relevant.
That's definitely part of the problem.
Yeah.
Kanye would definitely have more opportunities available to him if it
If he
wasn't
was
for
still
that.
old Kanye,
Yeah.
he'd be
Kanye,
a fucking
they were
god.
saying Kanye would have been on this album if it wasn't for the fact that, well, according to Kanye, Cardi is essentially being controlled by them boys, the JWS. Which I mean,
Look at Josh.
for sure, I can imagine.
They don't like that shit.
There's got to be a lot of pressure for people to not fuck with Kanye at this point in the game. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's to the point where Kanye is like, and don't get me wrong, I fuck with Kanye, but he throw you off. Like, we don't know. I don't know what his intentions are. Like, I see him do some shit. I'm like, he a real nigga. Then he do some shit, and I'm like, all right, are you just trying to lead us to just sell some shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at one point, I don't know where Kanye at mentally, but they supposedly Kanye and Playboy Cardi had an album, a collab album they were supposed to drop called Cartier. And he said that the Jewish people stopped them from being able to drop it. So yeah, there is some blackballing going on.
I'm gonna look at Kanye go viral before I try to listen to any of his music.
Yeah, sonically, Kanye.
We don't talk about him for his music anymore.
Yeah,
that's the bad part.
But we can't act like when he don't drop though that them songs sonically sound amazing. Even if I don't like them per se, sonically everything he does sounds pretty much amazing. I ain't gonna lie.
So we'll readily
90% of it.
we're putting Future above Youngboy.
Yeah, easily.
How many more?
I feel like if Youngboy was free, this would be a different conversation.
I was gonna say no.
way
I
ahead
can't just say that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You said
Future is huge.
Yeah, Future over Youngboy.
As far as skills and all, hell yeah.
That's true.
Youngboy can't fuck with Future.
What?
He
You
can't.
can't fuck with
You
Youngboy.
tripping.
Youngboy got a
Sorry.
problem like.
Well, you gotta look at it like this. How many top Billboard songs Youngboy really had?
That's because he's blackballed. What are you talking about?
Who's he
Nobody's
blackballed by?
fucking with
Who's he
anybody.
blackballed by?
Bro, when he tried to get out of that contract with Atlantic, what are you talking about?
Who's he blackballed by?
He didn't cuss.
He didn't
It
That's himself.
Then when he started having the static with Lil Durk and the thing with Quando Rondo and King Von, that put a dent in just everything that he had going on. You guys
okay, so that's true, but the bigger factor is the fact that he was locked in a house for like 3 years and now he's been locked up for like a year.
Right, but
so his own doing.
It's not even that. You
just
just break it down realistically. How many hits does YoungBoy really have? Name YoungBoy hits right
bro,
now.
are we going
I
off
fuck
of
with
YoungBoy?
YoungBoy, but
No, just name his hits. If you're gonna say he's a bigger artist, if you're gonna say he's a bigger artist in the future, he's supposed to have more hits.
Why
just because you like him a
defect?
lot,
Why do you think it's defect? The fact that he just keeps making the same song over and over. He doesn't try to make hits. He don't try to even make shit that sounds different than shit he's put out before.
You make 3 types of songs. He make angry YoungBoy. He make sad YoungBoy, and then he do in between where he do harmonies and he angry.
Now when he get up front, maybe to the next level. But as of right now, he's not on future level.
He's the GOAT. YoungBoy.
No, there you niggas about it.
Okay, you're right. A lot of are superstars in there. Cardi is in the pop, and why is the other?
I would agree with that.
He's young.
Beyonce.
They're in 2 different brackets. I don't care about that. We're talking about this new generation.
No, we're not.
We're talking about top 5. They're head to head. You got a 40-year-old and a dude in the
Fuck that generation shit. We're not
so
talking about
young,
that.
So it's like we have to give
This
credit.
nigga wrote a hit for Beyonce.
But Future deserves a ton of credit for being 40 plus, and he's still super relevant. That's almost impossible.
That's fine.
Shout out to E40.
Nigga did Tony Montana in 2012.
Yeah.
And we still love that nigga right now. And he wrote a hit for Beyonce. What are we talking about?
Okay, who hasn't wrote a hit for Beyonce?
YoungBoy.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you mean, YoungBoy.
Okay, but it's not like, come on, be for real.
Look at it. Look at that.
We're only 100 votes in, but yeah, they all say
And
Future.
this is a non-biased poll. This is not no LA artists on there.
King Von and Lil Durk fans.
Get in the chat if you want to vote.
Stop it.
They're King Von
Sorry,
and Lil Durk
YoungBoy
fans.
is the GOAT, but he's not
He
fucking
is
with
the best
Future.
rapper in Gen
Future
Z,
is
bro.
versatile. He's not just an artist. He's a songwriter.
Once you get the writing hits for Beyonce, and you make Tony Montana, how do you make Tony Montana and write a hit for
Once you
Beyonce?
hit that, once you hit the billboard with Beyonce, your money changes. Your money different.
Future's on a different level lyrically.
Yeah,
He can do everything.
Business.
Hey, but
He
it's
can
a
do
young
everything.
baller, young boy right neck and neck. It's a young, you know what I'm
But
saying?
that young nigga, yeah, that young nigga.
He
ran
doing
through
his thing. I'm not trying to shit on him
Choke it
at
up.
all. At all. As far as the young niggas, he's the shit. But I'm saying, like, once we compare you to Future, we have to be realistic.
So are you listening to Future right now over NBA?
Hell yeah.
I always put on a Future
Hell
song. He's
fucking
always
yeah.
something.
And I got hella YoungBoy in my playlist, but hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm listening to Future before YoungBoy. Are you crazy?
You telling me?
I know what I'm gonna hear as soon as I hear YoungBoy song. My feelings hurt. My mama hate me. I'm mad.
He's soul searching.
Shoot niggas.
Future is rapping about shit he doesn't even do.
Look,
The narrative in hip hop is the idea that Future is not doing drugs. Future is doing drugs.
I think he's doing drugs,
Future's
but not
a
on the
fake
amount
gangster.
that he says. Look at Lil Wayne and look at Future.
I want to see Future.
Look at Lil Wayne and look at Future.
That's a good point.
I use it every time I be up here. Look at Wayne, a nigga who really do drugs.
I think that
Nigga got dreads.
Future is a very good drug user. He knows how to take a half a Xan.
Nah, but this nigga rap about nigga codeine crazy. Nigga, I hear them Perkies calling. I hear that Xanax calling. You supposed to look just like nigga. You supposed to look just
Have
like
you
a
ever
nigga
seen
that's
that?
out his mind.
You ever seen that clip of Kid Cudi leaving the club and like they had to like pick him up?
He should
You
look
have
like
never
Kodak.
seen anything from
That nigga
Future
should look
being
like Kodak
fucked up
on
or
the
anything.
floor.
Yeah.
Nigga with chicken. If Future doing them out of drugs, he needs to be on the floor with a bucket of chicken out his mind.
Future's good at making
100%
music.
correct with that, but he still wrote some shit for Beyonce.
Yeah, yeah.
His pen is cold.
I agree with you.
I agree with you, but still,
He gotta be on
nigga.
some type of good lane to make that good lullaby music.
Man, that nigga wrote racks on racks. Is you niggas crazy? He been writing hits for like 20 years.
He's a good songwriter.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
And his voice is amazing too. And he inspired the whole Atlanta scene. It ain't no new Atlanta scene without Future. It ain't none of that shit without Future,
I
nigga.
love Future.
None of it.
Right.
And all these niggas sound like Future. 5 songs on that Playboy Cardi shit. I was debating like, is this Future?
Yeah.
On my
I don't like
mama.
that, though. Like, nigga, I don't.
Have you heard the album yet?
I heard that Type Is song with Playboy Cardi. Who was it? It's Playboy Cardi, Future on
Future.
there, Travis Scott. Well, I don't like Future. I like when Future is exclusive Future. Don't come mixing and mingling with these niggas, man. Ali, keep it exclusive.
You know,
But
who-
I
okay.
do like Thug.
You know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thug is probably the person that we're leaving out of this, which is easy to do because he was just locked up for like 4 years. But I think when you look at Thug, you got to give it to him over YoungBoy because he got way bigger hits, right?
He does.
He has a rabid fan base just like YoungBoy, but he got Thug has made stupid hit records.
And he inspired all of Atlanta too.
I would give it
ain't
to
no
Thug
new
because
Atlanta sound without
he pushed the
Thug
culture
either.
forward.
All these niggas, and he was one of the smartest ones. Niggas, 30 niggas signed to him, and all of Thug.
I think Thug is on the clock right now, though. I think Thug is on the clock.
You gotta throw influence in with
And
greatness.
he was the
You
only
got to.
nigga that got $1 million to wear a dress, and you motherfuckers still listen to him.
Yeah,
I think
that's crazy.
Thug is bigger than Future if it wasn't for the fact that he was just locked up for 4 years. I think you give it a year or two, and Thug will be bigger than Future again. And I think he was bigger than him before he went in. In terms of
he might have been
influence,
up there,
honestly,
but I don't think so.
Influence-wise, Young
Maybe.
Thug had the streets, but if you just musically, the last songs that before Thug went to jail was kind of
It was
trash.
dirt.
He was
I ain't
fucking
gonna
up
lie.
people's features.
He
I
was
ain't gonna
fucking
lie.
up songs. Jail preserved that
fucking it
nigga.
up.
Jail preserved that nigga. It helped him and it re-raised the hype for more of his songs. But before he went in, his last, like he 100% right. His last,
He was
his
fucking
last
up
little run
everybody's
was
song,
bad.
just
It was
horrible.
bad.
Auto-tune off.
I think we are fucked up with the nostalgia and the free him type shit because we want to hear new
Regular
music from him
shit.
because we haven't heard it for a
That
long
Dumb
time.
and Dumber do go stupid though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Little Baby go dumb with it.
Oh yeah, Lil Baby's the other person that could maybe be close to this.
Lil Baby don't make better songs than Thug.
If we do top 10, Baby gonna be in there, right?
Probably not better than Thug. No.
But Lil Baby is on
Lil
an
Baby
incredible
the same
run,
song
and he
over
ain't
and
fell
over
off
and
yet.
over.
Kodak up there, though.
I would say Lil
I'll
Baby
say
higher than
Kodak.
Kodak is up there.
Young Boy right now.
Man, y'all gotta.
I mean,
Kodak
yeah,
like that
based
boy.
on industry. Like, I mean, Young Boy is blackballed right now.
He ain't
You
that.
guys
We gotta
say
stop
whatever-
using that as
whatever-
an
Dirk is in
whatever you
jail.
want.
Dirk locked up now.
You
Dirk
say whatever
locked
you-
up
okay,
now.
When Young Boy gets out, we're gonna see something totally different. And
Hopefully.
if he's allowed to do how impactful and influential he is.
Oh, I
We're
mean,
not
wasn't
saying
able
he's
to
not
do
impactful.
shows.
He the
when
shit.
he did do a show in LA, it's sold out.
It's Young Boy.
That nigga Young Boy is
NBA
Young Boy, bro. Don't
Yo,
say
Young Boy
that.
like a little guy. I'm not
Bro,
saying
he
that.
is, bro.
I'm not saying
And that's
he's
what I'm
not.
saying. I'm like, I don't know about the Playboy Cardi wave, but I know about the Young Boy wave.
Come
bro.
on, he doesn't
Like,
get the credit that he deserves, but
yeah.
he's so influential and he's impactful and
He
he's
is
leading a
influential.
generation. He is the greatest rapper in regards to Gen Z. I don't care what
Nope.
nobody
Kodak
says.
got that one. Kodak got that
Kodak
one.
is.
You talking about
I'm gonna
rap
give it to
still?
Young
Which
Boy
one
over
is
Kodak,
Kodak
but
and
lyrically,
Young Boy?
Kodak
Young Boy.
fucking Young Boy.
You not rapping, no homo.
Lyrically,
You don't rap.
you fucking
I
him
love
up.
Kodak, so I can't. I'm not gonna.
Like
say
Kodak gonna really say some shit, I feel Young Boy pain, but Kodak gonna really say some
But
shit.
that's what it's about is the pain. Like
Nah,
it's relating to
that's
your
for people
family.
who are hurt.
It's so
That's it.
touching.
It's everybody can't relate to that shit all the time.
Bro, yes, everybody can.
No, you can't tell everybody they relate to Young Boy. No, they
I don't
don't.
listen to Rod
I don't
Wave.
relate to my mama hating
Rod
me.
Wave made me want to cry
I can relate.
I don't. My mama love me. I
Okay,
can't relate to
well,
that
you
shit.
can. Okay, well,
You can relate
that's not
to
the
it.
only thing he rapping.
That's why you love him, because
That's
you
not the only
relate to
thing
his
he can
pain
rap.
so
That's
much.
not-
But you can't put him above everybody because you relate to his pain the
Bro,
most.
he is the best rapper in Gen Z.
I don't agree.
No.
No, he's not.
Kodak
Facts.
Black for sure.
Kodak
got it.
Black isn't in Gen Z. He's a millennial.
Yeah, what age is
So who do you?
Gen Z?
What rappers do you consider Gen Z?
Gen Z is like
rappers?
I think 95 was the cutoff. 95 or 96.
So now give me a list of rappers that
95
you.
might have been the cutoff for Gen Z.
Gen Z is those born between 1997 and 2012. So basically, currently between the ages of 13 and 28, which is such a huge
Gen Z.
span of time.
So Young Boy is Gen Z, right?
That means we need to put Net Spend and fucking Young Boy in the same category,
Which
which
is
does
crazy.
not feel fair.
That's
And
kinda
exactly.
crazy, bro.
That's like putting me
A
literally with a
15-year
19-year-old.
generation.
'Cause I'm born in
Generations
97.
in hip hop are like 2 years.
Literally,
Yeah,
I'm born in
right,
97,
right.
so that makes me Gen Z.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
no. So what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not no Gen
So is
Z.
Kodak Black? Is he a Gen Z artist?
No, he's 98.
I think Future
Wait,
over that nigga,
no.
bro.
When is Kodak Black born?
Kodak Black age 27, so he
He's not-
definitely counts.
See?
He's Gen Z.
Yeah, he's
the
Gen
best
Z.
Gen Z artist.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, but I'm
And
sorry.
he got a better struggle. He came from he ain't come from Haiti, but his people from Haiti.
I'm not gonna say a
We
better
ain't gonna- we
struggle,
can't say the
but
struggle.
just
That's
when
kinda
he
crazy,
get on
but-
songs,
We
I
gonna
ain't
say
gonna
he
lie.
got a better
When Kodak
personality.
gets on
Personality.
the interview, he can't articulate himself worth a shit. But when he get on them songs, you understand everything he's saying and you feel him. And he could tell stories amazingly. Young Boy jumps sporadically throughout songs, and you'll hear a bar or two, you'll be like, I feel that. But Kodak will walk you through something from A to B, the entire song from the beginning, a story. He can really, really write music. I haven't heard Young Boy do that yet. Young Boy can pick a topic and go crazy on it, but I haven't heard him go from 0.0 and 3.29 seconds telling a story from A to B, and Kodak can do that flawlessly.
No,
You get what I'm saying?
If Young Boy made hits the way that Kodak is capable of, then I feel like it would be a different conversation. But I never hear Young Boy even try to make
he just go
coherent
in there
songs.
and
So what
sporadically
about
say
the song that
anything.
he had with Juice WRLD, Bandit?
That was a great song.
great
2019.
Yeah, yeah.
That was an amazing.
That was a great
song.
song, but I feel like you got to give Juice WRLD all the credit for that for me.
Even the song that he has with Nicki Minaj, like I mean, it's not that. It's just it's hard for NBA YoungBoy to progress and prosper mainstream because because it's like it's so many discrepancies in regards to that.
Well, he's
and
a
that's
drug
bad.
addict who's been locked in a house for 5 years.
Not really. Lil Durk
I
did it.
Kodak Black though. I love Kodak Black. I listen
Both
to
of them
Kodak
is.
Black. But NBA YoungBoy is just I don't feel like he gets the credit that he deserves.
No, he definitely get the credit, but he be
does
fucking
not.
up
Because he
though.
drop a lot of bullshit.
He be
too.
fucking up. He get the credit.
He
He
was
get the
on
money.
house arrest for what, 3 years? he was being harassed by the fan base of King Von and Lil Durk.
I feel like when you put yourself in situations,
reason.
when you put yourself in situations, we can't give you a handicap. You did all these things to yourself,
bro.
You angry, you loud, and you fucked up situations. I'm a nigga who can understand that.
So
I
we're not
do the
gonna
same
act
thing.
like King
I
Von
can't be mad that I'm my own worst enemy. You can't give me a handicap because of that.
What
What are you talking about? King Von was the one that provoked the beef with NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy didn't have any static with King Von. Lil Durk was upset that Quando Rondo and NBA Youngboy went signed to his record label. So what did he do? He went and got King Von.
That's not how. That's not what happened.
That's not what happened.
Youngboy was on the same.
Lord. No.
Hey.
Half.
That's half true.
Thank you.
I thought about a female.
Apart from Dirk never wanted to sign. Wait, is this on? All right.
It's probably not on, right?
Okay. All right. Dirk definitely wanted to sign Quando. Von absolutely instigated the beef. Von was pissed that he couldn't get a feature from Youngboy. They were pissed that they couldn't get Quando on the label. Von was starting all of that beef, was messing around with Youngboy's baby mama, started the whole thing, swung on Quando. It was all his fault. So I feel like Youngboy definitely gets a hard time and doesn't really deserve the hate that he gets for all of this stuff because he didn't necessarily cause any of this stuff. And then he's got hella gun cases, but the police got it out for him. It's like unfair. I feel like Youngboy definitely doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Exactly.
Look, we're not gonna act like he don't put himself in 1,000 situations of why he's blackballed. He's not just blackballed because that situation. He brought all kind of situations because he's angry. If we doing that, most of his best music was way before that beef even started. Youngboy biggest hits was before that beef started. So if we're saying that's the only thing that blackballed him, he should be farther ahead because his biggest hits was before that beef ever transpired.
But that year, like we're talking his biggest hits, like 2020 was Youngboy's year. Youngboy took over, had like 2 #1 albums in 2020, and then they saw how much Youngboy was shining and killing it at drill music, and they were like, yo, we need to get onto this. Like Dirk's career was dead at that point. They were looking at Youngboy like, yo, this guy, we're gonna use this to get our motion back, and look how it turned out.
Exactly.
They didn't. Fuck no.
I don't believe that. But look,
I don't agree with that at all.
I'm not comparing him with the Von shit. I'm not comparing him with the Von shit.
Hold on, you saying Dirk used Youngboy to get his clout back?
They was looking at Youngboy going #1 back to back with all this gangster music. Dirk's career was in the toilet in 2020. And he got Von. He was putting Von on. Von was kind of bringing him back with all the gangster stuff. But 2020 was Youngboy's year, and basically Von was like, right, I'm gonna start a beef with Youngboy. This is gonna get me on.
I think he used Von to get back, not Youngboy beef.
I know.
I don't agree.
First of all, all right, this is some inside shit. The first chick that is all right. So everyone thinks it was over his baby mama. There was a phone call made from fucking NBA Youngboy to King Von because King Von was fucking a chick that's not even Youngboy's baby mama. This chick is off the record.
You're talking about Arabia?
No, her name like C Blue. If you know, you know. People in the comments, they're gonna know. Well, anyways, Youngboy called Von up on some hating shit, like
he that kind of nigga, mad angry
shit.
nigga.
And then that's when the beef really started. So then Von went out his way to make it a thing where, well, since you're gonna talk shit to me, I'm gonna go fuck with all your bitches. So then that C Blue chick is the real reason why all this beef even started.
Where you getting that from? I never heard that one before.
Because it be off the record. A lot of niggas tell me shit.
A lot of them niggas.
They tell me shit that's off the record.
He be around them.
Was that before?
Yeah, he be with them niggas. So I believe him.
I'm not making no rap cap. I'm telling you.
But was that before Youngboy basically turned down the Von feature? Because there's tweets from way time ago.
Let's talk about the feature.
Right.
King Von was upset about the feature. NBA Youngboy, what did he turn it down or did he not release the song?
It's unclear to me whether he turned it down or whether he had it and then he didn't want to clear it. But there's tweets from Von basically saying, yo, Youngboy, like, let's drop that. Why don't you let me drop that?
Any nigga who take 19 and next bar 25, then I was popping like 3 and was fucking up everything in 2018. I'm speaking from experience. Any nigga who do bars, you're a rape. Nigga, this nigga on the floor, 30,000 Xanax. If Youngboy was a different kind of nigga, none of that. You come out, baby mama, cool. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna go rap out some other shit. Fuck you. If he was a different kind of nigga, you get what I'm trying to say? So he's still his own biggest worst enemy from how he responds to people doing him as am I.
Let's be real.
Let's be real.
It's 2020 and started a fight and got shot.
2025. We gotta stop that because niggas, you got money to pay for. When you got money, you can pay for a fucking feature and you can pay to get clear.
Tell me how. Can you tell me?
Because NBA Youngboy is so high off of drugs that it's messing up his business reports and
it
entertainment.
Is.
No, it's not because everybody's high in the entertainment.
Adam, 30 Xanax not fucking up your situation.
Pretending to be an old lady and getting on the phone with the pharmacy or getting lean. I mean, like
he's dumb.
Youngboy,
he's high as fuck.
You hear the in jail, just immediately having to get K2 as soon as he gets locked up. Like, he's a drug addict. He's an unrepentant drug addict.
Xanax makes you bug out.
I don't see the end point in YB's drug addiction, and I think being locked in that house made it way worse.
Yes, Xans make you bug the fuck out.
Money makes your drug addiction worse.
Hella pills and arranging hits.
I think Dirk got a problem too, but not anywhere near YoungBoy.
Dirk had to go to rehab and do the lows, man.
Relationships. It do. I fucked up hella relationships in 8 months off bars. Nigga, and his is 30,000 times worse. He's richer than me. He can do what he want. He controlling everything. He has a cold fan base. Put yourself in his shoes. He feel like he God, nigga. Just imagine how you treat people when you feel like you Jesus. It's been stories coming out where he smack his friends, all kind of shit. But he ruined relationships, bro. I'm a nigga who ruined relationships. But I know he ruined relationships, dog. I know he do.
Think about how it feels though when you're a millionaire and you know
But he's a Libra though, so he naturally.
Fuck that star magic. We're not going off star magic. Get out of here with that shit.
No star magic. Hey,
don't star magic me. I hate that shit.
I think you guys definitely need to go to the next topic. I think Travis should take my seat. I got to go to a thing for my kid, but I did my 2 hours, and it was a great episode so far. So shout out to everybody. Keep the energy going.
Yep.
Gang, hey, everybody smash that like button. We got to see 1,000 likes. Free gunplay, legalize meth. I want to hear y'all talk about that too.
No, man, we can't legalize no milk. Hey, man.
Please don't legalize meth.
And we here for a week. Get the bitches ready.
Please don't legalize meth.
Get the bitches. Where the bitches?
All right, so let's skip to this topic since we got Ross finna come in the seat. Ross, you gotta come right here. So look, this fucked up the Chicago streets yesterday when Blasian and Tay Savage sat down and they did some honorable shit. I knew it was coming, but the fans didn't see it was coming. And this shit really right here is a game changer for Chicago. Like, salute to Tay Savage and salute to Blasian for even being able to do this and shit. This is real big. So for people who don't know, Tay Savage is accused of allegedly killing Blasian mother. And they were able to somehow sit down and have this conversation. And this is fucking huge. Like, it's crazy that they were able to do this shit. And you know what I'm saying? It goes to show you that what J-Mane is doing is he's fucked up the game push P shit. Like, I think J-Mane started the pushing P shit and Tay helped come in with it. And this right here is a real big start of pushing peace. Cause like, this is somebody who had a serious situation going on and then have a a conversation. That's fucking big for the culture.
Is it a fact that he killed the girl mama?
I ain't gonna say it's a fact, John. It's allegedly.
I don't see. Let me cut you off. I don't see it as cool points. You keep saying I don't see it as cool.
That's what you was giving it to me for.
Okay,
like you okay. That's what the cool point is. They see you made it. You came from them. You got rich off this shit. They gonna get rich too, but they doing this shit in the wrong way. You trying to do this shit in the right way, and that's what you're trying to aspire for.
Right.
So overall, though, for the sake of influencing the right thing, would you mind apologizing just for the sole fact that you never meant to cause no offense towards?
So this what I'm gonna do, right?
Go ahead.
No, because I apologize. So that's like I don't know what you said. Apologize for, but siblings, because like we were shorties. You got to remember, we were shorties, and we did not know. I'm not knowing like, oh well, if I say this right now, this might spark a
overall. For the sake of positivity,
these people and people might die. Now my homie mama grieving because her son dead, and then you know what I'm saying. So
yeah,
I do apologize for all that. I apologize for all that,
and that's what I was trying to get to. You know?
Yeah, I apologize for all. Like, I just wish we made better decisions to where it ain't how it is now. Because this another thing, like, but we from the low end. Like a lot of people, like, but we weren't rapping back then. So a lot of people they be talking about like the O Block thing and the 63rd thing, but like this our little altercation or the this was one of the ones. You feel what I'm saying? But people don't know about it because, like, you know, you got the Chief Keefs rapping, and then they saying fuck them, so they like, damn, who's these guys? So they just think, oh, it's O Block and 63rd. No, it's like this is one of them ones for real. Like, yeah, it's like through the city. So, like, once again, like, I don't know if she even know like this big. You know what I'm saying? Like, this real big for the city. And I hope other people could like these people and learn from this and say they self from pain and all that. I get it. We in the city. I get it. It's sink or swim through it. You know what I'm saying? But man, look, let's try to get us some money and take care of people. Because none of them old I see us. And she was young. She young doing that. She young taking care of people. I had to grow to this person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want everybody to get some money and take care of their people. Even when like the DC.
What's your thoughts on this, Trap?
I feel like this is one of the most important things that's ever happened in Chicago drill, to be honest with you. I feel like this is groundbreaking. I feel like it's super inspiring. You know, I'm not going to say too much about the history of what's going on here, but it's like, if you know, you know, and I feel like this is the kind of thing that's actually going to drive Chicago forward. You know, this is like taking the push and peace thing to another level. So I really respect it, man. I feel like Tay's been making a lot of great moves recently. Shout out Tay. I rock with him. I feel like this is pretty major, and I hating. They're just not understanding the bigger things at play here.
Tay a real leader though. Like that's what I get from this. Cause like Tay, he ain't doing shit to please whatever, please people. Like he's doing shit that he really want to do. Yeah, shout out to my boy Tay. Like that's super hard for him and Blasian Dog to do this. I'm actually about to call Blasian Dog to get on the line. But nah, this is like if you
And
know
respect to Blasian Dog too, man. That's not easy. That's not an easy sit down to have. And I feel like I saw the quote saying that this is trying to break the generational curse, and I feel like that's important.
Yo, Blasian Dog, we live on No Jumper.
Hey, y'all, my voice gone.
Oh, you good? You good? Yo, so we're watching the clip of you and Tay sitting down. I just want to commend y'all for doing that. That's super big for the culture. Triple salute to y'all for even, you know what I'm saying, for being able to come together and do this. Like, what was your thought process behind this, and how long did it take for this to even get set up, and what was the process like for y'all to even get to doing this?
It took a minute because it took a lot of thinking for me. So I had to think a lot about it before I did it. So like at least like almost like some months. It really took some months because we had this idea all the way in January. So it really took like a lot of me being a bigger person and understanding things on a different level than just gang banging in just Chicago. And I'm happy that I did do it, and I'm happy that I did realize the bigger picture about everything. And it was me trying to get my mama's name out there in the most respectful way possible, and for it to stop being so negative. But in all reality, I'm actually glad it happened, no matter how much I denied it. And I think Chicago Wave, everybody that came together to do it. And I'm actually proud of myself.
Yeah, a lot of people proud of you.
Yeah, we
I'm proud
of
of you too for doing that. That's huge. Like, it's really groundbreaking. Like when they say talk about pushing peace, this is the real example of pushing peace. And like, this was great to see. Like for y'all to be able to come together and sit down was real mature of you and real mature of Tay. And Chicago Wave was the one who put this together, right?
Yeah, he the one that came to me with the idea because I had asked him like, what should I do as far as like being more positive, because I was tired of being so negative or having so much negative on my name without me even trying to be negative. So I came upon the desk, and at first I was like denying it, but he made me see it from a different point of view. So I really thank him for that, because no matter what, Chicago Wave always been there for me behind the scenes, behind social media, behind the cameras. Chicago Wave always been there for me. I always had my back, no matter what decision I would have made. He would have still rolled with me regardless. If I would have chose no, he would have still came up with another solution as far as finding a positive way to get myself out there. But I'm glad that he came up with that idea, because I saw it in a different way, and I just know my mama's so proud of me. So I'm really that I finally went with what I wanted to do and not what everybody else wanted me to do.
Yeah, because I can see on the back end of that, it was probably people coming or like happy that you guys were going to do this, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of people, actually. Like some of my people, they was like, do what I do. But some people was like, no, I ain't fucking with that shit. But you ain't got to fuck with it. I ain't asking you to fuck with it. He ain't apologized to you. He apologized to me and my family. So it's like, shit, feel how you feel. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to get to where I need to be.
No, that's a fact. And then that's, like I said, triple salute to all y'all, all parties involved. This is major for Chicago, and we look forward to having you come back to No Jumper real soon. We're gonna do another sit down or something,
Good shit.
For sure, we definitely can. We can set it up.
All right, Ben. I'm gonna hit you later, and I appreciate you.
All right, y'all have a good day.
You too. Hey, yeah, man. Of the part of being a leader and trying to do something big and groundbreaking is not being popular, not doing a popular thing. It's always motherfuckers. They say, "Oh, you should have did this or you should have did that." You know what I'm saying? But being a real trailblazer, like, it's not popular, bro. You got to make the hard decisions.
It is true.
Now that's big though, because if you just know the Lord behind everything, if y'all don't know the Lord, Charlie Ross got a whole video about it. I go tap into his video. You can go find out about everything. So that's a huge moment. And then shout out to you, Blasian. Shout out to Tay being a leader. And all right, so let's get into this next topic right here. Huh?
Nah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, this is the last topic too. All right. So Lefty Gunplay bill set at $500K after felony arrest just minutes before a Rolling Loud performance. Yeah, I seen a clip yesterday, and it looked like he ain't really even he wasn't even. I don't know what happened, but I just seen police on his ass. So what exactly was he charged with? I can't see that from here.
Like unknown felony charges.
Unknown felony. All right. So do we have the clip of him actually being detained or arrested? So yeah, Lefty Gunplay was at Rolling Loud yesterday, and then I just seen the clip of him just like the cops was on him. I seen like 4 or 5 cops. They just had him hemmed up and shit.
Didn't he just get arrested not too long ago in Texas?
See, that's the thing though. He had a music video that he shot with OGZ where I thought he got arrested, but supposedly it was for a music video. It's like maybe it's just like another skit or something for a music video. But I guess he really got arrested this time, right before his own live performance, because I don't think he performed.
The question is, do you think he got $500,000 to do 50,000 to drop to get out?
Yeah, he probably got that 50 piece. He was just on the Kendrick album. He in LA doing these shows. He probably didn't get that.
They were saying he ain't get paid for that Kendrick.
Nah, but once you do that, it's just gonna put you to the next level where you're gonna get other features.
So what it is Texas don't want him coming down with the California Mexican gang back.
Nah, this in California though. Yeah, this is LA, Grown Loud. But I'm not sure what exactly.
Now that might be a play.
But I don't think it's a play if you're gonna mix your whole Rolling Loud set. You're not gonna make a play to fuck up your performance.
What you gonna perform? Why they call me laughing?
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. I was waiting to hear that. He could have performed that and I would have been good.
What is he getting arrested for? What is he getting
Yeah, there's really no telling what bro was arrested for. But.
Warrior.
Yeah, and then Rolling Loud actually made an official tweet saying, unfortunately, Lefty Gunplay will not be performing. Stunner Girl will be performing at 5:45 at Jaleec. Love that. At the Duce stage.
Like that.
So he was replaced.
She's just a replacement. She just replaced him.
She hard, ain't she? She hard.
Stunner Girl.
She was just the backup.
Being Lefty's backup's crazy.
Shout out to Lefty.
Lefty's backup is diabolical.
Nah, that's a good look though. You know what I'm saying? Rolling Loud stage is Rolling Loud is the biggest hip hop stage right now. So just to even be up there, shout out to everybody that's even getting a chance to do that shit. Cause like Rolling Loud kicking people ass. You know what I'm saying? All right. So adult star Lacey Jane calls out Lefty Gunplay for saying they slept together. Why are you lying in your music?
Lefty. Baby, when are we gonna fuck?
I know that she went to the clinic.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution.
Yo, it's your boy. Media back again with another video. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel and road to 100K. Then about Tasty, I apologize to the Brady Ball and her family. Starts crying because of the love getting filmed with Tasty. Let's jump straight into it.
Apologizing just for that you caused no offense for it.
So this one, right?
Go ahead.
Because no. Apologize. So like, I don't know what you said. I apologize for, but right. But what I do want to say, I do like from the road. I do apologize to her because like we were shorties. You got to remember, we were shorties. And we not knowing like, oh well, if I say this right now, this might spark a war with these people, and people might die. Now my homie mama grieving because her son. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I do apologize for all that. I apologize for all that.
And that's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah. I apologize for all, like, I just wish we made better decisions to where it ain't how it is now. Because this another thing, like, but we from the low end. Like, a lot of people, like, but we weren't rapping back then. So a lot of people, they be talking about, like, the O Block thing and the 63rd thing. But, like, this, our little altercation or this was one of the ones. You feel about it because, like, you know, you got the Chief Keefs rapping, then they saying, so they like, damn, who's these guys? So they just think, oh, it's O Block 63rd now. It's like, this is one of them ones, for real. Like, it ain't no, like, this is one of them ones, like, through the city. So, like, once again, like, I don't know if she even know, like, this big.
Really direction up at me, but I just want to say thank everybody. I love everybody so much. But all the love and positivity I think, yeah.
At the end of the day, I feel like this is the biggest peace pushing movement in drill culture. You know, at the end of the day, a lot of people online may not understand because a lot of people gonna say, "Yo, you lost your mom to this," and you know what I'm saying. And some people might say, "Yo, Tay Savage, you lost the dude Welchu who y'all named your hood after." But at the end of the day, if you thinking about these kids and you thinking about the future, bro, then you understand what they doing, bro. You know, if you still got a street mentality or if you got a small mindset and you from 757 and you all the way in and still gang banging, or you from OBN, Welch World, y'all ain't gonna want to sit down with this and y'all gonna more than likely, try to bash this movement as much as possible. But if you got kids, if you tired of losing friends, if you lost a mama to this, if you lost a best friend to this, then you understand what's going on. At the end of the day, I feel like Shorty is doing what she want to do, and that's the best thing for her life. At the end of the day, she was through into this. You know what I'm saying? She didn't ask for her moms to hide the name that she had on the low end, and you know what I'm saying? She didn't ask for all of that. You know, she didn't ask to be thrown into really the spotlight. She didn't ask for people to be dissing her moms and everything. She didn't ask for all of that. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that she doing what she got to do as a woman and holding on to and carrying her mom legacy and representing 757, she's doing the best that she can do. And I'm proud of her, man, because she gonna get the worst end of the stick. Asian dogs gonna get the worst end of the stick. People gonna say, "Oh, you a sucker, you weak for this, you made your hood look bad. How you sit down with a dude that did that with your mama?" But at the end of the day, y'all don't know what to go through. Miss her mama. Y'all don't know what type of life she had to live because her moms ain't here. See, all of us that's judging, and a lot of people that's speaking on this matter, they can go home and call their mom. You know, they can go home and either home for their mom. Woman can be with her mom again. So at the end of the day, how to go her if she and do the right thing, bro, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? If she wants.
This March, the only way to survive the college hoop season is to embrace the chaos with Fanatic Sportsbook. We're going all out with a $5 million fan cash drop. Bet $20 or more on the college hoop parlay and win your share guaranteed. On top of that, this is the only.
You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on IG and purchase a signed copy of
What's the 21st? I've been there every week.
I think you got Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're home. So make sure you get back. With that being said, let's say the women, the kids, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Happy Sunday to everybody, man. Make sure y'all safe. CPD can't save you, man. It's a lot of areas, man, that got people got shot that they ain't supposed to got shot bad. So make sure you be aware of your surroundings. If you ain't got life insurance on your kids, make sure you get life insurance. I will be going live tonight. Man, I got 2 stories for y'all, man, today. I got 2 stories. We got the first story. We got Tay Savage from Welch World and Blasian Dow, which is Princess Seth's daughter, man, has linked up. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about NBA YoungBoy fight in jail. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around to the mass. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, any of that, Facebook, mark video for me and smash that bell. All right, y'all. So we're going to get into the first story. The big story, man. A drill right now. Tay Savage from Welch World, man. Mr. John Wick, whatever you want to call him. And Blasian Dow, which is Seth's daughter, man. A low end. You know what I'm talking about. Whether you want to call her, she a legend, bro. She was the first female around the low end. Well, one of the first females to be like that. Like shooting at people, drive-bys, going on hits, selling drugs, dope lines and shit like that. Like her mother did that. You know what I'm saying? Her mother did that. And Tay Savage and Blasian Dow has came together, man. Took a picture together, linked up together, and everything, man. And that shows growth, man, within the streets. That shows a lot of growth, man. Now, Tay Savage was being accused of killing her mother. He beat the cases. He beat the case of her mother, of Chris, and of another dude. I forgot who was the other person. But Tay had linked up with him after being accused, after all the threats, after they going back and forth, after his bodies from Welch World to the Ave, his bodies in between that war, because actually they were the first ones to go. They was going there. OBN was with them. You know what I'm saying? OBN was with them, so they was going. Them was the 2 factions that was going at each other on the low end. You was with either with OBN and Welsh Rural, or you was with 757, which is Blasian Down now, 35th, Lawless, and the Dearborns, the Dearborn block. So they linked up. We never thought it was, out of all the talking about this, somebody mother we talking about, they got killed and you being accused of it. So that let me know, man. And shout out to Blasian Dow and Tay Savage. That let me know that I was right when I said it. Don't know wars last forever, man. And I told you, I gave y'all an example of that. Where I grew up at, I'm talking about Newtown and the IDB Wells, they was into it. I know a lot of people that was off state, them buildings right next to each other, the next building over, they killing each other. Everybody damn near on the low end, bro, cool with each other. Now, it might be some snake backdoor shit. Motherfucker might get up with you to over the years to see what you own. You done killed their partner, and then you know what I'm talking about, they was really on the hunt for you. It might be that sometimes in some situations, man. But they been not into it since like, I'm gonna say really like 07, 08. Ain't no shots being fired towards the IDB Wells or Newtown from each other. You know what I'm saying? They go to picnics together. They go to everywhere together, bro. They be at all the parties together. So don't know wars last forever, man. And I'm proud of Tay Savage, bro. I'm proud of Blasian Dow, man. Hey, let's say these kids. That's what it's about, bro. Y'all grown. We all grown, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's say the kids, bro. Show the kids that, man, this shit ain't about nothing, bro. Get you some money. Because that's what counts at the end of the day. People be talking about oh, man, it ain't all about. Yeah, that money pay your bills. That money keep you going. That money take care of your kids. If you want to send your kids to trade school, college, film school, whatever, you got to pay for that shit. That shit ain't free, man. So you need that money. So instead of beefing and warring and killing each other, you could be getting to the bag, man, so you can secure it for your family, get generational wealth. Man, I'm proud of these. I'm proud of them, bro. After Tay, you know what I'm talking about, his life been threatened so many times, man, behind this shit. He done bragged on it, though. And to see Blasian Dow come, and that's how much she was killed when Blasian Dow probably was like 6 or 7 years old when our mama was killed. You know what I'm saying? And for her to grow up and be like, man, I'm trying to get this money, young man. I'm proud of you, Blasian Dow. Shout out to Tay Savage. Picture in the thumbnail. Hey, it don't get no epic than that, man. And I see Blasian Dow doing a lot of videos with a lot of people. Like she working with the city. And that's how you want to come, man. You don't want to limit yourself in no box to a certain crowd, man. Let everybody know I ain't got no ops, man. I'm finna get all this money. You know what I'm talking about? Then hopefully you leave back that. I'm gonna work with everybody to get this money. You know what I'm saying? But I know how a lot of people look at it. Oh man, she trading and all that, bro. We gonna kill them niggas. Hey, look, bro, you can do that, but you gonna end up where your homie at. You killing to end up where your homie at or in jail. And them two places that's called a crash out. You know what I'm talking about? When you die, they call you a crash out. When you go to jail, you a crash out. So them two places you bucking for. Man, but shout out to Tay Savage and Blasian Dow. The next story I got, man, is it's being reported that NBA YoungBoy got into a fight, a big group fight, man, with a guy. First, they saying NBA YoungBoy, he had a dude had came up to him. NBA YoungBoy and them tweaking off the K2, man. They up and down off that K2 shit. I seen him walking around in jail. It was like a phone recording him. He walking around like he finna lose his dog or something. Like he mugged up and everything, bro. Got the dope face, and they up in there. And they saying that NBA YoungBoy, the dude said that he TF and NBA YoungBoy said, yeah, I want some of that. I don't know the story what he said, but they got into a fight, long story short, and NBA YoungBoy is in a hole now.
We are a true American family.
Imagine having Jake Paul as an uncle.
Oh, it's smelly.
Kids love weirdos.
Stream Paul American exclusively on Max.
Seresto knows that some situations just suck. Fleas and ticks suck too. Seresto can help with this one. One collar provides the longest lasting protection for 8 continuous months. Stop sucking with Seresto.
Then, so be it. If that's what you feel like you owe yourself. But I feel like they is pushing it because it's just a name. Like, why we all can't be dogs and be cute dogs and all sit in the same room together without it being animosity of who was the first dog. But I do see where Asian dog coming from at the same time, because it's like, bitch, you trying to take ownership for something that was meant for. Because how she was saying it, she was just like, put me in the other, in the other category. But bitch, it's like, no, you're a dog, bitch, you're in everybody's category. Like, this is an everybody thing. Nobody bashed you about, So why would you come for us like that just because you was rapping before us and we chose this name? So I get it on both ends. I ain't gonna lie.
So what's your thoughts on the females being involved
with what the men got going on nowadays, it'd be a lot of.
You talking about like these new rap hoes?
I'm talking about like these female backdoor activities.
Me personally, I don't do it. Y'all see, who I want to with, it ain't that. So me personally, I don't do it. I just feel like be safe when you do shit like that, because that shit do come back. Like karma real. Like, and you don't know when that shit gonna hit you. You think you just about the shit you did what you did. You thought you just washed your hands and all that. Bitch, that shit ain't over. Like people be having to realize what they did. You know, it was still wrong. Even though you can, you know, try to wash it up and you know shit like that. But at the end of the day, what you still did was still wrong to the next person. So you still gonna get what you got coming to you, but it just don't decide that. Like you don't got nothing to do with that. That's why I stay in the bitch place when it comes to like that backdoor shit. I don't be on all that. That shit ain't. It don't really get you nothing but put in nigga shit. And now you really in nigga shit. So now you really gotta duck your shit. And you out here doing all this talking, got a regular job, all that, like catch you. But they gonna see like all that portraying the image, all that rapping gangster shit, that shit all cute and funny till your ass get popped up. Like it's really cute. Like that shit ain't cute. Like I really grew up in the churches. That shit was treacherous as hell. Like this ain't no cap. Really be trying to be something they not. Why you can't just be a pretty girl? On some for real shit, ain't nothing wrong with being a pretty girl. Like all that shit, hoes be portraying all that. It's just a lot of bitches. Like I ain't gonna lie, a lot of new rappers, a lot of females at that that's younger than me. All that shit that just be rubbing me the wrong way because it's like you pretty. Like Aspen, I fuck with her, she pretty, but I feel like she trying to be something she not. I ain't gonna lie, and so I ain't fucking with that. I respect her enough for being pretty. You know, her music, that shit decent. But she gonna get herself into some shit, trying to be like something she not. She a pretty ass girl. I'd rather her just be a pretty ass girl, I ain't gonna lie. But her music, she can still rap gangster and be a pretty ass girl. Right. But why you gotta do all the extracurricular gangbanging like you outside and you know you not outside, G?
Okay.
You know?
Okay, right.
But I can't say she not outside. She probably is outside. I ain't from neck of the woods, but I'm on the outside looking in. For what as I see, she look like a misunderstood girl, you know, just trying to get in what she fit in with the rap shit. And I feel like she chose to mimic her way. That's how I feel about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah, I like Lil Aspen.
I did not want to do this. Thank you.
Nah, I appreciate that. That's real good. Like I really salute that. I
do. So I respect the interview. I really liked how it went. I was comfortable. I didn't feel intimidated at all. And I loved it. And I feel like it's good for the community and for Chicago to see that people can, you know, come to an understanding about shit. Not saying we completely, you know, some people everybody might not be with the program, but it all starts somewhere. Everybody got their shine but the low end. Like everybody got their shine as far as like everywhere else. The low end don't really have their shine, and that's where a lot of started. So it's like shit, if I gotta be one to make it global for me, I'm gonna do it. You right here, teary ass.
Man. So
don't make me cry, please.
So you was able to find it in your heart to forgive a person that was involved with your step.
Do you hear that? That's the call to concrete dreams. The same call heard on Firestone Tire.
That's what you're telling.
It's how I'm ready to be like, I'm ready to be blasian, positive person.
Yeah, that's hard. I appreciate that a lot. That yeah, I like that. I appreciate that, Blaze. You made me cry. We in this motherfucker crying. And yesterday was your mama's birthday. That was hard. Yes.
I did not want to do this. Thank you.
No, I appreciate that. That's real good. Like I really salute that. I never would have seen that coming. You know what I'm saying?
I never thought I would either. But it's crazy how God works. I had to realize, like, through everything I went through all the traumas I went through all the rain I went through, the only person I had to call was God. He was always there for me. Never left my side. No matter what nobody said bad about me on the internet. It was just God. Like that's why with everything I do, I be like in the back of my head, like,
if God tell me to do this shit, if he feel like I should do it, like if I hear anything or any signs, like I take anything as a sign. Like if a person come to me like, yeah, you should do it and give me like a real reasoning, I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's probably God telling me to go ahead and do this shit and move to the next step. Because I feel like listening to people that's on a negative type of time will leave you stuck and it's your dream. And you will be listening to somebody that you think got your best interests at heart the whole time, they stopping you from being the best person you could be. So I really just had to go with what I wanted at the time. It wasn't what Photo wanted, because Photo like, hell no. It wasn't what Photo wanted. It was what Blasian wanted. What Blasian wanted.
Yeah. And that's what it comes down to when you gotta, do what's best for yourself. You gotta take care of yourself at the end of the day, Because nobody else are feeling those you feeling right now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else are having those lonely nights thinking about their mama the way you do, So, man, I really salute you. I salute Tay Savage as well. And
No,
definitely
for sure.
a special shout out to Chicago Wave for sure. Because
Yes.
that's like moving mountains. You know what I'm saying?
And that's crazy because he really encouraged me to do it. If it wasn't for him, I would never did it. I ain't gonna lie, like, he had to give me so many different point of views about it. Like, we had to talk about this shit for weeks. Like, it was not just no, all right, we finna do it. I'm like, hell no. Like, he had to really come with a valid reason. Like, he like, man. And then I had to talk like with everybody else, like, that's way more understanding than to just be on some game banging type time. And it was like, yeah, I feel like that's what the world need right now. Like, and then I'm a girl, I'm a female. Like, at the same time, this street shit is cool and all, but I mean, I'm gonna always be from where I'm from, but I'm trying to grow into bigger than where I'm from and come back and, get back to the community and do some more shit. Like, it's okay being from where you from, but what is you really doing for where you from? Besides, the bad shit, like, ain't nobody buying no property and getting schools and helping homeless motherfuckers. Ain't nobody really doing none of that. Everybody just think about the gang shit. These people real out here don't have their parent. Like, kids growing up without their parent, baby daddies out here dying, all type of shit before they even meet their kids. Like, we already getting it hard. Like, shit.
Hold on now, Blaze. This sound like a whole new Blaze. And I
For
ain't never
real,
heard
we
Blaze
already
talk
getting it
like
hard.
this
So
before.
it's like, just learn how to, it's time to like step up for the low end. The low end need it. For real.
Wow. Blaze, you been going to church or something?
For real.
Because last time we talked, you was cool, but you was a little too cool. I'm like, what the fuck, Blaze?
That jail time, that shit just taught me how to not just be so angry and so ready to pop off all the time. Show you how to calm down, like, cause like one wrong move would just change your whole life. Now you and that bitch with them angry ass, mad ass hoes forever. Them bitches will murder. They is mad up in there, like, never going home, mad. Like, you ain't never going home. So now you mad at everybody, want to beat everybody up every morning. You mad about the phone. Bitch, the phone. This ain't your phone. Bob, shut up.
Now I know another thing you've been dealing with and trying to overcome is your Percocet addiction. Right? How's that been going?
Ooh. I can't lie. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I'm gonna tell my fans. That shit hard to let go. I'm gonna be honest. When you do perks, people don't understand the feeling of a perk and why we do it. A perk is really like it's a muscle relaxer. Like, you feel so calm. Like, you don't have a fuck in the world to give when you off a perk. I'm not gonna lie. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about, now you just be so chill and so calm. You don't give a fuck. Like, you don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm chilling. That's how the perk do you. Like, you just be chilling. Like, I feel like when I ain't on no perk, I be doing too much. Like, cause it's just me and my aura energy. Like, I just be so ready.
Nah, she went from talking about linking with people that killed their mama and pushing peace for the city. Now she talking about how the perk make her feel. She tripping. That nigga DJ, you ain't. He ain't
treat a
shit.
motherfucker.
Messy
But
as
when I'm
hell.
off a perk, I just be, it low key make you aggressive too sometimes. Like, you will be treating a motherfucker like, come on, all that. Like, you is gonna do that. But at the most part, it keep you calm. You gonna be getting high with the shit. So, that shit low key. I ain't with that Tony Montana shit though. Like, I ain't on none of that sniffing shit though. That shit a whole different level. That's crackhead shit. That's a whole different level to the perks. Like, I feel like if you could sniff a perk, you could buy a rock from off the street for $10 and sniff that shit too. Like, that's just how I feel. Like, that shit ain't right. I don't fuck with that shit. But I don't judge people. Like if that's what you choose to do, how you want to do it, that's how you want to do it. But I just feel like that's a different level to doing a drug. Like if that's the case, I don't think that was meant to be sniffed because it would have been made to be sniffed. You know, it's not made in powder. It's made as a pill. So why the fuck would you break it down like that? But you know, it is what it is though. To each his own.
They definitely be sniffing.
That's a fool.
They definitely be sniffing. So, yeah, going back to your Facebook, you know, and the most recent drama you had on there, right? So with one of the hottest rappers in Chicago right now, Von off 1700. Now we knew about you and Moody, but we didn't know about you and Von.
The bitches thought we coming. We must not love me. Doing was over. Oh, you know why he running? That shit with Von was like some years ago. Like it was never supposed to hit the
Because he
fan.
said it was before he was on, right?
It was soon as that song came out. We're gonna be honest. It was soon as that song came out. It was really on. I really was like Christmas Eve and shit. So I'm like, you know, you want me to kick with you on Christmas Eve? Bitch, what you have for me for Christmas? Like, what you doing? Like what? So shit, he had a little head for me, you know, little head, little money and shit, G. You know, so you know, I felt good, shit. Like, you know, Von a cool person though, but it's just how you want it better because I'm trying the next bitch and you gonna tell me I do. Like, what you say for me for? So now it's like I had to tell her real because this is just put it out there like, nah, that ain't how it went. And then, you know, got the money, and then you know you blew up. Congratulations to you. You gave me you could do it head. You believed in yourself head, you know? So shit, it is what it is with that one, but it's just like how he went about it. Like niggas be forgetting like where you come from. Like you forgot you eat ass and shit. Like you forgot all that because you be around Lil Baby. Like you still eat ass gang. Like only if the world knew. Like niggas be crazy though. That's what niggas do on the internet though. Man. To each his own. I ain't gonna lie.
So who exposed who?
Basically, you got me being messy. So basically, he went live on DC Genome Lab, and he was saying some shit about the next bitch. So she was already trolling me about another situation. So I took that upon myself, like, yeah, bitch, you trolling me, bitch. And you just did that little one or two, bitch. You thought the world wasn't gonna find out. You know how we do. We troll each other on Facebook all the time. I don't even pay the bitch no man. I just be trolling with the bitch. Like, I feel like I get a bitch's storyline now because it's like outside of music, she don't have no story. I feel like me and Amari is her story, no shade. But you know, we gonna troll this shit, you know? So I be trolling with her. She's like, she trolled my situation, so I tried to troll her back. He clapped my ass down. I'm down. But you know I come back. You know how I come back. Ain't no motherfucker finna just clap me down. So you know I have to, eat them up real quick.
Yeah. The viewers gotta know, like, Blasian Doll is a real Chicago woman. Like if you all the way in Australia or something and you watching DJ UTV right now, like, yeah, this how this young ladies be in Chicago. Blasian Doll, you look at that one right now. She don't play no games.
At all, and I treat the shit out you and bake the out you like your ass not even gonna want to talk to me no more.
And I saw you post like a fight compilation of all the
been whooping ass. I just had to make it clear. I just had to make it clear, like, don't get it misconstrued because I ain't been fighting the minute I whoop ass.
So you done fought people we done had on the couch before?
Oh yeah, that girl. Sure did. I've been whooped her though. Like I whooped her ass like in the cage. That's what's up. Like I said, real image, you know? I whooped her ass three different occasions. Okay, look, the first time it was in high school. Boom, that's the little video you saw. Second time, she tried to come on my block with somebody else, and the girl said she wanted to fight me, but it backfired on her because when they got there, the girl didn't even want to fight me no more. So I ended up beating her ass just because y'all came, y'all thought y'all was going to fight me on my block. And then stopped the bus on them and got their ass beat on the bus again. Then I caught the bitch again. Somewhere else, I caught the bitch again. I done caught this bitch on so many different occasions. I can't do not like, man, these people, they not like that. Like, that bitch ain't like that. She could do all that. And then to see that she on here, like, chasing a clout from a nigga that said her dry is just, it like, you trying to get in teacher with you how he say he was. Like, you probably, like, what, helped him take a couple pipes or something. But, bitch, you ain't who you say you is, girl. You ain't that lady. Like, no. TJ was a hoe. Everybody knew that. Like, she wasn't a one-on-one, none of that. Bitch, you was right along with everybody else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I respect the fact that girls can fight, Niggas don't fight. You know what
That's what we supposed to do, though. Like, as a bitch, you supposed to fight. On my soul, you can't fight.
supposed to fight.
At a certain extent. Because it'd be like, y'all got so trained to, I feel like niggas that got trained to kill as a young age. It start out with chastising you. Then they go up to the bigger shit. Well, motherfucker introduce you to bigger shit as a male. As a female, you gotta fight. and you gonna grow up. If you don't know how to fight, you get your ass dragged. You gonna be at school, boy, ass dragged all through the school. If you don't know how to fight, you just gonna be just don't have a mouth if you don't know how to fight, because you just gonna be getting your ass beat up. Like, as a girl, you supposed to know how to fight, because how you gonna defend yourself?
Right.
Bitch, you ain't, like, what you gonna do all that for? Like, all that gun shit, that shit be cute now until you in Cook County, fight for your life. Like, that shit, bitches be fried.
Yeah. So what you think about the drama between the name doll, right? Cash doll, Asian doll. You know, Asian doll felt like Cash doll.
He's not here for that.
I could talk about what I gave to be here.
He's not giving that no.
My work, my sweat.
I really need somebody to help me understand, dude. You know what I'm saying? Who is King AK-47? You know what I'm saying? Goof Troop of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Dude allegedly is from Chicago, but he's really from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot to say about the whole situation with 1090, whatever the case be. But yet, Ceddy Nash has not yet been cleared. He was just arguing with Sacramento Street Wars. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth with dude in the DMs. Unblocked him after a whole 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Dancing around the fact that dude told, narrated, whatever the case may be. And King AK-47 is walking around at Ohio's big park looking like an Ohio mascot, talking about some 1090 Jake allegations. Then it's just flabbergasting at the fact that you was just on dude coattail. You know what I'm saying? As soon as some accusations surface, here you go being the main one trying to tailgate off of it to execute someone's demise, working overtime to execute his demise. You know what I'm saying? You're not standing on business because you was just tailgating off a dude and you was co-signing dude and you was all on his coattail. Now these alleged allegations have surfaced and now you're working overtime to execute his demise. Meanwhile, Ceddy Nash has not been clear at all and he's still talking about gangster politics. And you, my guy, I heard a lot about you, my dude. You know what I'm saying? I'd advise you to tread light. You know what I'm saying? Because you are who you hang with. You know what I'm saying? And just because you're a mystery, there's a lot of mystery to your history, doesn't mean that you can't be fact checked. You know what I'm saying? And fact check that doesn't mean that you're undiscoverable in regards to your history. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Ceddy Nash has not yet been cleared. So if I were you, sir, I'd tread light with the 1090 Jake situation. And I'd fixate my attention on what's going on with my folks, Ceddy Nash in particular. You know what I'm saying? And instead of him explaining himself to Mickey the truth, you know what I'm saying, he needs to go on and explain himself to the people on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Because the East, the North, the Northeast and the South and the East Coast ain't got nothing to do with this West Coast business. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why he on a live stream side looking for a Mickey the True cosign, because she can't cosign nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? She can't validate, she can't clear, she can't cosign nothing over here. This is not her jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I'd advise everybody to tread light because Ceddy Nash is on work. He did narrate. That's a fact. He was just in a homie inbox a couple of days ago, dancing and prancing around the questions. You know what I'm saying? Not making no sense at all. Every time he gets asked about this situation, the story changes. There's a lot of inconsistencies in his reporting. There's a lot of consistencies in the reality of the narrative from his perspective. But the thing is, we coming with straight facts every single time. Like I said, King AK-47, Goof, Troop. I'd advise you to stick to what you're doing in Ohio, bouncing around each big park you could linger at for the day and post whatever video you gonna post at the Walmarts, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Aggressively panhandling on all of your social media handles. You know what I'm saying? I'd advise you to stick to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I highly doubt you standing on business. I highly doubt that you even standing on that type of business. So like I said, until Telly Nash, Cedric is cleared, I'd advise you to tread lightly, sir. Till then, I rest my case. See, I wasn't even gonna do all of this, but dude is really psyched out. okay? Ceddy Nash is making it up. I actually watched the live between him and Mickey the Truth. Okay, if you guys actually sit there and listen to the live, now he's saying he's the main aggressor. He was under the influence. His vehicle went and collided into a house. Law enforcement were contacted. He told them he didn't know what car it was. They went right. The other car went left. This was the description of the car. It wasn't the description of his brother's car. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. But then they end up pulling his brother over, Damiano. They end up pulling Cepeda, Damiano, and Yanni over, right? So they all get charged with 245, Penal Code 245A2. That is an assault on a person with a firearm. How were all three of them charged on the same exact day based off of the same exact situation of the circumstances circling around Ceddy Nash? I need you guys to help me understand. And I'm really disappointed in regards to LA and the Rolling 60s, because this man got on this live with Mickey the Truth and basically said he went to and got put on the Rolling 60s. Now, y'all mean to tell me y'all is putting people on in their 30s, LA, and this is gangbanging capital? This is where everything started? I thought y'all was better and more solidified than that. I'm actually disappointed. The fact that you guys will allow him to get on the internet and say that he never lived in LA, he only went to LA to get put on the Rolling 60s in his 30s, is mind-boggling. You know what I'm saying? It makes absolutely no sense. Then for you to say you were the main aggressor, your car collided into a home, you were under the influence, you had military artillery in your trunk, you had casings in your car, and you mean to tell me you didn't go to jail? You mean to tell me you didn't go to jail, but Cepeda, Damian, and Yanni went to jail? I need you to make it make sense for me, dude. I really need you to make it make anybody believing his reality of the narrative is absolutely questionable. Due to YouTube being sensitive, I can't say the things that I really want to say. But anybody that is believing his reality of that narrative is absolutely questionable. Okay? Ray Charles could see that dude made it up. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how one can gain the attention of a mass audience as far as the demographic and geographic is concerned, and they can have the people misconstrued in regards to the reality of a narrative. And when I say narrated on, that means made a statement, told a story, outlined the beginning to the end, and elaborated on the timeline. When I say narrated on, to those in the East Coast and those down south that are tuned in the Midwest, let me elaborate for you. Narrated on means to tell a story from the beginning to the end with a specific time frame, leading law enforcement to solve or grasp or analyze the reality of the alleged crime, okay? So for all those that are tuned in because Ceddy Nash is a household name on YouTube, I'm not just getting on the internet making it up. Ceddy Nash has never even had a criminal record. Dude only had one incident in regards to with law enforcement pertaining to himself being a suspect when he was actually under the influence and was charged for a DUI back in 2015 and then a traffic ticket maybe a year after that. I'll go ahead and upload that so you guys can see he has no criminal history besides being under the influence and having one traffic violation. You don't even have a criminal record, my guy. For you to say that you are the main aggressor, that's how you know dude is questionable. Who gets on the internet and is a validated member and says, it was me, I was the main one, I was the one doing everything, it was me, it wasn't them? But they went to jail. So if they didn't do nothing, how come Cepeda, Damian, and Yanni all were charged on the same day, in the same month, in the same year. Penal Code 245A2, assault on a person with a firearm. With that, you were the victim in that case. You were not the suspect. The charges were dropped on Cepeda. Let me tell you why the charges were dropped on Cepeda, okay? His partners is some real stand-up dudes. Yanni never been to jail before. That was his first case. Damian, probably a couple of priors, nothing extensive as far as Cepeda, okay? I have all of their criminal records as far as their history and criminal record is concerned. I have the full PDF. I can tell you each and every charge each of those individuals have ever been charged with and what happened and what was the outcome. I have the PDFs to those. I also have the PDFs to Ceddy Nash's extensive, non-extensive record because he doesn't have a criminal record, so I'm not going to say extensive criminal record, extensive record. I'm telling you, I have his whole life literally in my hands, as well as every individual involved in this case, because I really had to get to the bottom of this. I'm like, something's not adding up. There's a case file. Ceddy Nash, this is what I will say. You're telling everybody, if anybody can get the paperwork, I'll pay you. I'll delete all of my social media. I'll delete everything. You can go get the paperwork. You were the victim in this situation. Your name's in the court documents. Your name is in the discovery. Your statement is in all of their discoveries. I have the case file. I will gladly give you the case file if you need it. You can go get it because, you know, Sacramento's a little bit complex in regards to obtaining certain records. You have to be either the suspect or the victim to obtain those records. So the fact that you're saying...
My name is Chapel Roan. I decided I'm going to build myself off of...
If anybody can get these records or prove that I did whatever the case may be, I'll do A through Z. Okay, how about this? How about you go obtain it? Because if we was walking mainline, if you was on mainline, you would have had to produce your paperwork. You wouldn't even have been able to program until you showed your paperwork to make sure your name was clear to walk the yard. But see, you've never been in jail. So you don't even know what the stipulations are in regards to being a validated member. Then for you to say Cepeda was on parole and they kept him in, you're absolutely right. Exactly what I said in previous videos. Damian and Yanni took the charge. The charges were never dropped on Damian and Yanni. The charges were dropped on Cepeda. He was already out on parole. They stood up and they handled business for their partner. I salute Damian and Yanni for being stand-up dudes in regards to that situation because Cepeda would have been washed based on his brother, Ceddy Nash. So stop getting on the internet saying that we're trying to break into the algorithm. No, you chimed into my live stream. I would have never said anything. I would have never cared. This is not my lane. I talk about you and get 0 views. Nobody in my algorithm nor my audience is checking for Ceddy Nash. You're in a different caliber. You're absolutely right. So please stop saying that I'm trying to break into your algorithm when my whole catalog is based off of Sacramento. You're from Sacramento. That's how you got thrown in the catalog, okay? Now, if you would have minded your business and not have been watching my page from 1,000,001 pages based off of Hit a Rich, we wouldn't even be here right now. But it's okay. Like I said, time will tell. Whatever happens in the dark eventually comes to the light. Your time is coming to an end, sir. And see, you must have forgot the underworld in Sacramento. You're collaborating with my story. But now you're saying that you were the main aggressor. So how come you were not apprehended and booked in Sacramento County Main Jail? How come Cepeda, Yanni, and Damian were? If you were the main aggressor, then you said you went and talked to Yanni's lawyer or Damian's lawyer, somebody's lawyer. Whose lawyer did you talk to? Cepeda's lawyer? Because your mom probably said, why would you do that to your brother? That's probably the only lawyer you probably came in contact with. But as far as Damian and Yanni, they were convicted of that charge. Penal Code 245A2, assault on a person with a firearm. Until then, I rest my case.
When emergency strikes, first responders rely on the latest technology. That's why T-Mobile created T-Priority 5G era. Only T-Priority dynamically dedicates more capacity for first responders.
Y'all so in denial. Y'all just don't want to accept the fact that dude told. Dude told whether it was 2013, 2014. Oh my God, I was off by a month. Who cares? The proof is in the pudding, period. I said who was all involved in this case. Damian, Yanni, and Cepeda. They were all charged with the same charge January of 2014. What did I say in the previous videos? I specifically said that, boom, Cepeda let off. He called the police, identified the vehicle. By the time they were exiting the manors, the police were able to stop the vehicle and retrieve 2 firearms and book all 3 of them in jail. Okay? To jail. All 3 of them. Mind you, I said this in previous videos. All 3 of them went to jail on the same charge. Penal Code 245A2, meaning assaulting a person with a firearm. What are you talking about? Stop trying to get in the comments and say, but you said 2013, but you said this. Oh my God, but the day. Listen, I was able to obtain every individual involved in this case criminal record, period. If you see a 2023 date, that means they caught a charge in 2023. That does not mean I'm referring to the case in 2014. The case in 2014 is specifically the case that I've been talking about in regards to the 2013 case. Now, did I misconstrue the years? Oh, whoop-de-doo, it was by a month. Who cares? I barely knew anything about it. I had to do my homework. I had to do extensive research to even find that they were all charged in January of 2014 of Penal Code 245A2. Period, point blank. Dude narrated on his blood brother and his 2 partners. Okay? Yanni was in jail, seen Hit a Rich, gave Hit a Rich the paperwork, said he was sick. Hit a Rich looked at the paperwork and said, ain't this Cepeda, brother? Hold on, you talking about Ceddy Nash? And he like, man, I'm sick. Yanni never went to jail before. That's why they only gave him 5 years for that charge. 5 years probation. Whatever the case may be. Damian, he had a criminal record. I don't know how extensive it was, but then while he was out on bail, he caught a new charge. So then by the time he was being sentenced, he was getting sent to Kern County State Prison, whatever the case may be. Please do not get on here saying that I'm making it up, because I'm not. Please don't say that I photoshopped anything, because there's no way that all 3 of these individuals were charged with the same crime, the same day, the same year. And I've elaborated on numerous occasions that Damian, Yanni, and Cepeda were all involved in this situation. So please do not get on the internet with the conspiracy theories that I photoshopped or I made it up or because I got the year wrong. Whoop-de-doo, I was off by a month. January 2014, a month before that was 2013. Hit a Rich couldn't remember. It was almost 10 years ago. Then when I talked to him, I'm like, are you sure it wasn't 2014? He like, now that I think about it, yeah, because I got sent to the pen in February 2014. So yeah, it could have been 2014. Now that you saying it, I'm like, come on, because there's only a case in regards to all 3 of these individuals dating back to January 28th, 2014. So please do not make it seem like I'm making it up, okay? Just because I crossed out their names doesn't mean anything. I'm not going to make it easy for you guys to try to find whatever you're trying to find to collaborate my story. I'm going to let this run its course. I'm going to do what I want to do in regards to this situation because I was the one that brought it to light. Actually, Hit a Rich brought it to light, aka Sacramento Street Wars. All I did was tailgate off of what he said once Ceddy Nash came on my live trying to politic. So now I got to expose your hand. You know what I'm saying? Now what I'm saying is, Mickey, the truth is you rat K or is you rat affiliated? I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to know. Everybody wants to make it seem like I made it up and I did this and I did that and it's premature. No, it's not. I let everything run its course. Period, point blank. I did extensive research to even find what I found in regards to what they were specifically charged with. They were charged with Penal Code 245A2. Now go ahead and do your homework on that. And until then, I rest my case. And pop off in these comments if you want to.
For the ones who rise to every challenge, there's Granger. For the ones who get it done.
And Max Verstappen wins the Honor Podium Series, engineered for exceptional results.
You want to support me?
Man, that boy told, man. Around that. Them niggas booked his own brother. That's crazy. And then the news article was just the icing on the cake. We'll see. But Blasian, dog, she didn't forgave Tay Savage for the involvement, you know, her mother and all.
That you could come destroy everything and now you're home. So make sure you get back. With that being said, let's say the women, the kids, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Happy Sunday to everybody. CPD can't save you, man. It's a lot of areas, man, that people got shot that they ain't supposed to got shot, man. So make sure you be aware of your surroundings. If you ain't got life insurance on your kids, make sure you get life insurance. I will be going live tonight. Man, I got 2 stories for y'all, man, today. I got 2 stories. We got the first story. We got Tay Savage from Welch Rural and Blasian Dow, which is Princess Seth's daughter, man, has linked up. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about NBA YoungBoy fight in jail. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around to the mass. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, any of that, Facebook Market, man, make sure you share this video for me and smash that bell. All right, y'all. So we're going to get into the first story. The big story, man. Drill right now. Tay Savage from Welch Rural, man. Mr. John Wick, whatever you want to call him. And Blasian Dow, which is Seth's daughter, man. A low end, you know what I'm talking about, whether you want to call her, she a legend. She was the first female, one of the first females. He like that, shooting at people, drive-bys, going on hits, selling drugs. And Tay Savage and Blasian Dow has came together, man. Took a picture together, linked up together, and everything, man. And that shows growth, man. Growth, man. Tay it was being accused of Chris and another dude. I forgot who was the other person, but Welch Rural to the Ave is bodies in between that war, because actually they was the first ones to go. They was going at it. OBN was with them. You know what I'm saying? OBN was with them. So they was going, them was the 2 fighting each other on the low end. You was with either with OBN and Welch Rural, or you was with 757, which is Blasian Dow and them, 35th, Lawless, and the Dearborns, the Dearborn block. So they linked up, took a picture. We never thought it was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? No, out of all the woofing and all the, you know what I'm talking about, there's somebody mother we talking about that got killed and you being accused of it. So that let me know, man. And shout out to Blasian Dow and Tay Savage. That let me know that I was right when I said it. Don't know wars last forever, man. And I told you, I gave y'all an example of that. Where I grew up at, you know I'm talking about Newtown, and the IDB Wells, they was into it. I know a lot of people that was off state, them buildings right next to each other, the next building over, they killing each other. Everybody damn near on the low end, bro, cool with each other. Now, it might be some snake backdoor shit. Motherfucker might get up with you to over the years to see what you own. You can kill their party, and then you know what I'm talking about, they was really on the hunt for you. It might be that sometimes in some situations, man. But they been not into it since like, I'm gonna say really like 07, 08. Ain't no shots being fired towards the IDB Wells or Newtown from each other. You know what I'm saying? They go to picnics together. They go to everywhere together, bro. They be at all the parties together. So don't know wars last forever, man. And I'm proud of Tay Savage, bro. I'm proud of Blasian Dow, man. Hey, let's say these kids. That's what it's about, bro. Y'all grown. We all grown, bro.
The nigga Neptune say, man, don't run that spot at local no more, man, nigga. gonna say what he said, man.
Happening ATN and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that, tap in with the tap in with the tap in. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. We live at 5 later, grand. At 8. You feel me? You feel me, man? And get into it going to heaven at 7. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Words of Heart. That freestyle's out now too. And Fairy Tales is out now. Please don't touch my. I got a body on it. Get into that. You ain't got into that too, man. You feel me? Big Hat Mondays. The biggest brim. This guy right here. Let's see what he's talking about. But before we do, man. 25,000 subscribers. We're gonna jump into these content. Jump into these comments, man. 25,000 subscribers. We're gonna go ahead and get that going. $100, 15,000 subscribers. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get that money going. So let's get into that, man. Let's see what this dude got to talk about. Loose Cannon's breaking down something. Loose cannon breaking down anything is going to be dangerous, but all right, we got 14 minutes of stupidity. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Now, look.
14 minutes.
It's time. Wow. See, you over here, whack, you lying. You trying to lie.
Whack, you lying. You trying to lie. Nigga right here, boy.
See, This is what happens, right? You do the No Jumper show on Thursday. I said something to you on the day it happened, right? Text message. But I didn't talk to you until Saturday. You talking about that my homies wanted me to have you put that out that I went to jail. Nobody even said about jail. This is how goofy you are. And you talking about fake plays. Do you know, Whack, I know everything about you. Do you know the fake plays? We're going to unravel. I just didn't want to just do it because the enemies that we inquired would be, you was right. It was running a fake play. You was running a fake play. Whack was running a fake play. Dead homies, right? Let me get to it. Sweetie! Let me start off with your backup dancer. And I told both of y'all this.
He called this nigga his backup dancer.
Yesterday in your face. You and Powerpuff Girl 600, right?
I called it. Go back and watch my last videos. I said it. The exposure was gonna crumble. It was gonna start with Tweedledee and Tweedledum getting into it over a Tweedlethumb. I said it.
Bro, I told you, I said, Whack, you the rapper and he do the ad-libs. You the yes man. 6, you not like that. Nobody's pulling up for you. Whack and his team and everything, it's not enough to mess with me. Yeah, we got on the call with a couple of people. And you not, listen, I guarantee you, y'all won't drop that low. I want to beat both of y'all up. This is a fact.
I want to beat both of y'all up. Both of y'all. Both of y'all. Both of y'all. Both of y'all up. I want to beat both of y'all up.
And you not, listen, I guarantee you, y'all won't drop that low. I want to beat both of y'all up.
I want to beat both of y'all up. Both of y'all.
This is a fact. And then we can say F your mama, your daddy, everything. What y'all gonna do?
Both of y'all.
I get disrespectful. I'll make a whole week of content every day disrespecting y'all. Dead homies. Y'all don't want that. I'll run your name through the mud. You say I'll be irrelevant in 30 days. I do more numbers than you, goofy. Then both of y'all put together. Triple the amount, quadruple the numbers. This is a fact. Y'all not like that. I am the streets. This is what people fear is me. I am the boogeyman. I get cracking. I don't play with none of that. I'm not going to fake punk and do all this and start the internet. I'm going to come and see what it's all about.
I'm going to come see what it's all about. This nigga is having a hard time with words, boy. I swear. Imagine being like in the schoolyard and this nigga's going, he's going off on somebody. I would laugh, bro. I would laugh. It would be so unserious. Man. It would be so unserious. I wouldn't be able, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't, man. I wouldn't.
When my mama used to tell me, don't touch that stove is hot, I'm going to touch that stove because I want to know how hot it is. I want to feel it myself. Y'all talking about just make-believe and how tough. I'm really tough. Y'all know that. Wack, you know. And I'm not going to even say, Wack ain't no buster.
Lies. Wack is only a buster. We know that he's a hoe. Ho, he's a hoe. Ho, he's a hoe. I said that he's a hoe.
Man, this nigga's crazy.
Ho, he's a hoe. Ho, he's a hoe. Ho, I said that he's a. Look up Ludacris. Ho. You know he doing hoe activities. Well, hoe tendencies. This hoe ain't my friend. That hoe is my enemy. That nigga's a hoe.
Not by far. But I'm just different. 600, you doing skits with the police. Nobody approved of that. Nobody wanted that. But the backup dancing sucker ass dude you are, you not like that, Powerpuff Girl. You not. You still trying to chase something that you not. If I pull up on you, you won't give me your location. Wack ain't gonna give me his location. Y'all know what I do. Y'all know what I'm about. Y'all try to make it on internet. Bro, we can do an internet and get cracking.
Y'all trying to make it on internet. This nigga is, boy. You want to beat Loose Cannon, give him Hop on Pop to read. Man, you want to whoop Loose Cannon? Give that nigga a fucking Harry Potter book and make him read it out loud. You want to beat Loose Cannon? Give that man a Harry Potter book and make him stand in front of the class and read the first 3 pages out loud. Flawless victory.
I guarantee you won't invite me to no jumper on Thursday. Dead homie's gonna tell me the time.
Sounds like this might all be a play. It's looking like a play. Now you start saying invite me to no jumper. It's not like you don't know what time he be up there. It's not like you don't know where no jumper is. It's not like you ain't been up there with him a million times. It's looking like a play. It's not like y'all not neighbors in Vegas.
You know I'm gonna pull up. I'll run through your whole crew by myself. Dead homies. Who can see me in squabbling? Nobody. We talking about with 4 extras and stuff like that, with the squabbling and stuff like that. I'm like that when it comes down to squabbling. I just don't put it out there. Boy, I hit hard. As soon as I hit you, you're gonna rethink life. Oh, Jesus. You get what I'm saying? Like, all of that fabricated talking like you tough, I guarantee you won't drop your low. I guarantee you won't tell me to come somewhere. I guarantee you won't say meet up. You go, oh, let me drink. Yeah, be humble about that. Don't make it seem like that. Swallow your pride. You ran content on me. Yeah, those Clubhouse females laughing and doing things trying to discredit my wife. Once that happens, I tell y'all.
So somebody said something about your wife and she didn't like it, and now she pressing you. Now you got to press whack, or it's gonna be a play. I'm going 50-50 both ways.
Women and kids off limits. When y'all do that, we beef for life. It ain't no coming back from that because she's innocent. She don't be in a content world and space and stuff like that. She just want to be a mother and do certain things. Like, y'all want to make it a problem. Oh, maybe a jealousy. 600, I never seen you with a girl, sweetheart. I never seen you with a girl, period. I shouldn't even be addressing you. You wear extensions. Bro, you's a whole broad.
My cousin does wear extensions.
You a goofy. I swear to God, on Neighborhood Crib. Bro, you wear extensions. You goofy. You don't want me to just keep peeling back layers about you. Okay, let's talk about the Mexico thing, where Wack just got some whistling, but he didn't get your seal foul. Let's talk about that. I know you don't want some sugar plum. Sweetie! No, you don't want that.
Yo, this nigga right here is face ass. What's up with bro? He's slow.
Wack! You messed up. You talking about Act is my friend. Adam's my friend. Big people is my friend. I lost a lot of relationships dealing with you, but I stood on business by your side.
Stood by your side. I should have left your ass long time ago. Well, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not. 11 years of sacrifice besides the kids. I have nothing to show, face ass nigga. Goodness gracious. Behind the heat, I have nothing to show. Nigga, I should have left your ass 1,000 times. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not the type because you're not worth my tears. What's up with you, bro? I was your lover and your secretary working every day of the week, ass nigga. What's up with you, bro? You sound like a mad mama in 1997. Your daddy ain't ish. Your daddy ain't gonna never be ish. You ain't gonna be nothing like your daddy face has. With your big old brim. Big brim business. Big brim business. I cannot hold your hand. Damn.
People wanted to get you out of here.
That's a big ass hat. Gotta open up the can.
But they know that's not gonna happen with me. You was comfortable outside now because of me.
Y'all got the big one.
You was comfortable outside now because of me. Having a nigga who can't go outside. Well, I guess he can go outside a little bit. He can go outside like on the porch. Wack can't go outside, period. Loose Cannon can go outside on the porch. Can either one of these niggas be in the streets? But having a nigga who can go outside on the porch, tell the nigga who can't go outside at all that I'm outside, you outside because of me is crazy.
Bro, you know I'm not even playing. If I see somebody just walk, and I get a tingling in my heart or my stomach, I'm busting. It ain't gonna be no. He made a mistake. He was just listen. I'm not going for that. You got real dudes around you, but I got a real army around me. Don't get it mistaken. You got real dudes around you. I got a real army around me. Right? I could have did the BS. Shout out to Creep. That's my guy. Shout out to Cuban Rock. That's my guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I did a video at Gonzales Park the other day. Just to irritate you. But I said, you know what? That would be too brutal. I'm going to save it for another day. But I'm going to be irrelevant in 30 days? Oh, no. Oh. Sugar plum, that's not going to happen. I'm who I am. I'm as big as King Kong.
Nigga's Barnacles, boy. That nigga's Barnacles.
My real estate game is crazy. My Airbnb games is crazy. My business game is crazy. The music game, the entertainment game is crazy. Remember, I get you booked. I got you comfortable coming outside again. Nobody's gonna touch you. Around me, they know. They don't want to play with their life.
Somebody looking at you and saying that's playing with my life. I don't think so.
But Sugar Plum, certain things have to be in check. And if I let you run the content and you try to be out to be a liar because I expose it now.
Because I exposed you, not exposed. Because I exposed you, I had to expose you. I had to expose 600. I had to expose Wack. I had to expose everybody. I'm the ultimate exposer.
Right? You was like, okay, that's the truth, but y'all want to keep it what's name? But y'all snitching on the internet. You telling on a case that's a maybe and a case that's maybe not. How you know the person is telling the truth? But if they did the DNA test a year and a half ago, 2 years ago in 2023, why would it take them so long to arrest somebody? Then you talking about the family hit you talking about they moved up the date. When? The fingernail antics. Bro, that's telling. Nobody's been charged. You don't know what's going on. But I don't agree with it. So you can like you could go on Clubhouse, you could go on No Jumper, and you could smut the local. But everything have consequences, repercussions.
You have consequences and repercussions? Okay.
See, Wack, I know you. You smart. You get 600 still on your side and stuff like that. That's good. That's cool. He can make the goofy videos and stuff like that, but he's dead in the water. It's over for him. Nobody believes him.
It's sad because it's true. And if this idiot can see it, that means that we all know it.
We seen you fight. It's not impressive. Not at all. People see me fight. I'm impressive.
Man, I don't
Not
know.
at all.
Not
Not at all.
yeah, nigga said nah.
Boy, I need to go and get in the ring with Canelo or somebody. Boy, I got a squat on me.
Jean Paul will whip your feet. Jean Paul will whip your feet.
Boy, y'all really did not know? And then, like, man, the Army game is crazy. We're walking around with grenades. Bro, we got real rocket launchers. We got half moons on everything.
I believe you hiding a rocket launcher under that big ass hat, huh? Take the big ass hat on this. Boom, bow, RPG, big ass hat, huh? All right. That BAH, that big ass hat.
That's different. Stop playing with me, Buttercup. Sweetie! Don't make me peel back every layer this week.
Sure.
Don't make me expose certain things that you don't want to be exposed. Told you to leave my wife out of it. I tell everybody, once you do certain things like that, my wife, my child, my mother, things.
It's not your wife, but whatever. I get the point that you make this, not your wife.
I get shaky for you. And when it's things, I start to ruin and itching and setting things up. Now we have to get down. So, no talking, no nothing like that. I'm fucking both of y'all up. Dead homies. I told y'all that to your face. Facts. I'm really like that.
You told him today.
Y'all not.
What? Man, bro, what? You would
See?
have fought then, bro.
This game is chess, not checkers. Let's see who'll be irrelevant in 30 days after I get done with both of y'all. You backup dancer in whack ears doing his ad-libs while he's doing his 1-2. That's not going to work. Sweethearts, I'm different.
We know that. We know if nothing else, you're different, bro. We know. Trust us, we know.
This is somebody that you don't want to do. You made a mistake. You were just calling me, talking about, can we sort this out? No. Because just how loud is the disrespect, the apology have to be just as loud or louder. Until then, I'm on your ass like a cheap suit. No diddy.
All right, man. We up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go.
Yeah, man.
I know that we can get you up to speed, but can we get this thing to slow down once it gets there?
You're not going to stop anything with the brakes that you got.
That bad, eh?
It's going to be me, Compton Rick Rock. The issues that's going on YouTube right now, Whack 100, Loose Cannon, 600, I've been covering this content for the last few days. People calling me, Rock, why you covering them suckers, man? Why you covering that content? I'm not covering that bull. You know, that's how they got him. And I say, listen, man, I'm doing a reaction video, just like everybody else on the internet doing reaction videos, regardless of what issue I might have had with somebody in the past. It is what it is. When we see each other, it's going to be what it's going to be. That's that, but I'm going to still cover the content. Now, what's my opinion on the topics that been going on? Loose, he gets that Whack, he gets that 600, he said he doing police work. It's all on the internet now, so let's talk about it like they said. If it's on the internet, we can talk about it, so let's talk about it. What do I think about it? I don't think none of it. These dudes is gangsters. These dudes is power rules. These dudes is Crips. They natural enemies anyway. If you got somebody that you deal with on the opposite side of the fence and that's your partner, then that's a relationship y'all built outside of gangbanging. But when you get back to the gangbang, they put it on power rule, they put it on Crips, then they natural enemies anyway. So let's get to the good part. It's nothing for a phone call to be made and say, hey, homie, let's either sit down like gangsters and gentlemen, or let's hit the backyard and get this out the way. We ain't got to put this on the internet. Internet, what do I think about the stuff that come on the internet? I think it's a play. I think everybody on the internet playing. And y'all already know where I got that saying from. Everybody on here playing. And I'm going to tell y'all why. 600, Loose Cannon, they homeboys. They from the same neighborhood. They beef ain't got nothing to do with what Loose Cannon got going on whatsoever. Whatever issues they had in the past, they still did business with each other. So guess what? Y'all homies. y'all can definitely get on the phone. Hey, what's up, homie? Hey, what's that about? Hey, man, look, we need to holler. Jump in the backyard. It is what it is. Whack 100, Loose Cannon, they both stay in the same part of town. It's enough for them to get on the phone. Hey, what's up, homie? Let's sit down and talk about this. Because I can guarantee all y'all, it's going to be something that come to the table that say, you know what? We sit down like and we set our difference to the side. We realized it wasn't a big issue, and we handle that. So we're going to get back to business. That's going to come next. But I'm going to tell y'all something. If they can't sit down and talk it out, then they didn't already Luce didn't already put the conflict up in the air. But you know what's crazy about all this? A man that don't think always want to resort to violence. He want to go to violence. A man that think, he sit back, be quiet. Don't pay it no attention. That make a person even madder when you don't pay him no attention. Cut somebody off, keep it moving, don't look back. That's how you handle it on a grown-up tip. But if it's on some gangster-ish, some gangster shit, hit the backyard, knuckle up. Hey, that's watching, sit back and watch the show. They ain't the only ones that's doing this. It's a whole lot of people on the internet that's calling each other, hey, let's do it like this. Hey, let's do it like that. Do I think the LA content is real? No. I think the issue that Brick Baby had with them was way more serious than Luce and Wack ran content on them. Everybody run content. You run content on people. I thought y'all was partners. So if y'all partners, it is what it is. Right. When I had an issue, we was going at it, said what I said. Hey, it was already established. When we see each other, it's up. And it's going to be what it's going to be. And then be people getting on this internet, talking that shit, doing all that, woofing and all that. But when it come time for the get down, ain't nobody getting down. Whole lot of talking on this internet. That's all you going to get. Nobody is covering it. I noticed all the people that cover content, nobody is covering this issue because they tired. They're like, man, we tired of that, man. We ain't covering that. We don't even want to get in no light. These are conversations and phone calls, text messages I'm getting. Man, I don't want to cover that shit no light. I'm tired of that shit. That shit bullshit. That's fake. And this is what everybody's saying. And the reason why they saying it's fake because, like I said, y'all stay in the same part of town. Get them up. Get them up. If y'all was that mad at each other, get them up. But I understand content. This is content. It is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. We ain't seen nobody throw a punch yet. Not a legitimate punch. So I tell y'all what's going to be next, man? What do y'all think in the comment section going to be next? I'm going to bet 1,000 the next conversation going to be, we had a conversation, and which ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't get that twisted. Don't think something wrong with two grown men sitting down, having a conversation, and getting it over with. That's G shit. That's grown man shit. But gang banging shit on the dead homies, on the hood, and all that, now that's street talk. And everybody know what comes with street talk. A real killer don't even do no talking. Real gangster don't even do no talking. Real gangster get quiet. He don't say nothing. He keep it all the way low. He ain't got to get you today. He ain't got to get you there later. But y'all all remember that video that was surfacing on the internet when Loose Cannon was going at Wack? Y'all remember that video? This is what I mean by you got to keep your enemies close so you can watch them. Keep an eye on them. And I think that was what happened right here. Instead of you having your enemy over there, somebody that you already know, man, bring him close to you. Sell him a dream. Give him all these promises so you can keep him close. But I think in this case right here, the caught on. You know what? I ain't going nowhere with this. This ain't going nowhere. I'm stuck in the same position. I'm a rapper. He's a manager. He not about to put me on because in all reality, regardless of a friendship that you have with somebody on the opposite side of the fence, they not going to put you in a position They gonna help you a little bit because they got to keep you close. But to put you in a position, why would you put a Wack got blood and Pyru homies? Pyru's mad at him because he ain't putting them in position. Why the hell would he put a Crip in position? Unless it was beneficial. Unless the talent was there to say, you know what? I don't care what flag he represents. His talent is there. We gonna make millions. And I'm gonna get the bigger portion, of course, because that's how the game go. Lou's rap career ain't went nowhere with Wack. Why? Because it matters. He could have put him on. But why would he? You're in the content world, and like they said on No Jumper today, content creators are making, some content creators are making more money than rapper. Mr. Beast, Kai Sanat, all these dudes, they making way more money than rap dudes. So the content is king. Content, you keep it up, you will go somewhere. But what do I think and what do y'all think? I want to know what y'all think about this whole situation. Is it another play? Is they gonna get out, or is it gonna be more days of content creating? For all the niggas that's calling me, Rock, stop covering that shit, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Why you keep covering that shit? I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm here to cover the content. It is what it is. If it's gonna be a circus, it's gonna be a circus. Have you ever seen a wolf in the circus? No. What you see in the circus? Clown shit. So if it's clowns in the circus, get your popcorn, get your peanuts, sit back, watch the show. Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV.
Facts, man. Shit. Don't get bad shit. Niggas.
The reviews are in. U of M Flint has been named one of the state's best online schools with top-ranked degrees and the most affordable programs in Michigan.
Punch a dog. Nobody's dropped. All this on the dead homie. All this. Ain't nobody on nothing, man. Everybody just trying to get back in YouTube, but then boom, nigga, extra series.
There might be trouble in paradise between you and Loose Cannon. You guys are kind of on the outs, or what's going on?
No, what you mean?
I've been hearing things, and I saw a video that he made where he was thanking everybody who helped him while he was locked up, listed off a ton of different names, didn't say your name. That really stood out to me. And then he makes another video in which he basically says that the exposers are no more.
The exposers is mine.
Right.
Exposers was around a year before Loose Cannon jumped into the car to the exposure. That's a Clubhouse click.
Let's play this clip.
You know how long we've been doing paperwork on Clubhouse?
Peep the assets. Let's check this out.
What's this? Let me see.
Look, when a nigga try to make out of me, and we supposed to be on the same team, it's fucking nigga for life, dead homies. It ain't no more exposures with me. Neighborhood Crip. You better stay with your guns, nigga.
Is that for you?
Somebody ran content on it.
Who was running content on him? Because you were hating on him. You were acting like the arrest was fake.
No, it's like I'm not a dummy. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
I don't listen. Titles don't. You see a title, right? A title make you click.
Uh-huh.
But once you click, you listening, right?
Yeah.
So if the motherfucking title says GMC, the best car ever, and you click the title and it's all about a Porsche,
Okay.
I'm not gonna leave that saying GMC is the best car ever.
So you saw the footage of Luce getting arrested.
No, I've never seen no footage of Luce getting arrested.
Well, there wasn't footage of him getting arrested, but there was footage that his girl posted of a bunch of cop cars around what
You
was
want to pull it
supposedly
up and
his
see
house.
what you want to see what the heading says?
Yeah, we can find it.
Actually, you know, I mean, yeah, like, bro, like at the end of the day, I don't wish jail on nobody. Motherfuckers in jail that I don't know that's in jail.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
But we have the video right. Where is it? We gotta find Loose Cannon here. Oh, there it is.
What does the heading say?
Loose Cannon's home appears to be surrounded by cops. The entire block is surrounded. See, this is my news team choosing to
that's
be.
cap.
They're choosing to be like very dedicated to the truth because
that wasn't what it. That wasn't what the one said that they brought to me. My room asked me about it. I got a clip of what I said.
But people on my team tend to do like pretty reasonable titles and captions, whereas this seems like it's true.
Right.
His home appears to be surrounded by cops. It's like they're trying to not get sued, even though nobody would sue you for that kind of thing. Let's just show
one
the
I
clip for the
had
people at home.
said,
The entire block is surrounded. They will not let me come home. I have an entire police force outside. Oh my God. My husband is home. I'm just praying that he's okay.
You tell me what
They won't let me through.
So you saw this and immediately just thought it was fake and that this is all bullshit.
No, I saw a clickbait title. I saw a title that says Loose Cannon, the feds got him or some shit, right?
Okay. This does not appear to be the feds. This is local police, right?
Well, I don't even get that far. When I click the video, I know his wife's voice.
That sounds like her.
She
Closer to her
said,
story.
she said, my husband is at home. I hope he's okay. Okay, I'm not, look, bro, I'm not the 70% of the idiots, right?
Okay.
The title, the real one, said something about Loose Cannon's house is surrounded and the feds got him or some shit, right? So when I click it, right, she says that her block is blocked off. She don't have access to her home and her husband is at home. I hope he's okay. Now, you tell me what about that says that he's in jail?
But then he put out a statement saying that he just got out of jail and was arrested.
Yeah, okay. That's later, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I do when it's a motherfucker I fuck with supposed to be in jail? I'm gonna call his people, right?
Okay.
They don't answer. You know what I do at that point? I sit back. I'm not gonna go with my voice and scream my people in jail.
Right.
Because I don't know that he's in jail. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know the fuck he's in jail.
And to be fair,
everybody called me. His homies, his close homies. Brick Baby.
Yeah. Bail him out. That's what it said on Luce's.
Brick was on my phone down there 30. Me at a certain time. I don't know. I
Luce posting somebody posted today where cool with Brick Baby. He reposted that. That doesn't seem like he would repost that unless it was some
listen
truth
to me, bro. Understand this. I'm whack 100.
Right.
I come how I come. Right? I heard something say somebody ran content on me. I don't know who ran content on it. It was content on the Clubhouse app.
You didn't make content about
Do
it.
you
right?
think they asked me, they say, what? I said, what are you talking about? They read it. I said, I didn't see him go to jail. They played it. I said, I didn't hear her say he went to jail. I'm not going to put a nigga I fuck with in jail if I don't know he's in jail. Secondly, where I come from, our women are not going to broadcast we're in jail.
Right.
We go to jail.
That definitely occurred to me.
But again, she never said he was in jail.
Much like Rockstar getting yelled at by Black Sam, if you're in a sticky situation, why is your girl making content out of it?
I mean, not even with that. She never said he was in jail.
Right.
And I'm going to be real. I would think that, like mine would call him, she would call me.
Right.
I called, 600 text. I got everybody, his immediate circle calling me. I'm like, shit, I don't think I'm not finna go to no internet talking about Loose Cannon in jail.
The back of the police officer's shirt right here appears to say police negotiations.
That's negotiations.
Isn't that a little weird too? Like if they were just raiding his house looking for shit, why would they?
There's a whole nother case that was going on at the same time as that. I don't know if it was a different part of Vegas. I don't know. Only thing I know is this. I'm not the guy to go to a fucking internet and scream one of my partners is in jail.
Right.
Knowing he got a wife, he got kids. Knowing his team, his immediate team, is calling me, asking me what's going on. You know what that means if he's in jail at that time?
What?
His wife and kids is by themselves. You get what I'm saying? The minute Wack says he's in jail, whether he's in jail or not, you feel me? Motherfuckers gonna think he in jail. You might have a motherfucker out there slick with bad intentions. You get what I'm saying? So for me to go screaming he in jail, I'm in violation. Damn, bro, why you, well, I'm in jail or not. You saying I'm in jail might make them feel like they can move, they can come to my crib or do some shit. You know, they didn't put this shit up on the internet before, as they did all our spots, right? So when a motherfucker asks me, I'm gonna say, well, it's nothing about that clip that tells me he's in jail. That's it. I'm never gonna attempt to bail a motherfucker out that don't have a bail. If you got a bail, then we gonna run that.
My thing is like, if I was going to do a play, if I was going to act like I got arrested, or if I was going to act like I, whatever, was getting divorced, whatever.
Got arrested. I don't know
if I was trying to frame something and make it seem like something that it wasn't, I would probably hit up someone like you and say, hey, just like I told you, hey, I'm going to walk my dog with a gay dude.
You definitely told me that.
I'm going to pretend to be a homosexual. I told you because I wanted you to potentially be an assistant in this.
Yeah, and guess what? I got asked a bunch of questions about that. And
they said ODM Slim, Deja Paul being called. So while they talking, they was both at the Rolling Loud.
no more. So why is you turning your head? That's how you went down. Somebody talking about, yeah, it started to drizzle too. Y'all can see that on camera. He said it started to drizzle. It's a nigga named Big Swift. Dejan Paul was whooping ass in the drizzle. They giving excuses. They said it's a nigga named Big. Hey, they said it's a nigga named Big Swift 562.
Look at that.
Big Swift 562. Yeah, he out of there. It's supposed to be Bro Stan Vic's order. Yeah, he out of there. Everybody better unfine to that nigga, man. He got beat up on the Yeah. I'm not playing with him. I'm going to fuck with Lefty Gunplay now and all them. I'll put that 38 on Cuz. He said I'll put a 38 on Cuz. He said I'll put that 38 on Cuz. This nigga said he was shooting the John Paul. He said I'll put that 38 on Cuz. Somebody ran over the help Cuz. He said if Dejan Paul was doing him like that, he said I'll put that 38 out on Cuz. He said I'll throw that 38 out on Cuz. Look at Dejan. Look, he gonna turn his head. Dejan was whooping ass. I can't lie, Dejan Paul, you Aaron the plumber that day. You was Aaron the plumber that day. Dejan Paul was Aaron the plumber that day. I give him that. You can say what you want to say. He catching fades. And he won't that with whack. They lucky about the strap. But like they said, ODM Slim, Dejan Paul been called him out. So while they talking, they was both at the Rolling Loud. And I bet you Dejan Paul would have got on ODM Slim just like that. And it's like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, up to the battle, because he can't ever talk about no following or no. Yeah, he on the net. Yeah, Dejan Paul, he got an up one. I can't lie. Dejan Paul, when it comes to the internet, just because it is, he got an up one. Everybody turn to a low shimmy or something. On me, Dejan Paul, he got proof. These niggas jumped him. He was gonna do that dude bad. That nigga was down bad. And Dejan Paul, he been called out ODM Slim. I don't know what ODM Slim waiting on. He been called out ODM Slim. Riots, yeah, it's bad. So yeah, y'all know what it is. We locked and loaded. We understand Rockstar 2800 Smart 3 TV. Make sure you get my lights up. Like, comment, subscribe. Man, we ain't liking nothing, right nigga. You ain't got no real content. I'm just trying to get my viewers up in here, man. Rolling loud. You ain't talking about nothing. It's in the squabble, and then they get to jumping, and when he gets the best of the individual place their hand out. People are identifying this man to be Big Swift 562 in the chat. I'm not for sure. I haven't done my research. Yeah, he's supposed to be a rapper or something. Big Swift 562. So 562 is what? Long Beach? Dejan like he said he got it. Yeah, he did. It's crazy. This is nasty work, bro. Yes, it is. And it's on camera. Ball with this all over the internet. No jumper, F&W, BOF. I can't wait to hear what they got to say about this. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he stood his ground, stood there, he squabbled up like a man. It is what it is. Daddy, he is a man. You talking about he squabbled up like a man. He is a man. Keep watching it, just trying to give a nigga an excuse. That nigga like boys. He like boys and he squabbled up like a man. What do you mean? Acting like he supposed to fight like a girl. That's what we doing. That's how we getting down. Come on, man. We can't be doing that, man. That's not, come on. Jumping a gay individual, we gotta do better, y'all. Last year, they couldn't even say that word on YouTube. Clubhouse, if you want to join the conversation, I'm going to let this run. Talking about this all night. Dejan squabbles up and Rolling Loud and gets jumped by Rose Country. Yes, sir. Like, share, comment, subscribe. And even then, though, the nigga tell them, no, I want to go GP or shit, they all need to go GP. I'm supposed to start to catch on to that shit. Look at how many niggas jumped him, though.
I'm finna count them. I'm finna count them from the beginning. I'm finna count them right now. That's a whole lot of niggas jumping the gate. He said he gonna make sure you famous.
Nah,
Dejan was doing this shit. I can't lie. Dejan Paul, you see it. Now look. What you want me to put it closer?
Okay, you get the back.
Look at this nigga.
That's just problem again. Don't do all the jumping and all that, man. Like, come on. All that's not necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and he swung first. Not even did he not get beat up. He bombed first. And then when he fell, like when you fat, you fall in a different, you know, wherever your momentum going, your body gonna go. You can't stop it.
You know, you let them do what they do. Mind your business, go about your business. And this is what happens when you don't mind your business. You become content. Fortunately, I know what that feels like, right? But, you know,
yeah, Dejan, he looked like he got hands, but he got weight. He ain't got no hands, but he got some good weight on him.
Now, this and that, but, you know, he stood his ground, did what he did. Said something about him, or whatever. I don't know what the case may be. I don't know if it gave him a bad grade. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah, that work card. Oh, you have to see about Dejan, man. That's crazy. Hey, Dejan head.
They were tripping on him.
But Dejan holding this shit.
That's the word you got for him? They were tripping on him?
Come on, Dejan.
Squab.
Dejan.
They try to jump him, though.
Come on, Dejan.
They're doing, girl.
Come on, Dejan.
MK, which one you got?
He did his thing, though.
Oh,
I can't lie. And he put him down. He didn't just do his thing. Look at all the 1, 2. Oh, so 2 to 3 people helped him. 2 to 3 people helped him. And that's a lot for Dejan Paul. That's 2 to 3 people.
Oh, no, yeah. It's more come by one.
Yeah, that ain't gangster right there. That shit ain't gangster right there.
Nah, I'm just getting the head playing that shit. I don't play that. I play college though. Look, you said
he said he flopped on his belly. He said he flopped on his belly and it was over.
When John was getting rich, he was squabbling up. He wasn't turning it down.
Somebody said, nah, gay or not. If your homie getting his ass beat,
yeah, you gotta help him. That's what I was saying. My cousin, he gay as hell. But if he can see you squabbling up, he getting beat up, I'm gonna help that nigga. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. I don't give a fuck how a nigga feel. We here together, we gonna lead together. I ain't finna be in the car while this nigga talking about how he got whooped out. And they're in the back seat talking about you didn't even help me.
I ain't gonna lie, I get up because one nigga fell for BMG nigga. He like that nigga head. Every time he fell, he got me hard on his boy fell ass. Bro, we did that shit 3 times, bro. Like, cuz videos was like, they did. Then after that, we like, hey, look, bro, we fuck with you, bro. It's like,
yeah, he was on his own, though. He was doing the thing.
He was just really on
John, he told his own nigga, we're rolling. They tried to help. Somebody tried to help. Somebody tried to help.
Now you was just done even work. That's why I be fair with you, man. That shit happened a million times. You feel me? I'll be fair with you. You know, what up? None of you can deal with me. That's me, man. Yeah, that shit nasty work, man. You know, that shit got to be all over in the morning. It's always I'm just saying, like, you know, with the F&W,
Infinity World,
jumper,
community, no jumper, T-Rail.
Post the tweet, right? They not said, I just got jumped. Adam, he posted that and said, God has answered my prayer. But I don't think Adam saw the video.
Yeah, I don't think Adam saw it either.
He posted that, you know what I'm saying? So, Like, I'm being interested. Like, I just want to see what niggas gonna say because they be popping shit, bro. But cuz still stood his ground. Yep. Like, I don't know. Like, I could see it cuz like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really didn't win. Like, he gave cuz a little run for his money and niggas got.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. He back at it. He's back at it. Yeah, Dejan, he did that. I can't lie. I mean, it don't matter if he gay. That nigga, the first nigga he smacked. The first nigga he couldn't do nothing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. He couldn't do nothing with him. That's why the other dudes helped him. Because they just couldn't see how a gay dude was whooping him out.
Big brim cannon.
Have you ever seen a nigga get off the short bus and then every lead slow story he tells? Like and subscribe him. What? This nigga's off the short. This time. See, you don't know.
You trying to lie.
You try to lie.
See, this is what happens, right?
What happened?
What happened, Lou? Show on Thursday.
And then what happened?
I said something to you on
Wednesday.
The day it happened, right?
Okay.
Message.
Which one?
But I didn't talk to you until Saturday.
Oh.
You talking about that? My homies wanted me to have you put that out that I went to jail. Nobody even said about jail. This is how goofy you are. And you talking about fake plays. Do you know? Wack, I know everything about you.
Yeah, you do. Y'all's best friends.
You know?
Who don't know shit about their best friends? Duh.
We're going to unravel.
He said the fake plays.
I just didn't want to just do it because the enemies that we inquired would be, you was right. It was fake play. You was running a fake play. White was running a fake play.
What dead homie? You ain't even got no dead homie.
Let me start off with your backup dancer. And I told both of y'all this yesterday in y'all face.
Oh.
You and Powerpuff Girl 600, right?
Oh, wow.
Bro, I told you, I said, what? You the rapper and he do the ad-libs. You the yes man. See?
Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Nobody's pulling up for you. What? And his team and everything. That's not enough. To mess with me. Yeah, we got on the call with a couple of people. And do not listen. I guarantee you, y'all.
Oh, every day he ain't even from a gay. And his dad snitched on Big U. NY links, subscribe. This is Neptune the Goon. Me and Loose Cannon, look, don't make me call him right now. I will call him in front of y'all. But I'm trying to wait till I get some more subscribers and all that. I ain't finna just bug niggas unless. But I show you in my phone that I'm linked up. Loose Cannon, 600, Whack 100, Nina Boy, Spider the Joke, all the snitches. And I don't call none of them snitch ass niggas.
Triple the amount, quadruple the number. This is a fact. Y'all not like that. I am the street. This is what people fear me.
How are you the streets? And you not a bibber from those streets of LA. Be real with yourself before you try to be real with somebody else. They tell you that in recovery classes. You gotta admit you're wrong. Your addiction. You are from San Bernardino. It's from 6-0. And he's a rat. The one that told on Big U. Sweetie! You're not from there. You're not from those streets. And that's why you don't say on the dead homies. You say on dead homies. Check his words out. He never say own the dead homies. He say, own dead homies. Check him out. I used to know niggas like him in middle school. I used to be like, nigga, you didn't say own the dead homies. You said own dead homies. That could be any dead homies, nigga. Say own the dead homies, nigga.
I am the boogeyman.
No, to who?
I get cracking. I don't play with none of that.
Yes, you get cracking every time you put that bacon and eggs in the morning for breakfast in your big ass white people neighborhood house. Yes, you is subscribing and liking your shit. You getting all the able to buy a dozen eggs that cost $12 because everybody liking, comment, and subscribing to your sweetie pie ass. So the only thing you get cracking every day is some eggs. Nigga, you ain't never got caught cracking in those streets. And you talking about this 6-0 stuff, nigga, ain't nobody seen you in the 6-0s, nigga, and you my worst enemy. And we should be, if you 42, I'm 40. Never seen you, nigga.
Okay, fake pump and do all this and stuff.
And never seen 600 either, nigga. And I'm right across the street, nigga. I'm your worst enemy, nigga.
When my mama used to tell me, don't touch that stove is hot, I'm gonna touch that stove.
He wrote this down. I'm gonna rewind this. This is what your mama told you when you was a baby. He trying to break it down like he's smart. I told you this gay ass nigga be on the short bus and y'all liking, comment, subscribing, and tuning in to the sweetie pie every morning. America's dumbest criminals. Watch how he puts this lie together. Let me rewind a couple of seconds. It won't be long, my friend.
Boogeyman.
Boogeyman to who? I'm across the street. I'm your worst enemy. I never heard of you.
They're not like that.
You ain't like that.
I am in the streets.
What street?
This is what people fear me.
Break down his words. He said, what people's fears me. Let's run it back. I told you he on a short bus.
I do more numbers than you, Goofy. Then both of y'all put together, triple the amount, quadruple the likes numbers.
Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
They're not like that. I am the streets. This is what people fears me. I am the boogeyman. Get cracking. I don't play with none of that. I'm not gonna fake pump and do all this and start.
Ain't it pump fake? I didn't know it was fake pump. Listen to this retarded nigga. Y'all subscribe and like the special need niggas. Now I understand the sympathy, like kids' funerals.
A gentle formula is comforting, especially one designed to help ease fussiness, crying, gas, and spit up. Try today.
Chupa Chups Melt the video. But before we get started, if you happen to be new to the channel and you want to become a member of the Hoodlum Gang, all you got to do is hit that subscribe button, like the video, leave me a comment down below, share the video, tell a friend to tell a friend, hit that notification bell, and go on over to IG and follow me at Hoodie from the Hood. Quick story, real fast. I know y'all don't like that. Some of y'all. Yesterday, I'm at the gas station. I'm over in the Spring Valley area for the people who are familiar with San Diego. And I'm getting gas, and I see this homeless white dude, look like he been locked up before. He has San Diego right here, like blasted across his collarbone. And for those of y'all who know, we had a lot of rain recently, and he looked like wherever he was sleeping, like he looked like he slept in the water. I mean, socks dirty, like it was bad. But anyways, so I see him digging through the trash as I'm pumping. And he find a empty bottle of, it looked like he found one of those. And he twist the top off, and he trying to drink whatever little drop that was left in there. And it got to the point to where he was like this and had his tongue out for a drop of alcohol. Excuse me. So I told him, I said, hey man, go in the gas station and ask that man for a cup. So he go in there, he come back out without a cup. He said they cost. So I give him some change. He go in there. I give him 75 cents. He come back with 50 cents. He like, it was only 25 cents. So old boy didn't want to give him a 25 cent cup. So I fill up his cup. Well, I didn't fill it up because he had a big ass cup, but I had a bottle, and I give him some, and he was thankful for that. Now I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing that I contributed towards his habit or not, but I couldn't watch him trying to get a drop of alcohol out the trash can like that. Needless to say, we all go through things. He was looking for a sip of alcohol. I just happened to have a sip of alcohol. Why was I riding around with a sip of alcohol for a bum? It wasn't for a bum, but I had one on deck for a bum. We all go through things, just in different ways. That's the point of my story. It wasn't no big. We all go through things, and he was so happy that I was able to give him a lot more than that drop of somebody's backwash, probably. You know what I mean? But anyways, let me get into the story. Oh, also, I seen something going on with Whack and Loose and 600. I was just watching Rick Rock video, and he said one thing that stood out to me. A lot of people was asking him, why is he even covering that content? Because it's fake. That's what happens when you're dealing with fake individuals. You get fake content, fake results. This is all a play. It's all a play, homie. They wanted to stir up the internet. They're gonna be back cool, sitting on no jumper next week like it never even happened. So I'm glad that people ain't seen them until somebody get hurt. Then we'll cover. That's what he said. He said, yeah, that's content, homie. These is content dudes, man. So that's what they gonna understand where Rick Rock is coming from. He ran the content anyways. It's a check for him. But anyways, yeah, I seen a snippet of Adam 22, and they was talking to 4Xtra's lawyer. It's 4Xtra's lawyer, Brick Baby, Lush. They sitting there, they having drinks.
This dog, he
Lush, who I, in my opinion, is really the most useless YouTuber out there. I know he comments, but you employ the most useless YouTuber, and there's a lot more out there. But they sitting there and they talking, and 4Xtra's lawyer basically was like, since y'all Crips, why is it not? He said neighborhood instead of neighborhood, like some dumb shit. No, it's neighborhood. We not replacing everything. Everything don't go. There's even some things that we do replace that I'll be like, that's kind of, but we not saying that, homie. So Adam, old cornball ass, decides to say that he don't know how to say Nickerson Gardens, and he said NIGGR Gardens. Clip is up. Y'all probably seen it, probably haven't seen it. That's what he referred to the Nickerson Gardens as.
The Silverado Trail Boss. And a little work. And a little play.
Oh, he slipped up and said Nickerson Gardens. The Nickerson Gardens.
The niggas in the garden.
No, he said Nickerson. He was trying to say Nickerson. He was supposed to say Nickerson Gardens, but he said Nickerson Gardens.
I mean, I don't know if YouTube gonna trip if I say it. I don't know. He said it, But yeah, he referred to the Nickerson Gardens as the nigga gardens with the hard ER. You know what I mean? And it's like nobody bat an eyelash. Nobody said nothing. And he was like, he even said when he said it, people be like, whoa, like basically they catch on to how he say it. You know what I mean? So he know what he doing. And then right after that, he goes into talking about he should be able to say the M word. So we can't say that this was taken out of context, because for you to have a conversation like that right after referring to the Nickerson Gardens as that is mind-blowing to me that he just said that. And this is what people be talking about with this dude. Like, don't nobody like this dude outside of the people who use his platform to further their YouTube career and presence, or if they working up there and they getting a check. Outside of that, nobody fuck with this clown. And it's because of shit like this. Like, I really be trying to stay off of dudes, not just his, but certain other people. Like I said, the wax of the world and all that, but they do shit constantly. And then when you make content about them, they get mad about it. Your content is about everybody else. And then when somebody make content about you, oh, they clout chasing. I have never done a video on these dudes and it blew up for me to clout chase that content. I've done more numbers being true to who I am than I have speaking on. Y'all name me a video I've done about Adam or Wack or any of these dudes that went over 100,000 views. 50,000 at that. Maybe the only video I did was Wack versus Thresh like 2-3 years ago. So it don't seem to be no clout in doing this content. I do it for the real ones who sick of these weirdos. I do it for the people who's misunderstood and think that this is how Cali get down. This is how Cali niggas is. You got to understand that a lot of these dudes that you see on the internet, even though they attach themselves to gangs, they wasn't those types of dudes when they was from them gangs. They wasn't the shot callers. They wasn't the reputable members. They wasn't the ones. Every gang has weirdos. And these are the ones that you are seeing that have a presence on the internet. I always say the world is more frauds and weirdos in the world than it is real niggas. So when you see a fraudulent nigga get on the internet, all the frauds from around the world, all the busters and the niggas who didn't make the cut is going to gravitate towards them. Now they have a following. Now they're viral. Now they have a voice. It's because y'all buster ass niggas is the ones making them more popular. It's y'all who made them popular. It's not the niggas from his hood supporting him and resharing his shit. And I'm not talking about no one individual right here. I'm just talking about all them niggas as a whole. Whoever you see on the internet doing weird buster shit, woofing. Come on, homie. You don't see they homies comments. You don't see their homies reposting their shit saying, go follow the bro, go support the bro. You don't see that. They getting traction from all of y'all. Man, listen, homie. Adam be out of line, because I know I got sidetracked for a minute. Adam be out of line, and the people around him let him be out of line. So he's going to keep on doing it. There's no consequences. I just made the video about Charleston White. When there hasn't been any consequences, people start to believe that they are above and bigger than the program, and ain't nothing going to happen to them until it happened to them. And when it happens, we'll be here running content on you. That's my video for today. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Have y'all seen that clip? I don't know how you couldn't have. It's everywhere. But he definitely in gardens with the hard ER. And nobody bat an eyelash. They just sat there and took it. Anyways, man, y'all let me know what y'all in my comments.
With motion arrays, easy-to-use motion graphics, you can enjoy the creative process instead of racing toward the finish line.
But you employ the most useless YouTuber, and there's a lot more out there. But they sitting there and they talking, and 4Extra's lawyer basically was like, since y'all Crips, why is it not, he said, neighborhood instead of neighborhood? Like some dumb shit. No, it's neighborhood with the B. We're not replacing everything. Everything don't go. There's even some things that we do replace that I'll be like, that's kind of, we not saying that, homie. So Adam, old cornball ass, decides to say that he don't know how to say Nickerson Gardens, and he said Niggr Gardens. The clip is up. Y'all probably seen it, probably haven't seen it. That's what he referred to the Nickerson Gardens as. I mean, I don't know if YouTube gonna trip if I say it. I don't know. He said it, but yeah, he referred to the Nickerson Gardens as the nigga gardens with the hard ER. You know what I mean? And it's like nobody bat an eyelash. Nobody said nothing. And he was like, he even said when he said it, people be like, whoa, like basically they catch on to how he said it. You know what I mean? So he know what he doing. And then right after that, he goes into talking about he should be able to say the M-word. So we can't say that this was taken out of context, because for you to have a conversation like that right after referring to the Nickerson Gardens as that is mind-blowing to me that he just said that. And this is what
in there. That's wild.
That's what I'm saying. But hey, listen, at least I get to go. At least I was hoping that I got North Carolina, South Dakota, San Diego State and Texas in the same. I was hoping they put both on Tuesday, but I get it that they split up the big teams in the first fours here in Dayton. GT is good. Hey, GT
is hilarious. North
Carolina. Yeah. I'm rooting for San Diego State though. That's a Michigan connection. Even in football, it was a Michigan connection because that's where Brady Hoke came from.
Yeah, Brady Hoke.
And then he went back twice.
Yep.
So San Diego, ain't that ironic though? Steve Fisher left Michigan to go to San Diego State. He was there for many years. He got to coach Kawhi Leonard. Then he passed it on to the guy that's coaching now. Michigan connection. He the one that brought in the baggy shorts, the black shoes. Back when the Fab Five was hooping. What?
You're an encyclopedia.
Got that drip.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I stay drip.
Yeah.
Hey, but
wait, I didn't know why Leonard went to San Diego State.
Yeah, is a San Diego Aztec.
That's crazy. I didn't know that, dude.
Yeah, he was. I used to listen. I watched all of that in the tournament. He was an animal. See, people don't understand. Well, you right, GT. It's a lot of Michigan connection out there in California. People don't know about, and that's why when you go to the Rose Bowl. See, I was upset that Ohio State fans took over the whole majority of the Rose Bowl, and Oregon is right there.
Right.
I was comparing crowds because our crowd, we took it over too compared to Alabama fans.
Yeah, ReliaQuest Bowl. That was
I'm talking about even in the Rose Bowl.
Oh yeah. Michigan fans travel well. There's a lot of alumni have disposable income, and lawyers and doctors and you name it, and they have the money to be able to go and travel to these games.
Do you know that we run a lot of Michigan alums run Wall Street? I hate to say that, just like to say that, but a lot of them work on Wall Street.
Mm-hmm.
So we need some of that NIL money then.
We're pretty all right with NIL right now, but we always take more. But dude, I'm looking at
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard numbers right now. Bro, he shot 20% from 3 in college.
That's
His free
bad.
throw percentage was only 74%. It's amazing he turned into the player he turned into.
Nah, hey, listen, you go to that pop culture, bro, and he'll get you together. He was turning people into champions.
Well, hey, did
And
anyone
for the
think did anyone think that Tom Brady was gonna win 7 Super Bowls when he was in college? No. You know, these are the
I
things
ain't
that
gonna lie.
happen.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen, I'm about to cap real quick. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Just playing. Hey, but hey, another thing about that, since y'all brought up Tom Brady.
Yeah.
So since we talking about this, when Tom Brady left the Patriots, how did the Patriots look?
They went 8. What did they go? 8-8 the next year, and then they went into the toilet after that.
Okay, now hold on. So let's go back to when Drew Bledsoe went down and Tom Brady came in.
Mm-hmm.
See, they weren't doing that when Bledsoe was in there, right?
Right.
And then when Bledsoe went down and they put Brady in, guess what happened? Magic started. That Michigan Magic happened. And then it went on for a long time. And then when he left and went to Tampa Bay, he won a Super Bowl in his what?
First year.
First year. Stop playing with me.
Yeah. And you know,
stop playing. And you know what that's called?
He called
the Michigan difference.
And he you know, he was doing a little assistant GM there because he was calling up Gronk and Fournette, and he was calling people up, AB, and he was saying, "Hey, join the team. We're gonna go for Super Bowl." And look what they did. First year at the Bucks, they win a Super Bowl.
The Michigan difference. I keep telling the Michigan. Did y'all listen to Chip Lindsey and Wink Martindale today?
I did.
I did.
I did listen to those.
Did you like the comment Wink said?
Talk shit about the 10
Hey,
points.
hey, listen. And I said that before he said that.
Yeah, you
I
did.
know he was thinking that. I said that. I said, I told y'all this. I said he shut down him Ohio State and Alabama better than Mentor did. I'm telling y'all that. Because guess what? He the OG. OGs still rule. We just sit back and be cool. You feel me? Take that down for a slogan.
Hey, you see, he's like, how they asked him, like, does he feel more comfortable? He goes, personally, he feels a lot more comfortable now. You know, like,
we about to have the number 1 defense of all times in college football. We should. Hey, listen, TJ, I understand you be having your doubts. It's okay. I got you. I'm the guy. I'm the guy that's going to have your back on this one. Okay.
They said my bad, Mama.
Let me hit you with this though. Let me hit you with this 3. Listen, the linebackers can have a 3-man rotation, a 3-group rotation. You can have Hausman and Barham, and then you can have Roder and Sullivan, and then you can have Bowles and a booster team.
Yep.
That'll be a 3. Bro, do that with you could do that with the DBs. You got enough DBs to do a 3-group rotation, and then with the safeties, a 3-group rotation, and then with the defensive line.
Wink likes to rotate.
Imagine if there was an ESPN sportsbook. I'm talking stats, same game parlays, all the action all in one place. This place.
Sign up today and receive $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on IG and purchase a signed copy of my. It's crazy out here. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video could get around to the masses. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, any of that, make sure y'all share this video and smash that like button for me, y'all. We're going to talk about the 13-year-old first, Baby Hot. Man, this is unacceptable, man. Somebody step up, man. Somebody on these blocks, Man, y'all got to step up, bro. The kids is running around here with guns. They ain't even supposed to have no guns, bro. They running around here with guns, and the parents. The parents, y'all got to step up. Y'all just can't come out here when, you know, when it's grief. Y'all got to be in y'all kids' life before they get killed, man. Y'all got to be on their ass. They got to put BTA, belt to ass. That's what they say out here. You got to start whooping them. Hey, look, either you rather your kids go to DCFS or I'd rather go to jail than my kids out here and they die in the streets. Hey, I'm going to play this video for y'all. Then I'm going to come back with y'all with what I got to say.
A teenager was shot and left for dead in the North Lawndale neighborhood. Police officers just happened to find his body. Hello again, everyone. On this Monday morning, I'm Patrick Elwood.
And I'm Dina Bear. Thank you for joining us. Emmy Victor is at the 10th District Police Station with the latest on our top story. Emmy?
Preliminary details have now surfaced about this homicide investigation. Police say they saw the injured teenager while on patrol in North Lawndale. The second half of the morning on this residential street in Chicago's North Lawndale neighborhood was much quieter than the first half. These homes near South Kildare and West 15th Street were at the center of a homicide investigation involving a teenager overnight.
This is an unfortunate event. You know, this mother is hurting. This family is hurting. When does it stop?
According to Chicago police, this all started on Monday morning around 2 a.m. Officers say they were patrolling the area when they found a teenager on the ground. He was unresponsive and had been shot in the head. We've learned first responders tried to render aid on the scene, but they couldn't save the teenager. The shooting was across the street from Hughes Elementary School and Franklin Park. Martin Williams, who says he's the victim's cousin, to learn more about what happened. He says the teenager was only 13 years old and was last seen hanging out with a group of friends. When the shooting happened, we're told all of those friends ran.
We do know that this happened sometime yesterday evening, about 6 or 7, and they didn't find him until about 2 or 3 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he laid in a cold gangway.
Williams said the family did notice he was missing and started looking for him. Police have not released the victim's name and the circumstances surrounding the shooting. They also said no arrests have been made. Area 4 detectives are handling
So, sound like a backdoor to me. Sound like a backdoor to me. Kids playing with a gun. One of the friends popped their friends. They all knew about it and they ran off and didn't tell nobody. Even if some op had did it, ran up on them, caught them lacking and shot. You mean you ain't tell me you don't call the person who missing, y'all scattered and came back together, and you don't tell the family, the mother, check on his mama, hey, we just got shot at or something. These kids evil, man. They ain't got no heart, man. You fund the roof over their head, you buy their clothes, you buying a cell phone that they woofing off of. You got to be responsible for something, man. Like, something got to happen, man. The kids, we're going to lose everybody, bro. Like, kids just dying left and right. The kids, though, 12, 13, 14, 15, they just wiped out, bro. Like, somebody got to do something, man. But then my next story that I got.
Give your team the power to work without limits. Boosted by multi-day battery life. Snapdragon.
It's Ray PFTV.
In the block.
Let's get right to it.
Like, whack, I don't agree with this. 600 that's not right. That's telling. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if you don't care and you put in that stuff out on the internet, that means, bro, you telling.
A few moments later.
Doing like real police shit. I seen a nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that. And I'm on a phone, he FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0, I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And it was like, I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen, so after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later, or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey.
Like, whack, I don't agree with this. 600 is doing this. That's not right. That's telling. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if you don't care and you putting that stuff out on the internet, that means, bro, you telling.
A few moments later.
Doing like real I seen a nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that, so I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him to call you this guy? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And it was like, I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen, so after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later, or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought,
whack, I don't agree with this. 600 is doing this. That's not right. That's telling. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if you don't care and you putting that stuff out on the internet, that means, bro, you telling.
A few moments later.
Doing like real police shit. I seen a nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that, so I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey, police shit. I seen a nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I'm on a phone.
Right, yeah, why you do that like that, man? You all cold.
Feel different. With no West in your queen, it just feel different. Emulate all you want, but you still different.
I need the payment plan you get, bro.
Showtime, big time.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if your mic is loud and clear, my boy. Let's do it.
Get everyone to focus now that we got some.
Man, you over here touching shit. We got guests.
I wasn't ready for this.
Say something, TF.
DeLeon.
My boy is on loud and clear. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it right.
We on here. That's my daughter. She was finna rip this whole shit off. She said, Daddy. It was already off. And I said, come on, baby. Why you doing me like that?
A little glue.
Come on, man.
There you go.
Y'all stay tuned, man. We finna go crazy. We got my boy in the building, man. Trevor, you know, he gonna do it up, man. He work for Empire now. He leaving his better living. We got my boy TF in the building. T2 in the back going crazy one time.
DeLeon.
Y'all already know what's the deal, homie. Good looking. Hey, Cutting Healing. I see you, Cutting Healing Solutions, man. Shout out to you, man. TF Mike Good.
Right,
good looking, man. Big W's in the chat, man, for everybody that's coming through. Yeah, man. Let's get to the bullshit. Let's get to the bullshit.
Hey, shout out to
we ain't
Tiny,
got
man.
time to be fucking sitting around this motherfucker. We ain't finna do that, homie. We finna get right to the bullshit, man.
Nah, don't
My
get
boy
right to the
Dijon.
bullshit,
We
man.
gotta get right to the bullshit, because what else we gonna get to, homie?
Damn, Dijon. He did his shit.
That's how he gonna do that other boy. Watch.
Who? What other boy?
I ain't gotta say his name. He know who the fuck he is. That's how he gonna get done.
Oh, is he gonna socks that out?
What? Boom, pound, boom, pound, boom.
6-pack. 6-piece.
My boy Dijon came through, homie, and said, "Hey, look, homie."
And we seen him.
Both their jackets on the floor.
Hold on, I ain't gonna.
Yeah. You feel me?
Yeah, it looked like it was finna go crazy by my boy's stance. He could have went crazy. I'm like, oh, he finna get knocked out. Look at my boy's stance right here.
Big man ready to go.
Yeah, look, he got it. You know what I'm saying? It's right here. He got his two right there. He got a little YA squabble here.
Yeah, that's all.
This YA squabble was right down the ear in the shoulder.
That's all pterodactyl squabble. He got the pterodactyl hand, little ass hand.
All right, let's see what's going on. Boom. Okay, hello. He throw a little.
That's in the water.
Yeah, let's test the water. Man, okay.
You think he tripped? What happened?
He got hit with the boom.
And they hear us enough.
Yeah, they can hear us good. He put that belly on him, homie, and it was over with. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Okay. This is the part right here. They like, hey, hold on, bro. What bro doing right here? Why he pointing? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Oh! We don't know who that is, allegedly.
We don't know.
We don't know who that is.
I
don't know who that is that's doing this karate, Mortal Kombat, you know what I mean? But he looked like he was trying to really get at bro. You know what I'm saying? This could have been a felony.
Yeah,
but you know,
everything's scandalous.
Everything's scandalous.
In real time.
Yeah, go. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Hold on. It's not a good pack out. That wasn't no pack out, y'all. That wasn't no pack out, man.
Pack out, you get left ear, you getting up dusty.
Yeah.
You feel me? You got dirt on the lip, ear, all that.
So a lot of people was
Shirt
mad
toe up.
at my boy Rosecrans Vic. Let's talk about Rosecrans Vic. They mad at bro. Hold on. Look, we don't know if this is Rosecrans Vic, but they mad at him because they saying that's him.
They saying it's him. The jacket. You know how many jackets they made like that?
Yeah, they saying that's him. But if it is him, I don't know why y'all mad at him. I think he did the right thing in this scenario. Yes or no? I'm just trying to ask y'all.
The only reason I say that allegedly, if it is him, he did the right thing because you got to have your friend back or your artist back, whoever with you. So, you know what I mean? One get down, we all get down.
I personally think might have been a little too much.
Ain't no rules in street fight when you fight. You can't tell me how far to go when we fight because you trying to harm me, I'm trying to harm you. You trying to harm my friends, so I'm going to kick you in your jaw.
I was always under the impression once you start kicking, it's a different charge. It's like a lot more disrespectful.
It been disrespectful. I don't talk about no charges. I want to kick you in your mouth.
Do you think he knew he was fighting? Who he was fighting?
Yeah, that's why he ran like Superman, whoever it is.
So he came in with extra hate? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right.
So what I'm saying, and we were just talking about this, in a public setting, there is absolutely under no circumstances that I'm letting my homie take a head of fame.
It's like you over there right now, you getting down, nigga, drop you. Oh,
Bam!
You on the ground, I'm coming on Superman edition. So, wow.
Yeah, right? You know what I mean? But if I see Smack or anybody in this room square up, even if you look like you finna do some shit, I'm firing. Bam! You know what I mean? I'm just, that's what I'm gonna do. You feel me? So I think the kick is justified. It was a little late, if you ask me.
He should have been there. He should have been over there.
Yeah, he should have been. You know what I mean? He should have been over there, and they should have been did it up. Then we'd have like, okay, it's a pack out or whatever. But allegedly, whoever kicked, bro, you know what I'm saying? They saying it's the boy, but we don't know if it's the boy.
You can't tell.
Yeah, we can't tell. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You feel me? We can't tell, but I think the kick is justified, though, homie.
So that's your first move. You see the homie getting packed out, you're going straight to the kick. The flying kick.
Not
Yeah,
just,
they already
not
on
just
the
a regular
ground.
kick.
If they already on the ground.
Y'all gotta go extra, go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy, maniac the scene because you already got dropped. You fucked us up. You fucked the whole shit up.
So now,
you fucked us up. We gotta go back to the land and have excuses about why you got dropped. You know what I mean? Like, and I was right there, and I tried to help and do some shit. We gotta get out. Now we gotta get out. Shit safe.
Chill out.
So
You know
the
what I
kick,
mean?
the kick was to get you guys back in the lead.
Yes.
That's where the kick comes from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
I respect it.
Yeah, because you let him up again. He finna keep dusting shit off.
Yeah. He looked like he finna get up. Like, oh shit, let me up. Square up again. Come on. We need that. I need that again. Boom, bam.
I wasn't what?
No,
bro. It's Dejon.
I don't give a fuck. Probably scenery like that.
Yeah, you got to get the dub at Harlan Lounge.
But
you got to get the dub at Harlan Lounge for sure.
You got to get the dub at that motherfucker. When you seen your boy square up, you should have been going crazy. Okay, and then what happened was because you know what I'm saying, that's your boy, man. You just ended his career, man. Because it looked like when they got on the ground, he was gonna get the best of it. You know what I mean? So it could have been, y'all could have been filming. Y'all could have just let it go all the way because you see him, he was finna start doing it up. So it could have been a 50-50 fight. You got dropped, boom, okay, get dropped, then you can get on top of him, start getting fight. Pack out, y'all broke him up. So he gonna take this L, bro. He gonna take that L, bro. That's crazy, bro. But right here is where it all happens. We not doing this. I'm not letting you do this.
And what is this?
Squaring up 1-on-1.
Yeah, the one.
So the homies have already gotten in.
one. The 1-on-1. Yeah, I need a head up. You feel me? I need the head up. Yeah, for sure.
Man, look, TF all UFC fighter. That's okay.
Yeah, because let's just, even if I would have failed, you feel me? Now I'm hot. I definitely need my run back. You feel me? The pack out ain't enough. You feel me?
Nah, you already failed. You fucked it up.
That's what
so I can't let you fuck it up.
Yeah.
I can't let you fuck it up.
You can't get dusted off twice.
Nigga, this nigga already got dusted. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna let the nigga get back up, run it.
Yo, nigga, the fuck going on?
I'm walking from the bridge. I am walking from La Brea to Prairie.
No, I call him old
I am
dusty
walking
ass
from La
Slim.
Brea,
Old dirty draw Slim.
Boulevard to Perry.
Old dirty draw Slim.
I am walking. Car park all the way down there somewhere.
Look, listen, look at
I'm going to step in the name of love. Drunk as fuck. Step in the name of love.
This man just said. Remember, I told you not too long ago. I posted him being on the Metrolink with his son with that vest, with that BMW hoodie on. How the hell is old Dusty Draw Slim got the nerve to wear a BMW hoodie riding the goddamn blue line? Then you got your son with the 12s on. He looks 16. He look like he had them bitches since 12. Nigga, the fuck going on? This nigga's weird.
I am walking from La Brea.
We're gonna run that back. He gonna tell you how far he had to walk because he didn't want to pay the parking fee. Mind you, he got a free ticket for Rolling Loud. And this is the nigga y'all like, comment, and subscribe to. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
I'm walking from La Brea. I am walking from La Brea to Prairie. I am walking from La Brea, Part-Time Boulevard to Perry. I am walking. Car park all the way down there somewhere. I'm here talking step in the name of love. Drunk as fuck. Step in the name of love.
You sound like you still drunk, nigga.
Yeah, I'm up here, man.
Oh, my mama.
I'm fucking around waiting for the YBG to get up here. I'm fucking outside right now. Now, look at that. I'm fucking around waiting for YBG. Nigga already up in there. He already to the front already. He's saying, hey, they got tickets up here in front already. The security guard, the security guard. So I'm like, oh shit. Let me go park. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Start doing things. Don't keep saying the exposers. Nigga, no. I'm not in that category. Nigga, you exposing too much. Nigga, you took this too real. We were supposed to be talking about the PDFs, the snitches and stuff like that. Not putting crimes on niggas. So when you start putting crimes on niggas, I'm thinking to myself like, cause this don't look good.
What's your take on the cash?
No,
what you feel about
fuck that.
I'm a member, and I got a code to live by. I don't condone any of that. If you're gonna handle it in the streets, handle it in the street. DA do their job. The police. I'm not comfortable going into a police station.
But
having a conversation with them.
I thought about it too. 600 never been to jail, so he really don't understand.
Okay, just PSA for security purposes. I'm not a member, a gang member, or affiliated with no type of gang. I'm not involved with no RICO situations. So if anybody's looking, just know the OG Blues. I'm 100% legit. I'm talking to my nephew, so I don't want nobody to get no misconception that my name is Blue, dealing with any kind of Crip or blood or anything like that. So yeah, go ahead.
Just with that being said, I mean, it's just protocol not to speak on the open case until there's a convicted somebody, they got a sentence, and then you can make your commentary, do whatever you want to do. But until then, it ain't nothing to say. And then speaking on this from my perspective, just on it's not a journalist thing when you're speaking on DNA. And
that's police work. It's just like this, right? Remember when ASAP Rocky was going through the case with ASAP Relly, right? And freaking, they was like, ASAP Relly is about to testify tomorrow or whatever. You had so many people in the YouTube streets, right? Talking about ASAP is going to jail. It's over with. Niggas trying to throw shots and want to get at Rihanna, talking about I'm going to be in that house, all kind of stuff, right? And then he gets found not guilty of hating on that man. Don't know the whole situation, wishing the bad on it, and it might not be true.
And also the piggy gonna be my last thing, OG Blue. When did in your time, even just off strength in general, you don't wish jail upon nobody, get nobody put in that system. You feel me? Just
it's a different
rule.
We was in my era is totally different. First of all, we didn't even have internet, so let's get that out the way. We used to have beepers. I'm going back to beeper days. Y'all wasn't even born when the beepers came out. They used to have this little.
Shut up, OG.
I'm a creator and a coach. I help others achieve their goals. With Planoly, I achieved mine. Setting up my creator store took only minutes. Selling through social, effortless. Planoly puts your goals within reach.
You need to bring balance. You need to bring balance to the show.
Outsmart your picky eater. Enfagrow has protein, iron, DHA, and more. Try today.
OG.
Some merch, man. I don't know why I don't want to go to the different colors, but y'all can go to the different colors yourself when y'all click on the joint. The truth.
Welcome back to Key Talk Media. This show's Key Talk. Check it out, man. All right. So it does look like, before I tell y'all the story, make sure y'all like the video for it. We got to do a better job as a team liking the videos. Of course, I'm providing y'all content every single day. So make sure you do the one thing that I asked, which is like the video for me. Anyway, so it does look like that Kanye West has officially declared war. Now, of course, this is like whenever one state or country declares war on another country, there's an ultimate goal and there's a reason that the war is taking place. Now, we know whenever Kanye West goes to war with anybody or anything, post whatever it takes in order for him to reach whatever goal he think he's trying to get to, or he is trying to get to, right? Anyway, so we're going to dive into it on why Kanye West has officially declared war with Kim Kardashian. Of course, we're going to be reading it off of TMZ today. But like I said, this is something that, you know how Kanye do it, right? Anyway, so it says, Kanye West drops new song apparently featuring Diddy, Northwest, which of course his daughter Kim tried to get judge to stop it. So this is so pretty much I believe he released this song in the spark of the war, right? So just pay attention. It says Kanye has just released a new song apparently featuring Diddy, his son Christian King Combs, and Ye's daughter North. Now, I do see that TMZ isn't saying Northwest. Now, I wonder why they're not saying Northwest on there. Maybe because you're going to figure out later Kim Kardashian says she trademarked Northwest name. So let's continue. It says, this after Kim Kardashian tried to get a judge to stop him. So Kim Kardashian did not want Kanye West releasing a song with her daughter, Northwest, and of course, Diddy. It continues and it says, the rapper just dropped the track on his X account minutes ago, saying the song's title, Lonely Roads Still Go to Sunshine, before saying the producer who is currently in prison is featured on it. And of course, you can see here, it's Lonely Roads Still Go to Sunshine. Ye, Kanye West, Puff Daddy featuring King Combs, Northwest, Jasmine Williams, Yeezy's new Chicago artist. And of course, he posted a new song. Now, let me go and keep reading it because that's where we get the rest of the story. So, as it goes down, it says, Lonely Road kicks off with a voice that certainly sounds like Diddy's. I'm not going to play it. I did listen to it. Yes, it is Diddy at the intro, so it sounds like, and he is credited on the song. So, that leads me to believe that it is Buddy. But anyways, continues and it says, telling Ye he appreciates him taking care of his kids and reaching out because no one else has in recent months. It pretty much said, Diddy said, thank you, Kanye, for reaching out to me and giving me some type of support because everybody else done turned their back on me. You know, it ain't nobody that's got my back on my kids. But you, Kanye, you got my back and my...
Hey, listen, if you find yourself in the gym, you can always call me. You feel me? You know, we still do bodyguard, we do it all. You feel me? So just call me. Hey, listen, where you at? Can't roll with you for the day. I'm squeezing. Yeah, I'm a squeeze. So just call me. You know? Athletes, entertainers, rappers, actors. Well, just we're a business owner. You don't fly doing no tussling. You feel me? Just call me. I'm gonna pull up. I got multiple people who will pull up. You feel what I'm saying? See y'all soon. Hey, listen, if you find yourself in the gym,
my kids. So,
Steve, you always buy books, but I never see you reading. Paperweights. Hey, do you mind getting this? Because I only have euros. My pleasure, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back. We split that. No.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
Oil change time. Candace. Remember when your boyfriend said he knew a guy who didn't know what he was doing?
Silence your oil change anxiety at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. For service you can see and experts you can trust.
Yeah. Shout out to you coming back to the channel one more time. We got you for another special delivery, man. We got uploads on the daily. If this is your first time coming to the channel, man, hit that red button right now. Subscribe so you guys can tune in with us. We got the updates, breaking news, and anything going on in the trenches, man. Word around the trenches. You're going to get the scoop right here with us. So if this is your first time, subscribe. And if you've been rocking with the channel, salute to you. Y'all already know how we do this, man. One more drill, one more time. Show some love, some support. Help somebody out before you go to sleep, man. Hit the like button. It's free, no cost, and it just helps the channel grow and prosper and continue to bring you guys wonderful, great content from the trend. Y'all already know. Salute to you, being a real one and helping someone out. Let's get to this one.
Final with the great contest. Down 7 and down 10 to the winning score. Canada crossing to the right. Acceleration down the right side. Jordan Canada.
I like the fake by Jordan Canada. Taking the screen, get into the basket. And I love the fact that the Rolls are not trying to settle for a three-pointer.
Sykes 2 and the foul, and she can win it at the free throw line.
Brittany Sykes turns the corner right past Canada, gets her on the arm, and gets it to go. Lisa, you said they've been on the attack. They've been getting to the basket, and an opportunity here to close it out.
1 for 2 tonight. At 1 and 4, they were just planting seeds. Since then, rose to the occasion. Rose Basketball Club is the first unrivaled champion. This long journey now complete. Chelsea Gray, all unrivaled first team with 39. She had 8 assists tonight, got the support from the supporting cast tonight. 58 points from the starting lineup, 19 for Steven.
His dedication to his faith in everything. He said, "Yes, but I have to do what's best for me." And so it looks like he's leaning away from Brigham Young to where he's going to get more NIL or get a better chance to develop.
Hey, serious question, John and TJ, if you don't mind.
Yo.
Let's say we get Ryder Lyons. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much does him being out of football and his mission trip bother you?
Why? It's all right. This is all right. This is tough to answer because here's the reality. If he didn't go on this mission trip, it wouldn't be in the picture.
Yeah. Yeah, Michigan is
for
a
me,
school
for
that...
me, it's a 4. For me, it's a 4. For me, it's a 4. Just because of that reason. And VJ's saying it was Ryder Lyons, not Snead. It was about Lyons. It was an on-3 interview.
What do you think?
Yeah.
So that makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, Michigan's been a school that's more accepting.
Introducing the Slimulator, a fake game where you can be a Slim Jim. Buy a real Slim Jim today.
Injuries and bills don't stop at 5 o'clock, and neither should your lawyer. We fight for our clients long before most people start their day and long after they've called.
People, if you stay in LA and you felt like you experienced an earthquake, I'm here to tell you it wasn't an earthquake, bruh. All right, all it was Humpty Dumpty got jumped today at Rolling Loud and he hit the flow. So this POS Dejan Paul has taken a break from lying about having multi-million-dollar label bids on him for his label. He's taken a break from lying to the public about that, and apparently he's getting in fights now to alert the public that into a fight and jump however person he was before he got jumped. A lot of people initially disgusting, horrid, lying, manipulating, devious POS to probably ever grace the earth. Like no, I'm serious. Like Dejan Paul is like a spawn of Satan. Like this man is truly evil and diabolical. So when he came out with this, you know, it